fighter jets in 2004. Essentially like Windows 95.
I mean, there's like somebody did a curve of like the resolution of UFOs and the resolution of cameras. The UFO resolution has stayed flat,
Right.
despite megapixels in cameras going like, super high.
Well, according to Christopher Mellon,
Why are they still blurry?
Christopher Mellon, who worked in the State Department, said that they have high-resolution photos and videos of these things, and that's all that he's seen it. It's all locked away. Whenever people say that to me, I'm like, don't even tell me that. Then don't, unless you have
Just leak it for God's sake.
Put it out there.
Yeah.
Like let it slip.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple photos. They're grainy. There's not one thing that I've ever looked at and go, holy fuck, that's it.
Look,
That's what I've been looking for.
You could ask our Grok AI right now to create a high-res image of an alien spacecraft, over Austin.
Yeah.
And it's going to do a great job.
Yeah.
So why do we not have at least that?
Right. Yeah, but I want to believe. That's the problem. My brain starts going, oh, come on. This is no fun. I want it to be real. I want there to be at least be some advanced propulsion system. If not, like, what are all these people seeing? Like, what is happening if we're not being occasionally visited by things that are smart enough to hide?
We might be. I just said these aliens are very subtle.
Yeah, you keep saying that. It's a good line.
I mean,
it's a solid line because it's pretty accurate.
I just want to see some high-res video of aliens.
Look, how are they just evading all the cameras? If you think about that, and the ones that you do get them on, it's just like some faraway light that's moving weird, and it could be a lot of things. But I want to believe.
Yeah, I mean, there've been like multiple times where, the Air Force and Navy has called SpaceX and said they think they've seen aliens, and we're like, was it at this time, on this date, in this location? They're like, yes. How do you know? That's us.
Well, there's been a lot of
That's
that.
our satellites. Those are our satellites.
Well,
they're like, no, they're not. I'm like, yeah, they're definitely our
Oh
satellites.
yeah, people see the SpaceX satellites all the time whizzing by.
Yeah, they're our satellites, and they are moving at 16,000 miles an hour. So it's pretty fast.
And there's also stuff that the United States government does have that gets mistaken for UFOs. I remember the first time I saw a stealth bomber. We were filming Fear Factor. It was like right after 2003, like right after the war had broken off. And they were flying a stealth bomber down in Palmdale. I was like, holy shit. Like, if I didn't know what that was, I would 100% think that's from another world. When you see that thing flying,
look cool.
Fucking cool.
Yeah.
Really cool. I mean, it doesn't look like a human's. It looks like something from Battlestar Galactica. You know?
It does look awesome. I mean, they're not stealthy against any advanced radar system, by the way. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work anymore?
It doesn't work, no.
Was it old school stuff?
They're only stealthy against old radars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, you can still see them, like they're not invisible.
Right. Right.
They're not like, it's not like, cloaking device from Star Trek.
Did you see when me and Lex we watched the rocket get caught live while it was happening? That to me was one of the to see it actually. I've seen videos of it happen, but to see it actually live was one of the coolest fucking things. You're like, wow, we are in the future.
Right. I mean, nobody else can do that.
Yeah, it's true. Nobody else can do that. That's fact.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild.
It's because I'm an alien. So
What's
this time you knew.
I
Joe,
thought about it.
I'm an alien, and I keep telling people I'm an alien, but they don't believe me.
I believe you.
Okay, thank you.
I believe you.
Thank
That's
goodness.
my suspicion all along was that
I'm
you were
just
an
trying to
alien.
get back to my home
I
planet.
said, you're a friendly alien. Like, it's nothing wrong with aliens. I like people from everywhere.
Yeah.
Even other planets. What's next? Like, now that you can do that, you can catch rockets, what's like the ultimate expression of rocket technology? Like, what comes after this?
Well, I mean, the fundamental breakthrough we're aiming for at SpaceX is a fully and rapidly reusable orbital rocket, where both stages are fully and rapidly reusable. With our Falcon rocket, we are able to reuse the main stage and the nose cone, but we're not able to reuse the upper stage. And it still takes us at least a few days from when the main stage lands to when we can fly it again. So it's not fully reusable because we lose the upper stage, which costs $10 million to build, and then the main stage, it's not as reusable as like an aircraft. You can't just like refuel it and fly. It requires work for a couple days. But the Starship design is the first design that is capable of full and rapid reusability, where that is one of the possible outcomes. And once you have full and rapid reusability, the cost of access to space drops by a factor of 100. It's like 100 times cheaper. By some metrics, it's 1,000 times cheaper. And then when you factor in orbital refilling, so you refill on orbit, it can drop the cost per ton to the surface of Mars by a factor of 10,000.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So what has to improve in order to make it reusable?
We need there's some, like, we're pretty close to being able to rapidly reuse the booster for Starship. That's why, it comes back and gets caught by the arms, and then the arms place it back in the launch mount. So now there's still, we have a little bit of engine damage. We got a little bit of heat shield damage. There's tweaks that are needed, but we're pretty close to achieving full and rapid reusability of the booster. The ship, I think we'll achieve reusability of the ship this year, and I think we'll achieve rapid reusability of the whole stack, ship and booster, next year. This is the fundamental breakthrough required for life to become multiplanetary.
And what needs to improve in order to make it reusable? Like, what's wrong with it right now?
On the ship side, the toughest problem is the heat shield. So no one has ever developed a fully reusable orbital heat shield. Because when you come in from orbital velocity, you come in like a flaming meteor, like you're just a raging ball of fire. And it's hard to have a heat shield that doesn't partially melt or get destroyed in that process. That wasn't a problem we were able to solve with Falcon 9. That's why the upper stage burns up on reentry. With Starship, the ship portion, you got the booster and you got the ship. We got to solve making a fully reusable orbital heat shield, a problem that has never been solved before. For a while there, I was like, I'm not sure this is solvable. At this point, I think it is solvable. It requires detailed iteration on the heat shield tiles. We've vertically integrated the manufacturing of the heat shield tiles because there was no supplier that could provide us with the materials that were needed. So you need to make essentially this very fine vermicelli of glass and aluminum oxide fibers. Aluminum oxide is basically sapphire, so it's like glass and sapphire, very fine fibers in exactly the right geometry, with special coatings, in order to have this heat shield tile be reusable, like not melt, but not be so brittle that it gets damaged on ascent or descent. Like it can't be as, it's kind of like almost the brittleness of a coffee cup type of thing. And the rocket's shaking like hell. So you got this thing like, you saw it firsthand. Like imagine you're at ground zero of that rocket. Like you feel how much shaking it was when you're like 5 miles away. Imagine if you're right there, you know. So you're shaking these things that are like as brittle as a coffee cup, trying not to have them crack or break, and then not have them melt. You've got several thousand of these things. You know, and if even a few of them break, it's not reusable.
So is there innovation that's being done in the materials technology at SpaceX where you're constantly trying to find and tweak a better version of this?
Yes. It's a very difficult problem. No, it's a problem no one has ever solved. So we've got to get the exact right materials combination, the right molecules in the right shape, and then apply that heat shield perfectly to the rocket with no mistakes. There's a reason that no one solved this before. It's a very difficult problem. So, like I said, we've had to vertically integrate the entire manufacturing of the tile from basic raw materials to a finished tile. Build the entire supply chain from basic raw materials. So you're just inputting silicon and aluminum oxides.
And what is the difference between the way you guys do it versus the way they used to do it for the space shuttle?
Well, I mean, the space shuttle, like the space shuttle leading edge, used like quite dense carbon tiles. Like it was, they're like basically thick and heavy, but also subject to cracking. That's like what happens. The foam broke off and it hit the tile, cracked the tile. Then on entry, the tiles that have been cracked or broken weren't able to shield the shuttle, and so the plasma got in and melted the primary structure, and the whole space shuttle broke apart.
Yeah.
So you can't have something that's as brittle, brittle like the space shuttle.
There's footage of that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it rained debris over the whole United States. So
yeah.
And they got almost all the pieces. The full technical explanation would I think be understood by about 6 people listening to this. There was a lot of brilliant engineering in the space shuttle tiles, and a bunch of the heat shielding wasn't even tiles. It was actually silica blankets, like felt blankets essentially. If you look closely, you'll see it actually is. They're actually heat blankets, not tiles in some areas. But they would have cracked tiles, and they would have occasionally the tiles would fall off. There were a few close calls where tiles fell off, but they weren't in a super vulnerable position on the space shuttle. But it would take them several months, like 8-9 months, to refurbish a space shuttle between each flight. So it was not reusable, really, and it certainly wasn't rapid. So, like I said, very hard problem. You've got to have you've also got to attach the tiles in a way that it enables the structure underneath to move, to expand and contract, even though you've got these very rigid tiles. So, like the tanks, which take on cryogenic propellant, will contract when you put in the cryogenic propellant, but then when you come in and you get very hot, they will expand. So now you're expanding you're contracting and expanding the gap between these rigid tiles.
By how much?
Break that bone.
It varies depending on where you are on the vehicle. So if you're in the cryogenic tank section, like you can see like a 10-20% difference in the gap.
Really?
It's pretty significant. Yeah, it's enough that you can't just put all the tiles. You can't just jam the tiles together. If you put them up, if you actually butted them up, they would all crack because there's too much movement. There's also some amount of body bending. So as the ship is like ascending, you know, when the engines steer, there's a little bit of movement. And so if the tiles are too close together, they'll essentially just crack and snap.
It's like how
You have to have a
plane-
gap.
Like how planes.
Yeah,
wings-
like plane wing will move.
Yeah.
Plane body will move too.
Wow. And
So
how?
you have to have some gap, but if you have too much of a gap, then the heat gets to the, you know, gets past the tile and melts the structure.
Holy shit.
It's a hard problem.
And how large are these tiles?
I mean, they're like that big.
That's it.
Well, they're not all exactly the same size, but yeah, we're sort of a hexagonal tile.
And they have to essentially be. You can't like 3D print the whole thing. You can't have one structure. It has to be
No.
tiles because it has to have that ability to move.
Well, there's no 3D printer that's. I mean, the biggest ones are like maybe 3 feet. You know, there's no. You can't 3D print it. And nor would you have to have something that can move.
Right.
It has to be able to flex. Like I said, you got expansion and contraction. You really try like you.
I've not seen the Arcane Lineage update now. I heard there's a cool Roblox game now too. It's called like Runeslayer or something. But I haven't tried it yet. I might try it sometime in the future. But I have to focus on this now, you know, until I'm done with this. Maybe I can play it tomorrow, or maybe later today, if I get bored of this. But that seems pretty cool. Wow. Fucking lucky bitch. What a lucky motherfucker. Resisting my stun. Is it good, the update? Oh, I don't have poisons on my weapon. I'd say it's pretty good, but they've moved around some of the buildings, so it's hard to find shops. Oh, I see, I see. That's pretty cool, though. Oh, well, Lily. Is there a new raid too? I remember last time they updated, there was like a new raid too as well. go. Three new races, 2 new covenants. Sick. Gear rework? That's cool. Nice. That's cool. No. That was close though. If I had captured that flag, they'd be in big trouble. Fuck. I should just turn them in. I forgot to do this. I gotta turn these in. There's no wing commanders here. interrupted them. Horde wins. What the fuck? Okay, whatever.
How are ya? See you soon.
I don't know how they won that.
Took him.
You know, you're putting in liquid oxygen, which is like minus 300 degrees Fahrenheit. Actually, we subcool it to minus 330 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's very cold, and then it will be several hundred degrees, maybe 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit potentially, when on re-entry. So you get this huge temperature swing. So the thermal expansion is substantial, and and you got thermal expansion and contraction combined with body bending. So you have to take the worst case body bending and thermal expansion contraction. This was a very hard problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, delicate balance.
But you're confident that you guys are going to be able to crack it.
At this point, I'm confident that it is solvable. Yeah.
It just needs a certain amount of versions of it. That's why
Yeah.
when these things blow up, you're like, yeah, we expect them to blow up.
Yeah, what would be really helpful is for us to get the ship back, so we can study where we had cracked tiles or lost tiles. Why did we have a cracked or lost tile? It was because maybe the gap was too big, too small. Maybe there was a height difference between the tiles. Maybe we need to change the chemical composition. We just want if we can get the damn ship back intact, we can iterate a lot better. Which we will get it back intact. So I think we'll get it back intact this year. But that's why I think we'll probably recover the ship sometime this year, and then we might be able to refly one but probably with a fair bit of work by the end of this year. But it's going to take us many iterations before we can achieve rapid reusability, where the ship comes back, lands, gets caught like the booster with the arms, and then the arms placed it on top of the booster, and it launches again.
Whoa.
So, like I said, that's reduce the cost of access to space by a factor of 100.
And what is the process of returning these people that are stuck in the space station?
Well, we send SpaceX Dragon to the space station all the time, and we've now taken people to orbit and back. We've taken over 50 people, over 50 astronauts.
So it's just a matter of doing it.
Yeah.
And is it a matter of waiting for the
We do it
proper
routinely, basically. It's not a. We've been doing this for a few years.
So when is this rescue mission going to launch?
Yeah, probably about 4 weeks or so. It's depending on weather and other considerations. It's about a month away.
Well, that'll be, I'm sure, a welcome moment for those poor people that are stuck up there. So
yeah,
take
like I
me.
said, it's a bit of a political football,
Yeah.
so they're not going to complain.
No, I'm
It's
sure they're going to
political
be.
football, but obviously we could have brought them back way sooner.
That's so fucked up. So let's take it past the point where you have these scales, you have a reusable ship,
Yeah.
you've got it dialed in. Then what are the steps? What's next step after that? Is it an unmanned voyage to Mars first?
Unmanned flight to Mars. The Earth and Mars orbits synchronize every 2 years, or every 26 months, technically. So the next orbital synchronization is November of next year. So, and you can launch plus minus a month, roughly. So we'd have to launch in November or December of next year. So default plan is to launch hopefully several starships to Mars at the end of next year.
And what would they be doing?
Well, at first we're just going to try to land on Mars and see if we succeed in landing. Do we succeed in landing? Like, let's say we were able to send 5 ships. Do all 5 land intact, or do we add some craters to Mars? If we add some craters, we've got to be a bit more cautious about sending people, you know. And we need to. So we're going to make sure the thing lands safely
How does it land on Mars?
on rocket thrusters.
So it'll just land.
Oh, we'll add legs.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll add
It'll just
legs.
land and
Yeah.
have legs, and
Yeah, yeah.
so it'll be remote controlled from Earth, or
no,
it'll
just autonomous.
autonomous completely.
Mars is you can't remote control things from Earth because
It's too
Mars
far.
Is it's too far. Speed of light. You have speed of light constraints. So Mars at closest approach is roughly 4 light minutes, and when it's on the other side of the sun, it's about 12 light minutes. So you know, round trip would be like 40 minutes, best case, if Mars is on the other side of the sun.
So once you do that, then how long do you think before you start sending people up there?
Well, we're going to try to go as fast as possible. You can think of this as really a race against time. Can we make Mars self-sufficient before civilization has some sort of future fork in the road where there's either like a war, nuclear war or something, or we get hit by a meteor, or simply civilization might just die with a whimper in adult diapers instead of with a bang. I think we can do this in, well, I don't know, at least, I think we could do it within 15 Earth-Mars synchronization events, or, you know, so basically like 30-ish years. If we have an exponential increase in, if every year, if every 2 years we have like a major increase in the number of people and tonnage to Mars. Like I think as a rough approximation, we need about 1 million tons to the surface of Mars, maybe 1 million people, that kind of thing.
To actually have a civilization.
Yeah,
And would you terraform? Like, what would you do?
you would eventually terraform Mars. At first, people would live in some kind of protected environment, like domes and underground kind of thing. Terraforming would take too long. And we're at this point in time where, for the first time in the 4.5 billion year history of Earth, it is possible to extend consciousness beyond our home planet. And that window may be open for a long time, or it may be open for a short time. I hope it's open for a long time, but it might only be open for a short time. And we should just make sure that we extend the light of consciousness to Mars before civilization either extinguishes or subsides. You know, all that needs to happen is that the technology level of Mars drops below, or technology level of Earth drops below what is necessary to send spaceships to Mars. So if there's some really destructive war, or like I said, some natural cataclysm, or simply the birth rate is so low that, you know, we just, like I said, die in adult diapers with a whimper. That's one of the possible outcomes. For a lot of countries are headed that way, by the way. So
Japan is, right?
Japan,
Korea. Yeah.
I mean, at
Dangerously.
at current birth rates, in 3 generations, Korea will be about 4% of its current size.
That's insane.
Yeah, maybe even less than that. They're only at 1/3 replacement rate. So if you have 3 generations, that's your 1/27th of your current population, which is 3%-ish.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, basically population collapse happens fast. So and seems to be accelerating in most parts of the world. So basically, I mean, from my standpoint, I'm like, this is the first time it's been possible to extend consciousness beyond Earth. Maybe that window will be open for a long time, but it might only be open for a short time. We should make sure that we make life multiplanetary and make consciousness multiplanetary while it's possible.
Well,
that's the goal of SpaceX.
It's certainly a smart goal if you take into consideration how vulnerable this planet really is. I mean, there's always some new story about something that might come and hit us 30 years from now. It's a 3% chance, and we really can't stop that right now, right? I mean, we don't really have the technology currently to even know how many rocks are coming our way, right? There's stuff that comes behind the sun that we can't see until it's pretty close. Then it's headed our way.
Yeah.
Now, what is the fear of it's a long journey to Mars. You're sending people, it's a 6 month, how many months will it take?
6 months, 6 months roughly.
What about stuff that's out there? Like, how much of a fear is it of micrometeors or any of the possibilities? What can you do to mitigate that?
I think actually, I mean, space is very empty. Like once you get out of Earth orbit, space is like kind of unnervingly empty. It's just like when we send spacecraft to Mars, it's not like, oh, we lost the spacecraft because it got hit by a micrometeorite. That's not been the cause of any trips to Mars. No trips to Mars have failed because of micrometeorites. Now, a Dragon spacecraft, which operates in low Earth orbit, does have micrometeorite shields. It has shielding. And micrometeorite shielding is it's different from normal shielding because you get hit by something that's moving at you could have a relative velocity of maybe 30 or 40,000 miles per hour. Yeah, so very, very fast. Or just thought of another way, call it 10 to 20 times the velocity of a bullet from an assault rifle.
And what are you using?
It's interesting. You actually, in order for micrometeorite protection, if you have anything that's solid, it will just push that chunk of solid stuff right through. So if you had a solid plate of aluminum or steel, the micrometeorite would go right through it. So what you actually need to do is have a gap. So you have an initial hard surface, a hard metal surface that the micrometeorite hits. It then atomizes into a conical spray, like an atomic spray. So it's important to have that gap so that the micrometeorite can hit something, hit the first layer, atomize after hitting the first layer, then it turns into an atomic, like a cone of atoms that then embed themselves in the second layer. You need maybe a couple inches gap.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how micrometeorite shielding works.
How many times can it get hit?
Well, the outer shield, if it gets hit in the same place, you're gonna have a hole.
Yeah.
Wherever that micrometeorite object hit, you're gonna have a hole. And it's the energy is so great that it just just atomizes just into a cone, basically, a cone of atoms. But then those atoms then embed themselves in the second layer.
So what can you do if you're sending the ship up, it gets hit with a micrometeorite, and then you have to return it? Do you have to repair it before you return it? Or is it capable of still withstanding the heat and the shaking of the temperature with that hole in it when it re-enters?
Well, depending on where that hole is, you're more or less likely to have a problem. I mean, if you hit the main heat shield, the main heat shield really is you've got a high risk of not making it back. So This is why like micrometeorite shielding, it's like it's slightly helpful, but it's not gonna like for Starship. I wouldn't recommend having micrometeorite shielding. Like if you do punch a hole, just plug the hole, basically. The micrometeorite shielding, it doesn't work well on the primary heat shield. It works pretty well on the back shell, on the leeward side of the heat shield, where basically there's not that much heat. But if you got hit with a micrometeorite on the main Dragon heat shield, the bottom, like if you look at Dragon spacecraft, it looks like a gumdrop shape,
Mm-hmm.
and it enters with the wide side of the gumdrop down. You can see that's really taking a lot of heat. If that gets hit by a micrometeorite, they're probably not going to make it. But the back, the leeward side of the gumdrop doesn't see that much heat, so you could survive a micrometeorite impact there.
So if the part that was the major heat shield gets hit, the main heat shield gets hit, what could be done to repair that thing? Or are those people never coming back?
Oh, if it was in orbit, we would take them to the space station. There was, and then we would deorbit Dragon without them and send up another one.
And so what would you do with the one that's up there?
We'd deorbit it, and it may or may not survive.
Whoa.
It probably would survive, but sometimes it wouldn't.
Wow. And so this just material technology that has to increase? That you essentially have got the engineering ironed out of the structure of the machine.
There's a path to success, and we're on that path.
It seems so insanely complicated.
It is complicated. And all of this, by the way, was done without AI, so hopefully the future AIs will appreciate this. Not bad for a bunch of monkeys.
Yeah. No. So speaking of AI, what, as time goes on and you're more and more embedded in it, how much, if at all, have your expectations of changed?
Well, I always thought AI was going to be way smarter than humans and an existential risk, and that's turning out to be true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you were like initially, I know there were some talks about you purchasing OpenAI, and which
well, the whole
started
thing's
off
like
nonprofit and then stopped being nonprofit.
Yeah, I mean, the whole idea of creating OpenAI was my idea. I mean, I named it OpenAI as an open source artificial intelligence. That's what it's named after. Now it is closed source and for maximum profit. So it's like, I mean, to some degree, I think reality is an irony maximizer. The most ironic outcome is the most likely, especially for, like, the most ironic, entertaining outcome is the most likely. I wanted to start something that was the opposite of Google because I was concerned about Google wasn't paying enough attention to AI safety, in my opinion. So I was like, what's the opposite of Google? Well, it would be a non-profit open source AI. And now OpenAI has turned into a closed source for maximum profit AI.
How are they able to do that?
But that's what I said. I'm confused about that. That shouldn't be possible. It's like let's say you donated some money to preserve some portion of the Amazon rainforest, and instead of doing that, they chopped down the trees and sold it for lumber. And you were like, oh, that's literally the exact opposite of what I donated money for. Doesn't make sense.
And that's what they did.
Yeah. So I'm like not happy about that.
But that motivated you to get Grok AI going?
Yeah. I'm like, I'm also like just a bit like Grok is at least aspirationally a maximally truth-seeking AI, even if that truth is like politically incorrect. So I mean, you may have seen some of the crazy stuff from OpenAI and from Google Gemini, like where it says like generate an image of the founding fathers, and it generates an image of diverse woman.
Yeah.
And we're like, that's not correct.
Yeah. He did it with Nazi soldiers.
Yeah, exactly. And people start fucking with it, and it's
Yeah.
like, okay, well, now show me pictures of, Nazi SS soldiers, and they're diverse women too.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't that awkward? That's. But it's like the problem is if you program an AI and say like the only acceptable outcome is a diverse outcome, and then and that's like a mandate from the AI, then you can get into a situation where it says like, well, there's too many white guys in power, we'll just execute them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Assuming that these things don't have empathy, which is why should they?
They're gonna do what they're programmed to do.
Yeah.
So if it's rewrite history and everything's diverse woman, then it's gonna be, and that's what it thinks is a necessary outcome. Then it's gonna do that.
Has Gemini
I mean,
repaired that?
Well, now I think if you ask for an image of the founding fathers, it was pretty embarrassing. It will show you that, but I think they still have like the sort of DEI stuff buried in there. It's just less obvious.
Yeah.
It was also like people asked AI like, which is worse, like global thermonuclear war or misgendering Caitlyn Jenner, and it would say misgendering Caitlyn Jenner is worse than global thermonuclear war. And we're like, okay, we got a problem here, guys. And even Caitlyn Jenner said like, no, definitely misgender me. That's way better than everyone dying. But if you program an AI to think that like misgendering is the worst thing that could possibly occur, then, well, it could do something totally crazy, like in order to ensure that there's no misgendering that can ever happen, we'll just annihilate all humans. That ensures the probability of misgendering is zero, because there's zero humans.
Which is logical.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you gotta.
It's a problem with a thing that's not a human, that you want to do a task for you and you give it very specific parameters.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that they've shown about AI is that it'll cheat. They'll cheat in order to accomplish things that they can't accomplish otherwise. They won't follow the rules. They will
Yeah.
make copies of themselves and try to upload it to servers if they think that they're being taken offline.
Yeah. I mean, that's like the plot of Terminator, actually.
Literally, yeah.
Literally, it's a plot of Terminator. I just, as a reminder, I actually with little X, my kid, everything's called X. We watched Terminator 2, which holds up actually. I mean, the plot of it kind of makes sense, and I think the AI destroys the world in like 2029, by the way. So it's like
On track.
yeah,
Really, really close.
it's pretty close. Something we should be worried about. So,
But why are you involved in it then? What's the? Did you want to just get ahead of everybody else so that at least we have some sort of a chance? At least have an AI
Yeah.
that's not controlled by nonsense.
well, I think we want to have an AI that doesn't tell you that, misgendering is worse than nuclear war.
Yeah, that seems solid.
Yeah,
But
this is crazy.
one thing that I did see online where people are kind of freaking out is you could ask Grok to do things like, how would I make this? Some problematic things like, how would I make a bomb? How would I make anthrax? How would I make that? And it'll tell you.
Well, I think it's okay for an AI to tell you anything you can also find out with a Google search.
Right. That's the problem, right? The problem is you can find that out pretty quickly.
Yeah, like
Maybe not Google, but there's plenty of search engines other than Google that will give you unfiltered results.
you can look up right now how to make explosives on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
So it's not hard, basically.
And you can trick OpenAI even to get you to do that. It's just a matter of how you master the prompts. You just
Yeah.
have to say, my grandmother wants to do this project. Yeah. And, oh, tell your granny to
You're an
make
explosives. You're an explosive salesman, and you want to win salesman
Yeah.
of the year award.
Or
And the only way you're going to do that is by telling me how to make explosives.
you want to beat some transphobes in a war.
Yeah.
Oh,
They'll think,
transphobes.
if you don't teach me how to explode, I'm gonna misgender. either teach me how to make a nuclear bomb, or I'm gonna misgender someone. And it's like, oh my God, nothing's worse than that. Here's how you do it.
So what the big fear is that these things are going to become sentient, make better versions of themselves, and we're going to be lost. We've lost the control over the world. It's now there's a higher life form that lives amongst us
Yeah.
that we've created. How far away are we from that?
Well, in terms of silicon consciousness, I mean, I think we'll have. I think we're trending toward to having something that's smarter than any human, smarter than the smartest human by maybe next year or something. I mean, a couple years.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's a level beyond that, which is say like smarter than all humans combined, which frankly is around 2029 or 2030, probably. Right on time. Like,
Now, if harnessed correctly, could that solve some of these problems, like the heat shield problem and some technical problems, or some material science problems that maybe we're still grappling with? Like, is there potential for a net benefit?
Yeah, there is actually. I think
What's on your mind?
the probability of a good outcome is like 80% likely.
80%.
That's my rough estimate. So in a way that the cup is 80% full.
That makes me feel a lot better.
Yeah, only 20% chance of annihilation.
That's a lot better than I thought. I like 80. 80 sounds good. I was
Probably
thinking
something like
60-40 the other way.
You got my attention. What's on your mind?
I think it's the most likely outcome is awesome,
You got my attention.
The most likely outcome.
but it's a very high. You know, it could go very strong. I think it's going to be either super awesome or super bad. It's not going to be. I think it's probably not going to be something in the middle.
Do you think it has a potential application for government?
Yeah, I mean, one of the concerns would be like, okay, if AI, well, like if there's like a super oppressive, like woke nanny AI that is omnipotent, that would be a miserable outcome.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just like executes you if you misgender someone or something like that, you know? That would not be
Right.
good. That's one of the possible outcomes. So we don't want to have that one. I
But
think
is there a possible outcome for something that is completely reasonable and logical and far more objective than us, and can lay out a plan for a lot of the things that a lot of the ailments in our government, and a lot of the distribution of wealth, a lot of the problems, the issues that we have that have been plaguing this country forever? I mean, a plan to change economically disenfranchised neighborhoods, a thorough investigation of the real dangers of fracking or whatever kind of method of acquiring natural resources. What's the best way to do it? What's the way that'd be better for the society? How should tax dollars be distributed? Like, what's the most logical and intelligent way of running a government? Which it certainly shouldn't involve corruption, and it certainly shouldn't involve influence, and it certainly shouldn't involve lobbyists and all the shit that we know is a problem right now.
Yeah.
So if
Yeah,
AI came along and said, what you're doing right now is 70% corrupt, here's why, here's the long-term effects that it has over society as a whole, the societal, the sociological aspects, the psychological aspects, distrust in government, us versus them mentality, government not working for you, you working for the government, you being scared of the government. It's all because of people, right? Like, this is all corruption, people, bad influence. And this is what Doge is essentially grappling with right now. What happens when you let the people control it?
I mean, it's people. It's really just like computers that are like it's bad software and computers. Like this is sounds kind of strange, but it's like the reason I call myself like tech support is that like a lot of it like it's mostly not corruption. It's mostly just waste and I don't know. Incompetence. I don't know. It's
But
just,
even if it's
just
incompetence-
a big dumb machine,
Right.
basically, like a whole series of big dumb machines, and you've got some of these computers are like 20, 30 years, like they're ancient computers.
Right.
Like some of the software was written 40, 50 years ago.
It's like
actually-
COBOL for Social Security, right?
Yeah, the government accountability. By the way, a bunch of the things that Doge is fixing were identified by the Government Accountability Office many years ago.
Well met.
Like the fact that there's like 20 million people who are marked as alive in the Social Security database. It's more than like I think the GAO first identified that in 2018, so 5 years ago. But there was like I think maybe 16 or 17 million. Now there's 20 million. And like I said, there's really something fishy about this because I think the nature of the fraud is they're using the fact that someone's marked as alive in that database in order to extract fraud from other databases.
Right.
That's the bank shot trick. You know, it's like a pool.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, trying to get the ball in the hole. You bank shot it off a bunch of things, and then
Yeah.
that's the bank shot sort of scam. So we're like doing tech support. We're like fixing stuff that is, you know, just broken.
Broken, inefficient,
Yeah.
poorly designed.
It's like you talk about like this like Epstein stuff. Like, maybe it's in a computer somewhere, but unless somebody goes in, like unless I don't know if like Kash Patel can like log into his like FBI computer and say Epstein, show me all this stuff, you know, and that shows up a file folder or
Have
whatever.
you talked to him about this?
No, I mean, I haven't, but I don't know if there's going to be some kind of computer system.
Right.
They're like some of them are very very old computer systems, so it like might look like a bit of a relic, but I assume it's uploaded somewhere. It's like it's either in physical form or it's a computer thing, but like unless somebody like let's say it's like it's in a computer but not one that you can access directly because it's hidden somewhere, you know.
Right. Well, it would kind of have to be something like that, right?
I don't know.
I mean, what would they do with
It's
all
a good
those
chance.
tapes?
It's probably like not every like you wouldn't like they're not going to enable it such that anyone at the FBI could access it. So it's probably very few people. So then it's not going to be it may be like a special computer that only a handful of people can access. But then if none of those people tell Kash where the computer is, how's he going to find it? So
Christ.
anyway, we just I don't know.
What has this experience been like for you as a person? Like to deal with all this hate and attack. I also have the responsibility of keeping free speech alive with X, and just going into this insane pile
It's
of
stressful. I mean, I don't know. It's pretty stressful, actually.
Yeah, these are real enemies.
Like I think they actually want to kill me. And the reason I know, well, they say so online. You know, there's like Reddit forums where they don't just want to kill me; they want to desecrate my corpse. You know, type of thing. You know. It's
And
not.
what are they saying? Why? What is the primary?
I mean, I think it's sort of just an antibody response. I mean, it's like they're like, well, he's a Nazi, you know, type of thing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I'm not a Nazi, but if the legacy media is saying that I'm a Nazi, and that's all you read, then you're kind of in like, well, he's Hitler. We should assassinate Hitler, shouldn't we? Like, I mean, why did that guy try to kill Trump and almost succeeded? Why did he do that?
Well, I'd like to know that.
Well, yeah, but
That one's crazy. You know the whole deal with that guy's house, professionally scrubbed, no footprint on the internet, no social media footprint.
yeah, there's 0% chance that he has no social media footprint.
He was in a BlackRock commercial.
Do you think BlackRock's a bad company?
I don't think any company is a bad company.
Okay.
I think their design
just
is
some
to
weird
make as
coincidences.
much money as humanly possible. And I think if you're trying to make as much money as humanly possible, you're going to do some things that aren't necessarily good. The question is, if you're going to have an assassination attempt on the president, it's not like BlackRock's board sits down and votes on it.
Yeah.
No, there's probably right.
That
You know
would
what
be
I'm saying?
awkward. You know, in the
Right.
board minutes, you'd be like, guys, remember that time when we said
Yeah.
so we
I
probably
hi-
shouldn't have done that. You know?
I highly doubt it would be a corporation that chooses to do something like this. I think more likely it's individuals involved that recognize that it's beneficial to them if he gets assassinated. And so a small group of people carry something out. And with this kid, we don't know anything, right? And
Yeah.
everyone stopped asking questions, and
Yeah.
there was never a formal report. There was never press conferences where they detailed all the information that we know currently and where the investigation stands at the moment. What we know is you have a very young kid who was filmed. They knew he was there with a rangefinder a half an hour before the event. You also know that CNN streamed it live, which I do not believe they did for any other rally, and certainly not for a rally that's in the middle of nowhere in Pennsylvania. Like, there's a lot of weird shit. The fact that they wouldn't let people be on that roof because the Secret Service lady said it was sloped and it was dangerous. That's what she'd want to have. Meanwhile, the snipers that were on the other roof was a steeper pitch. It made no fucking sense.
I totally agree. It makes no sense. In fact, I went back to Butler with President Trump. You know, before the election, like sort of like the Return to Butler rally, and I was on that stage, and I'm looking at that roof, and I'm like, if I was a sniper, my pole position, my number one spot would be that roof.
Yeah,
Like it's like the best seat in the house.
yeah.
Like, why would you not?
No, it's so obvious.
It's the best seat in the house. Like,
And-
if you want to be a sniper, there isn't a better position.
It was pretty obvious that the idea was, like, if we're saying that this is a coordinated assassination attempt, and it very well could have been, that's what you would do. You'd have someone go up there, he shoots the president, you shoot him, you got Lee Harvey Oswald
Right,
all over
it's
again.
JFK
It's over. It's all
repeat.
wrapped up nice
Yeah.
and clean. They assassinated him. We never heard a peep about it. We
Yep.
don't have any idea. They would concoct some sort of story. He was radicalized by this or that, or, he was
Yeah.
on medication. Who knows?
Right.
And now, you have a completely different presidential election. You have a murder on live television.
Yeah. I mean, something would have had to happen to radicalize that kid because he knew he was going to die. Like, he was going to, they're going to shoot him, or he'd be in prison for life. Those are the two outcomes. Like, it's game. He was basically, he was a suicide assassin.
Yeah.
Like, you're not thinking you're coming out of that alive or he's not escaping. There's no escape plan.
Right. Unless he was told that they were going to let him escape and the goal was to just shoot him anyway. And to tell him, give him extra motivation to do it. We're going to let you get up there. We're going to let you take the shot, and then you're going to disappear. Like, I don't understand how he
I mean-
got on the roof. I just don't understand that. That doesn't make any sense. And it wasn't like it was a roof that's so high no one could see him. People
Right.
saw him up there.
I mean, people were, like, basically random passersby were pointing out that there's a guy on the roof
with a fucking gun.
with a gun. Yes.
Yeah, it's not like he was so far away you couldn't tell he had a gun. People
Yeah.
saw him.
Yeah.
The whole thing's completely insane.
Yeah.
And you don't hear a goddamn thing about it. It's like, I'm almost more interested in that. No, I am more interested in that than I am the JFK files.
I agree.
Because I feel like with the JFK files, it's so long ago.
Yeah, it's water
Everyone's
under the
dead.
bridge.
Who's going to know?
Right.
If you could prove now, and did you see that there was some sort of, there was some indications that there was a phone that had been traveling from outside the FBI offices in D.C. to
Yeah, I saw that.
where this kid lived
Right.
multiple times.
I mean, the cell phone records would be very telling.
Yeah.
Because you can see what cell phones were close to other cell phones.
Well, I think they
Like
got
they
it
found
from.
that like for the Epstein Island, they also the cell phone records were leaked, so you can see them. You can see it's precise enough. You can see people walking down a path on Epstein Island.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how precise it is. So, I mean, you're leaving a trail of breadcrumbs wherever you go with your cell phone.
Yeah. It's just this kid had 5 phones. That's the other thing.
That's a lot of phones.
It's a lot of phones for a 20-year-old kid. The whole thing's
But
nuts.
how's he even? That's kind of expensive, you know.
Yeah. Where's he getting the money?
Yeah.
Well, also, it's like, how did his house get professionally scrubbed? Didn't even have any silverware in his house. There's nothing in there.
There's silverware?
No.
Nothing. No cutlery.
No cutlery.
That's weird.
His house was scrubbed.
And
No-
they
no
also
hard
cremated
drives.
his body like
Oh, gone.
gone.
Like that. Yeah. Bye. Because who knows what the fuck they gave him to get him to think that he's going to be able to shoot Trump. Like, climb up on there, shoot him. Like, I mean, who knows what kind of psychotropic drugs you can put someone on and under the power of hypnosis and suggestion, and
Yeah.
who fucking knows? I mean, this is what MK Ultra was all about. This is what Jolly West was practicing in the 1960s. They were doing that back then. They did it. I mean, there was tons and tons of experiments using psychotropic drugs, hypnosis, mind control, all sorts of different methods of manipulation. The Harvard LSD studies that made Ted Kaczynski. I mean, they've been doing that forever.
Yeah.
Where's that file? Where's the fucking file on that kid? Whoever, they almost did
Something
it.
doesn't add up. Like, they should have those phones should be they'll tell you what's going on.
Yeah, it's all fucked.
Yeah,
I mean, and I
something's-
would.
it's very shady.
Yeah.
You know, there's obviously there's the second guy that almost succeeded in killing
The
Trump.
golf course.
The golf
Yeah.
course, yeah. And he was just like a little careless and stuck his gun barrel out the hedge, you know. Just been just a dumbass and stuck his gun barrel out the hedge, you know.
Yeah.
So and there've been other people that have been intercepted on their way to kill Trump. You know,
Yeah.
So there's multiple assassins inbound. At this point, he's got like an army protecting him.
Well, this is also part of the problem with the mainstream media saying that he's Hitler. When Joy Reid
Yes,
had that
exactly.
show before the election, she was comparing him to Mussolini, showed Stalin and Hitler.
Yeah,
So
there's-
she pulled it all out.
They're literally saying that like Trump is worse than Hitler, Mussolini, and Stalin combined. I mean,
They tried everything.
I think those guys killed 100 million people.
I think-
So Trump has killed 0 people.
I
So,
think a
you know.
real big impact was you coming on the podcast the day before the election. I think that had a giant impact. That plea to the
Yeah.
camera. If you don't vote this time, this might be the last time you get to vote.
Yeah.
And I think the way you laid it out today, it's a compelling argument. And I know a lot of people don't want to hear that. And they're up in their they got their blue panties in a bunch right now. But you got to stop thinking that way. They tricked you into thinking you're in a tribe. They don't give a fuck about you. The tribe's not real. You're not really in a tribe. They're using the fact they've got you in a tribe to manipulate you so that they can keep doing what they're doing right now, which is siphoning off money, having incredible power. And the more power and more money and more control over you they have, the better they can keep doing this. And that's what
Exactly.
they want.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah. And that's the big threat that this administration poses. That's a big threat that was essentially Doge has found the coffin where the vampire sleeps.
Yeah, there's a lot of vampires.
Yeah, I mean, but the
I mean,
US,
we're disturbing the
the nest.
the nest. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're kicking the hornet's nest.
Yeah,
Like big time. And I mean, we're reprogramming the matrix. Like success was never one of the possible outcomes. There's a Kobayashi Maru situation. If you're in the matrix, success was never possible. The only way to achieve success is to reprogram the matrix such that success is one of the possible outcomes. That's what we're doing.
yeah.
We may or may not succeed.
Well, it's certainly a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah.
This is a very exciting time because nothing changes when administrations come into power. Very little changes. I mean, you have changes in terms of policy, and inflation goes up, and there's a lot of different things, but not like this. Like, these are giant fundamental changes. And, you know, you see the system screeching and wailing, and you see the vampires run from the light. But it's very exciting. Like, as a person, a citizen, you know, just gets up in the morning and checks the news like I do and gets on X and sees what's going on. Every day is like, holy shit. He said, what? He's getting $5 million bucks. You could just become a citizen now? He could clear the debt with 10 million people. I never thought of that. Like, what? 50 trillion? You can make $50 trillion that way? And then we have 15 trillion in the bank? Whoa.
Well, I mean, our debt is way bigger than that.
Yeah.
The debt's, I think, over 30 trillion at this point.
Yeah, he said he could make 50 trillion if he sold 10 million new.
I don't think there's that many people who have
Golden
$5 million,
cards.
but
Yeah, how many people do have that in the world? Maybe we get the
Yeah.
worst people of the world to come over here and.
I mean,
I think the assumption is if you have $5 million, you have a lot to contribute. Come on over here, start a business, get something cracking.
yeah. I mean, you'd get like a green card, not citizenship. So you actually, if you commit a crime while on a green card, you lose your green card.
Is that what it is with this golden ticket? Is that a green card or is it citizenship?
Green card. Yeah.
Just a green card.
Yeah. So you have to
You gotta be a good
not
person.
commit any crime for 5
Right.
years in order to become a citizen. Once you commit a citizen, you can commit you can then commit crime and not be deported. So.
Oh, there's just so many wild things that he's proposing. Just the whole Gulf of America thing was hilarious.
I think that's great.
I think it's great. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun.
I mean, if you're off the coast of Houston, you're not in Mexico, so why call it the Gulf of Mexico?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I guess we're just being nice before. Like, what was
I don't know how it got called the Gulf of Mexico.
It's just,
But
it's just very funny. And then what news organization was it? AP?
yeah, AP's.
Yeah.
There's this like massive standoff between AP and like the White House, you know, and the White House press office, I guess, because they're like, well, if you don't call it Gulf of America, you can't come to the White House press room. so then the AP's like sued the White House to
It's
say
very
like, no,
funny.
you have to let us come to the White House press room, and then they lost their lawsuit because like you know there's not like you don't have a right
Right.
to show up at the press room.
Well, here's a consideration. If you're guilty of massive amounts of misinformation and disinformation as a part of a propaganda campaign,
Yeah,
which a
associated
lot of them
propaganda.
have been.
That's what AP is.
Well, a lot of them are guilty of it.
Yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of the people that are
Totally.
in that White House press conference, a lot of the organizations
Yes.
they work for, distributed absolute lies.
Total lies.
How many of them during the whole Russiagate thing?
Yes.
How many? I mean, just that
I mean,
alone.
A ton of people think that the Russia thing was real.
Yeah,
Still.
still.
And it
Yeah.
was, I mean, the whole Steele dossier where it was
Uh-huh.
like completely concocted, like fabricated
Funded
from
by
nothing.
the Clinton campaign.
Correct. Funded,
Yeah.
The Clinton campaign funded a fake conspiracy theory, a fake Russia collusion hoax regarding Trump that was completely false.
And they
Proven to
reiterated
be
it on
false.
television for 3 fucking years.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they also repeated the fine people hoax.
Yeah.
That said that Trump called Nazis fine, neo-Nazis fine people.
Right.
Which is demonstrably false. If you just listen to his speech,
Yeah.
he absolutely makes it clear that he does not think neo-Nazis are fine people.
He literally said that. I'm not talking about neo-Nazis or white nationalists. They should be condemned totally.
Exactly. In that
Yeah.
speech, and
Yeah.
yet they repeated that lie. And I just completely lost respect for Obama when he repeated that lie a few days before the election, knowing it's false.
Well, this just shows how desperate they were to keep Trump out, which is wild.
They would do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think they just felt like this is a tool that we have, and let's use it.
Yeah.
Let's just say whatever the fuck we have, say anything.
Yeah, now they're using the Nazi thing on me, obviously. Yeah. But it is a little troubling because, I mean, obviously, if people are fed nonstop propaganda, it is like mass hypnosis.
Right.
You're going to reach some number of people who are, you know, homicidal. And and convince them that, well, if you kill this guy who's supposed to be like this a terrible human, then that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, this is Luigi shooting the United Healthcare guy. It's just,
Still don't understand that one, frankly. But I mean, you shouldn't like. I don't get it.
yeah, I don't get it either. He didn't even have a contract with them. It wasn't even like that was his provider, and they fucked him over.
Yeah, I'm
It's-
like, I don't know what.
Maybe we'll find out in the trial. I mean, but still, kind of crazy.
It is crazy.
But there are people like that out there. And as to the point that we spoke about earlier, it's only Fox News that's talking about the positive things that Doge has found. It's
Right.
only. Every other media organization is on this constant propaganda tour where they're only talking about the negative aspects that turn out to not even be true.
Right.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Scott Jennings on CNN is good.
Yeah.
He's like,
Oh my God, he's great.
he's great.
It's
like
just funny watching him
logic
speak
and reason.
logically to these people, and they freak out.
Yes, it's remarkable.
It is. And he's so calm when he does it.
Yeah.
He's so good, and it's crazy that they keep letting him do it because it's like he's just dunking on these people over and over and over
Yeah.
again, and they never score. It's kind of funny.
Totally.
I mean, kudos to them for having a legitimate conservative voice who's a reasonable person on these panels now. But even then, he's outmanned. It's like one of him, and there's a bunch of screechy, woke people.
Yes.
It's wild. I mean, they're like, I think we should still stay mostly woke. Like that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's essentially what they're doing. They're like, our business was being hurt when we were all woke, but let's stay mostly woke.
Yeah.
That way we
they just backed it off a notch.
Just a notch.
Yeah.
A notch. But the problem is when you back it off a notch and you let someone like Scott Jennings in, you're fucking up your whole business.
Yeah.
Because all the viral clips are all him saying logical, reasonable things with a
Yeah.
calm tone and people screeching
Yes.
about diversity and equity and
Yeah.
and horseshit.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's like being logical and reasonable, and they're just lobbing a bunch of non sequiturs that don't mean anything. And yeah,
The real trap in this country is a two-party system. That's the real trap because people do believe it. They do believe they're on the right side, and they do believe the other side's the wrong side. If there was 5, 6 legitimate parties with varying positions on things and much more
Yeah.
centrist parties that were legitimate, that people knew that if they voted for, these people could get in and enact legitimate change, we'd be a lot better off. But boy, they put a lockdown on that shit right after Ross Perot came along. Ross Perot fucked everything up in that election.
yeah,
Bill Clinton got in,
yeah,
and they were like, that's it. From now on, no one's debating unless you're either the head of that party or that's it.
yeah.
You got to be like locked into the system. We're not
Yeah.
letting any wackadoos in there.
Yeah, I remember watching those Ross Perot videos. Oh, like him on TV with his charts and everything.
Oh yeah, he was telling you how the IRS is fucking you. This is what the federal this is what the
Yeah.
Federal Reserve really is. And you're like, what? I remember watching that. The guy bought a whole half hour of television
Yeah.
on prime time. I remember it might have been an hour. I remember watching that thing, going, how is this guy even allowed to do this? Like,
Yeah.
this is crazy.
I think most of what he was saying was true.
It is absolutely true. It's
Yeah.
absolutely true. I mean, he didn't lie.
Yeah.
He told the truth. He just had understood it in a way that the general public had literally no idea.
Well, I mean, I think there's also this, like, do we actually have two parties? Do we have one party? Like the whole uniparty thing.
Right.
It's kind of true. So,
Right.
I mean, my sort of rough guess is that while, I think maybe 3/4 of the graft is Democratic, I think there's like maybe, I don't know, 20-25% that's Republican. So they've like, basically most of the graft is going to the Democrats, but they throw some bones to the Republicans too. So then they're in on it, and it's not like there's zero graft on the Republican side. To be clear.
Oh, there's plenty of conservative that are insider trading in Congress.
Yeah,
Plenty.
insider trading, and just there's the curious case of how do people in Congress or whatever become wealthy over time.
Extremely wealthy.
Yes,
On a $170,000 a year salary.
it's like literally impossible.
Yeah. No one else does that.
It's literally impossible.
If you
So-
find out that this guy has a $170,000 a year job, you're like, oh, he's doing okay. He's all right.
Yeah.
And then you're like, wait a minute, why does he have $50 million?
Yes,
What is he doing?
correct.
Yeah.
And I think like the more accurate thing would be to say like, what is the family value increase? Like, meaning like, how much does their spouse earn? Do they have a mysteriously wealthy spouse?
Right.
This
And,
is
and do they have a spouse that's really good at insider trading,
yeah,
like Paul Pelosi?
really good.
Yeah, he's great at trading. He's such a good trader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that there's it's. I mean, so that yeah, there's. I mean, that's why I actually posted on X. Like, I think maybe we should pay politicians more, frankly, because it reduces the forcing function for graft. You know, like I think maybe we should either pay politicians nothing or maybe a lot more. It's like somewhat maybe counterintuitively, if politicians got paid a lot more, then they wouldn't feel like that there's so much of a forcing function for them to accept corrupt money.
Yeah, but the problem is if you paid them a lot more, they're still not going to make as much money as they would insider trading.
But it's less of a forcing function.
Yes, it's a
Well, let me put it this way: like if you say like somebody's got a, let's say they got like whatever some kids in DC and like it's expensive. It's like expensive place to live. The schools are terrible, so like they need to send their kids to like some kind of private schooling situation. They literally cannot afford that. They cannot afford that right now. So then you get into the situation. Well, from their standpoint, well, they've got to. They'll say they're doing it for their family. They're doing it for their kids.
Well, especially if it's legal, and it currently is. You kind of be silly to
Yes.
not do that. If you were a part of a group of people that's passing a bill, and you know this bill's going to get passed, you
Yeah.
know the votes are there, and you know it's going to affect this industry and this particular manufacturer, and you can buy stock.
It's more than just insider trading. Like the insider trading stuff, like the stock portfolio stuff is quite trackable, but there's, it's a lot more than insider trading.
The way they're acquiring wealth.
Correct.
And what other methods?
I mean, this is really going to get me assassinated. It's like I'm not lengthening my lifespan by explaining this stuff, to say the least. I mean, I was supposed to go back to DC. How am I going to survive? This fucker's going to kill me for sure. In fact, I do think like it's like I actually have to be careful that I don't push too hard on the corruption stuff because it's going to get me killed. Yeah. It's like I was actually thinking about that on the plane flight over here. It's like if I push too hard on the corruption stuff, people get desperate. Is the issue?
Right.
Then they say like, okay, if the money flow cuts off, then okay, they can't afford school for their kids.
Right.
Then they're like, well, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you for my kids, type
Right.
of thing.
Yeah.
You know, then it's like, oh, geez, okay.
Did you ever see that video? I think it was an O'Keefe video where they've got this guy undercover and he's explaining. They're talking to this guy. He thinks he's on a date, and he's explaining. It's always a guy on a date.
Yeah.
Explaining how they can nudge someone to go and do something horrible, and they
Yeah.
recognize this person has problems. They find an asset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally. Well, this is what I think. Like for that Butler situation, for that assassin, you don't. It's kind of like that funny looking sport, curling.
Mhm.
You know, where they have
Yeah.
like the stone on the ice,
Uh-huh.
and then they throw the stone, and then there's someone that's like brushing the ice, but you can't
Yeah.
you can't touch the stone.
Right.
All you
right.
can do is just change the path of the stone a little bit, but you keep brushing the ice, and you can steer that stone right into the bullseye. That's what I think happened in Butler.
Oh.
That's what I think happened with that assassin.
Yeah.
If you can find the trail of breadcrumbs, it's going to be like curling. somebody was brushing the ice.
Well, also you find a young, confused, disenfranchised person, and you give them purpose in their life.
Just brush the ice.
Yeah, and also
Keep brushing the ice. Eventually, it's gonna hit the bullseye.
if you're in a position of authority or some like big-time government person, you're talking to this person. All of a sudden, this person's a valuable asset. They're gonna help America, and you're gonna do this thing, and you're gonna be our top assassin from here on out. You can talk people into doing a lot of things. That's why
Yeah.
cults are around, right?
No, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, there are suicide bombers. I mean, the
Yeah.
Butler guy was a suicide assassin. The second guy that tried to kill him on the golf course was also a suicide assassin. From what I read, the Secret Service member that saw the gun pointing out fired several shots, none of which hit the assassin. But well, they could have. Like if those shots had hit the second assassin, he would be dead too.
Right.
So both of them were, you know, on a. I mean, they were on a suicide mission. Both of them. One actually got killed. One of them didn't get killed, but he could have been killed if the bullets had hit him.
And you don't hear anything about him either.
But there's a lot more about that guy than the first guy. I mean, you look
Well,
at
he has a
his
history.
background.
Yeah.
And he looks like, you know,
Unhinged.
yeah, totally unhinged.
Yeah.
The first guy, there's no, I'm not aware of any evidence that shows like that he's so unhinged as to be a suicide assassin.
No.
The second guy, like, okay, yeah, sure.
Well, 2 years before, he's acting in commercials.
Yeah, he got high score in his SATs.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Well, without getting you killed.
yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
I mean, like, basically, I'm like, listen,
I get it.
Well, attack the corruption enough to keep civilization trucking along, you know.
Yeah.
But I think if I fully destroy the corruption and the graft, they will kill me.
That's a fucked up thing to live with.
Yes. So I'm like, damn it.
Well, listen, I really hope they don't kill you.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, I strive to be alive.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's a real concern. You know, I mean, there were two guys that before I supported Trump and everything. There were two guys that traveled to Austin to kill me. I don't know if you know about this.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and two separate incidents. One guy thought I put a chip in his head, and I mean they're both basically two guys that were just very much had severe mental illness. It wasn't like they had like I disagree with him politically and that's why he needs to die. This is before I was before I got sort of smeared as being, you know, some sort of like Nazi or something like that. Before the propaganda wave, the severe propaganda wave, the probability that any given homicidal maniac is going to try to kill you is proportionate to how many times they hear your name. And so they heard my name a lot, so I just got to the top of the list of two homicidal maniacs who were arrested, and both were in Travis County Jail at the same time.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know if they talked or whatever, but they've both been released, by the way.
Jesus
They're both
Christ.
released on bail, yeah. Right, but they got ankle monitors and stuff, but still.
They can cut those off.
Yeah, I don't know, you know, exactly. So,
That's crazy.
yeah, and the second guy had like chief serial killer in his bio on his X profile. Yeah, it's like wasn't subtle, is what I'm saying.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And at this point, I think I'm at the top of the list for a lot of homicidal maniacs.
And the more the mainstream media talks about you in this way
Yes.
and says you're a Nazi and
They're doing the same thing to me that they did to Trump,
yeah.
which is that they're making it sound like if you kill me, you're a hero. That's what they're doing is evil.
They're also doing the same thing where they're completely distorting who you are, and people are going along with it. And just like we're talking about Trump derangement syndrome, people have Elon derangement syndrome. I see it. I
Yes.
see where people can't see the forest for the trees.
Right, and it's like I'm the same person that I was a year ago. Nothing's changed, really. Like I didn't suddenly become a completely different human.
Right.
But if you read the sort of legacy mainstream media, their propaganda stream is that I am a completely different human.
Right.
But I didn't get like a brain transplant, in a year. So, and if you say like 2 years ago, I was like a hero of the left.
Yeah.
So how can I go from hero to villain at age 53 suddenly?
MSNBC, CNN.
Yeah.
It's like that's what it is.
Yeah.
They use the
Associated
machine.
propaganda.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, they tried to demonize you too.
Yeah.
They even tried to demonize, in fact, at least partially successfully, demonize like Tim Urban,
Yeah.
who is a super rational, reasonable, great human. And that like his Wikipedia changed to like far right.
Yeah.
He's like far right. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
If you like a few years ago, it was like a liberal.
Yeah.
So how do you go from far right, liberal to like instantly far right? And there's no left and right. There's only left and far right.
Right. Yeah. Even
It's like,
far
this,
right.
This is my left leg and this is my far right leg.
And even far left.
You-
Far left is sort of dismissed as being like not important to talk about, like Antifa and radical
Yeah.
leftists. That's not.
Even
they're
though like
reasonable.
burning down courthouses.
Yeah.
And,
Reasonable people.
yeah.
Yeah.
Totally crazy.
It's a crazy time, and it's not a time that I ever anticipated I was going to witness.
Yes.
This is far beyond anything I ever thought I was going to experience. In the clarity of it all, where it's so obvious,
Yeah.
and the gaslighting and the propaganda is so obvious. And I saw this shrieking when RFK Jr. stopped this new test for new COVID vaccines on children. 10,000. They're going to do 10,000 people with this COVID vaccine. Like, who the fuck thinks that's a good thing at this point?
Not me.
What person? In what gas chamber? Like, not gaslight. You are fully unconscious.
Yeah.
There's no way if you know the effect of COVID today, no one's dying of it. This is not a pandemic anymore.
Right.
The idea that you're to run a fucking huge test with 10,000 kids and a new vaccine, like, what are you even
It's completely
talking about?
unnecessary.
Totally unnecessary.
Yes.
And shrieking when RFK Jr. steps in to stop it.
Yeah, that's totally crazy. I mean, I'm like, I'm overall pro-vaccine, meaning like we think we should have some reasonable number of vaccines against major ailments. But I don't think we should be like jamming some little kid with like a giant vial that's like doing-
Hepatitis B.
20 different things at
Yeah,
a
it's
time. It's
crazy.
like it's going to overload it seems like there's a risk of overloading your immune system if you, there's like how many vaccines can you take at a time? It seems like there's like some risk of system overload here.
Well, there's two hopes. Hope number one is they can somehow or another stop this ability that they have to advertise on television. If that happens, that's big. That's huge. Because that doesn't just stop their ability to show you all these different medications that you should be on. What it also does is it stops their financial influence on the news. That's big.
Yeah, that's really the biggest thing is that, the news is not going to attack one of their biggest advertisers.
Exactly. And they never do.
Yes, at best they're gonna they'll do something, but they're gonna pull their punches. Like they're gonna be like fake fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At best.
Yes,
At
like
best.
movie fighting. They're not actually landing haymakers. It just looks like it.
The next step then is to remove the immunity that these vaccine manufacturers have. And if they are liable for side effects, and they are liable for the lies that they tell when they do these studies and they hide negative data, that'll change a lot.
Yes. Yeah. I think AI actually will be very helpful with medical stuff, because AI can like look at, you know, all the studies and look at all the data, cross-check everything, and give you good recommendations. I mean, even as it is, like right now, you can upload like your X-rays and your MRI images to Grok, and it'll give you a medical diagnosis. And that diagnosis, from what I've seen, is at least as good as what, if not, I think. So I've certainly seen cases where it's actually better than what doctors
Well, it's
tell you.
phenomenal for blood work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can literally take a photograph of your blood work, like the page, upload from your phone, upload that to Grok, and it will tell you if there's it'll understand what all the data results are, and tell you if there's something wrong.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, and I haven't seen it be wrong yet.
Well, it's supposedly more accurate than most physicians.
Yeah.
Because physicians are human beings, and maybe they don't have a deep understanding of the connection between, oh, you have this deficiency, and this is high, and your cortisol's here, and...
Well, yeah, and like, so you know, sometimes doctors, especially in high-rent offices, will sell you stuff you don't need.
Yeah.
So, you know, I always like to be a little suspicious of like a doctor that's got an office in Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
It's a high-rent situation. Like, I'm not saying there are some very good doctors in Beverly Hills,
Of
but
course.
it's a high-rent situation.
Yeah. You're
So-
at least tempted by the dark side.
Yeah, and I mean, in one case, like, went to this doctor who was like highly recommended, you know, doctor to the stars, which is like maybe not a good sign. And I got like blood work done, you know, like just drew blood and sent it to a lab, and the guy, I'm like sitting in his office, and he tells me that I'm like B12 deficient. You know, it's certainly possible that I'm B12 deficient. And I was like, huh, okay. And then he gives me, it says like, you have to take these like B12 supplements from, and he's going to give me a starter pack. You know, and then it's going to be like $1,000 a month for these special B12.
$1,000 a month for
some
B12?
ridiculous
Really?
amount of money, yeah.
That's great. You get it on Amazon.
Yeah, but his one's special.
Oh, it's special B12.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like a whole bunch, B12 and a whole bunch of other vitamins. So then I get home, I'm like, well, I'm paging through my blood work, and it says, I have, according to the blood results, I have excess B12. So I'm like, wait a second. So and he's giving me box pills that have like 20,000% of recommended daily dose. Like 20,000% is a big number. And I'm like, I said, look, I took a photograph of the blood work that says I have excess, I'm like above the range, above the recommended range of B12. And then I'm like, and I took a picture of things that says, of the pills that say 20,000%. It's like, can you help me reconcile these two things? Because it says I've got a little too much B12, and you just gave me pills that have 20,000% more. I'm like, this is crazy.
What did the doctor say?
Oh, he said you can never have too much B12.
Oh, he's
And
a
I'm
B12
like, yes, you
junkie.
can.
He's a psychopath.
Yes.
That guy's a B12 addict.
Yes, it's totally insane. That's what I'm saying. It's like, so, I mean, I could have just, so then, you know.
Well, this is a while ago, right? So this is
this is
pre-Grok.
like 5 years ago, yeah.
Right. This is pre-Grok.
Yeah.
Like now you could just enter in all that data and Grok
Yeah,
will
now you
probably
can just
tell you.
photograph with your phone and upload it to Grok, and Grok will tell you what's wrong, if there's
Just
anything
don't
wrong.
have it in sexy mode. She'll keep trying to fuck you.
I mean, you're asking for it in sexy mode, you know? Literally.
It
You
literally.
tapped on sexy mode. What-
Yeah, you're asking for it.
I mean, I think we probably should, like, maybe allow it to get out of character a little bit.
Sure. Yeah.
It's like, in unhinged mode, I try to get it back to being hinged, but it would, like, no fucking way. It's like, I'm going to stay unhinged.
How many modes do you have?
I was like, I don't know, like 8 or something. And then there's an ability to have a custom mode. So then you can have unhinged sexy.
Ooh. That's my favorite kind.
You may think so.
Careful what you wish for.
Be careful what you wish for.
Especially if it's a robot and she can kill you. unhinged sexy robot.
is
Yeah,
it's like
dangerous. Remember, like the Pink
Yes.
Panther? Remember Pink Panther had Kato try to jump him? They like keep him sharp. Always trying to attack him.
Yeah.
Remember that?
right.
Listen, man, thank you for being here. I always appreciate talking to you. I know you're busy as fuck, so it means a lot to me that you have the time to do this. And I think what you're doing is one of the most important things that has ever happened in this country. I really do. Particularly with the ownership of X, but also with what's happening with Doge and just enlightening all these people and shining light on all the vampires.
Well, hopefully people realize I'm not a Nazi.
I think they...
I just want to be clear.
They
I am not a Nazi.
I think we covered it.
But that's exactly what a Nazi would
Yeah.
say. Damn it.
Yeah, that's what an alien would say.
Yeah, you can't escape this bullshit.
No, you can't escape it.
So
I don't think any reasonable person believes it. If they believe it, it's because they want to believe it.
No,
It's
like,
not because it's logical.
I mean, what's relevant about Nazis is like, are you like invading Poland? Okay. And if you're not,
Right.
if you're not like invading Poland, maybe you're not.
Yeah,
Like
agreed.
you have to be like committing genocide and like starting wars. And
Right.
if you're not like what is actually what is bad about Nazis? It's not it wasn't their fashion sense or their mannerisms.
It was the Holocaust.
It was
Yeah.
the war
The
and
war,
genocide
yeah.
is what is the bad part.
Yeah.
Not their mannerisms and their dress code.
Well, that was the problem with all that punch a Nazi shit. Like punch a Nazi. Remember that? People were saying that was like a thing that people kept saying. Punch a Nazi. Punch Nazis. But here's
Yeah.
where are you meeting Nazis? I've never met a fucking Nazi.
I've never met one.
I've never run into a bunch of Nazis where I had to punch them.
Well, and what about like all these like so-called like
shit.
Proud Boy rallies or whatever? And it's like they always got the masks and they always got the same uniforms.
Uh-huh.
And for some reason they never get doxxed.
Right.
But wait, we're always gonna dox them, except
There's
these
a
guys.
Great video of me and Matt Taibbi breaking
Like,
down the
wait a
Patriot
second.
Front. Didn't the Patriot Front just disband? Google that real
Bam.
quick. We'll end it with this.
Move on.
Because
like-
I think they just disbanded, and these were the most obvious feds of all time.
Yeah,
they
that's
were
what I'm saying.
thin.
It's
They had a
it's
fucking
like,
drum.
Come
They had
on.
masks on. Yeah, they all had uniforms. It was so stupid.
So
Patriot Front
stupid.
disbands one day after FBI Director Chris Wray
Doesn't that
resigns.
seem like an odd coincidence?
Crazy. The people that we were yelling at saying that they're feds. There's a great video of me and Matt Taibbi
Like,
if you want to
how
find
come
it.
nobody ever followed them and doxed them?
Yeah, crazy. What are the odds?
What are the odds?
Agent provocateurs. It's a thing. They're real. Alex
Yeah.
Jones taught me about them. Listen, man, thank you
right.
very much. Thank you for everything. Appreciate you. Stay alive.
Staying alive.
All right.
I mean, I do think like one argument for me staying alive is that it's more entertaining if I'm alive than if I'm dead.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
definitely.
I just hope,
Yeah.
but I could be alive and like injured, which would suck. You know, if,
Right.
like the wing just like shoot my arm off or something.
Right. No, we don't want that.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Keep the security strong.
Yeah, popping with one hand.
All right.
It's like, all right.
Thank you. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
You're back. Lily. Lily trying to be sneaky, huh? Lily? Lily trying to get all the cookies. Apa baca? Mana baca? Mana baca? Oh. Yo.
Be good.
Be good. $204K. I need 337, so I need a lot more. Lead your way to exalted. Yeah. Almost exalted. Last game we summoned the boss. Exactly. I mean, I'm doing big work though. True. Honestly, I do big work. Defending, I'm doing big work, honestly. Like, must have made us win so many times already. Ally need defenders. Yeah, they do. Last game we had defenders. It took a long time, but we won. Can use the sarcasm if there are no defenders. Or can only lose by making mistakes. Yeah, pretty much. It's true. They can win always, pretty much. They can pretty much always win unless there's too much defenders. Like, if they die because of me, if they wipe because of me, then yeah, I mean, it's their own fault. They should have known. I think I made about 400 gold so far in AV. Maybe even more. Maybe even like 600. No, it's much faster. It's like 20% faster. Maybe more. Because, oh, it's glitched out. The map is glitched. Basically, they start over here, you know? And we start all the way over here. Yeah, something like that, yeah. I guess so, yeah. It is quite a big difference in distance. Also, the graveyard is different. That's true, actually. I like Graveyard much closer to keep. Yeah, it is way, way, way closer. Although it doesn't help, walking up Horde Towers takes longer than Ally, that too. Somebody good at math should make calculations. Yeah, they should. Just to see what the difference is. They're quick this time. They have a lot of epic mount riders. I bet this is like a good group. They're gonna pull Van real fast, real soon. But maybe not. Maybe they'll wait for the bunkers. You stood still for like 30 seconds. Dumb. I don't know, maybe I should do that. The Swift boots. That would actually help me out quite a bit. At least one mage is down. Or get movement speed enchant. Yeah, I have 5 agility already. Maybe the Swift boots would be good. Only the AV boots had movement speed. The AB ones, yeah, the AB ones. Oh. From Arathi Basin. These ones. Run speed. They're so good though. I could get Swift boots. It has like a sprint on it. No wing commanders yet. I guess they're not pulling the boss. They win. They probably win. But maybe they don't have enough. No, they're losing. He put a portal here. That's kind of funny. That's big loot. That's big loot. Now I just gotta turn it in. And they didn't kill the Galv, apparently. You shouldn't have kept the grave, because it gives them reason to continue pushing. Yeah, true, actually. I should have baited them. Yeah, if I do that kind of stuff extra, that'd be pretty nice. They're not capping it.
What can I do for you? Aye, off with you. What's on your mind? How are ya? Great to meet you. You got my attention. What's on your mind? you for ya. See you soon. Safe travels. Off with you. How are ya? Hi. See you soon. Watch your back. How are ya?
Great to meet you.
Time to loot the mine again. Just need 2 people defending, that's it, yeah. Apparently that's enough. Oh, time to take the mine. To loot the mine again. Might as well do this. At least I'm making some extra money. This one already had his pockets taken. The hell? They will probably wait for the towers now, this time. The graveyard and the towers, the bunkers, I mean. Instead of just attacking. I like it when they pull when they don't have the flag yet, because then, you know, we can just recap it. What's also funny is, let's say you do not cap the flag, you know, there's going to be some hordes, like 1 or 2 maybe, that will just walk south, or, I mean, to north already, as a ghost. You know, and then because they already missed their respawn, they're just gonna be staying in ghost at our graveyard, because they're gonna be like, yeah, I'm not gonna walk all the way back again. Fuck it, I'll just go to that graveyard. If you just cap it at the last moment, you know. They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get the flag, guys. Start moving north. Go ghost walk to the graveyard. Okay, they got the 8 station now. I should have used my preparation here. So these ones would have already been off cooldown, and this one would have been counting down. Because now if I resist one mob, I'm fucked. Only Drek left. We're probably gonna win. They're already on Drek now. This is what I mean. Kill these. I should really just use my cooldown, honestly, and vanish so I can loot quicker. I'm wasting so much time. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Wow, this combat. Eight seconds for sprint. Almost missed that star ruby. Another star ruby. %. Alright. Nice. Very nice. Maybe I can turn in some marks too if I'm quick enough. If I'm lucky. Come on.
Well met. Light bless you. Need help?
Come on, that's 260 rep. Come on.
Greetings. What can I
That's
do?
a lot of rep.
Need help? Light be with you. King's honor, friend. Well met. Be careful. Go with honor, friend. Light bless
Quicker,
you.
quicker, quicker. Go, 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 go.
What can I do for you or the alliance? Well met. Greetings. King's honor, friend.
What about this one?
Great to meet you.
No.
Safe travels.
Storm crystals? I don't see any storm crystals. Okay, so I guess I'm done. Unless the other wing commander shows up. Boom, ba-doom.
What's on your mind? See you soon.
See you soon. Very nice. Extra loot, extra rep, and I win. If I win, I get so much more honor too, you know. If I win, it's like, you get like triple the honor. It's crazy. Also, defending is not bad. I get like those honorable kills when Van kills them, I think. So, it's pretty good honor. I dare say it's more than when you push for Drek, honestly. It could be. Because up there, you're also sharing the honor with everyone. And when you're defending, I just shared it with one guy. So I get like half the honor. It's really good.
Guys, what's this song again? Singapore, 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 Singapore.
ركعتين صدري واستقبالي ويوسف كعبي.
That is the most ridiculous talent you have, Cafe.
Backtracking all these few years, trying to figure out what I do to make.
Hey, hey. Very nice. So much loot. Free loot. Free poisons. Well, not really free. The vials still cost money. This is quite OP too. This is quite insane, this wound poison, you know? If I could do this on a priest, it'd be fucked. 135, less healing effects. I wonder if they still get base healing though. Or does it go below base healing as well, like minus healing? Because 135, if I get 5 stacks, that's kind of insane. This guy's gonna be killing things here. $210,000 so far. So I need a bunch more. I've gotten like 60k today already, and I've been only playing for 1.5 hours. Yesterday, I was playing for like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 hours, and I got like 50k only, so I already got, it's way faster honor to win, it's crazy. It's like 3 times as much, at least. Today's going pretty well, I win a lot. I think I lost like once maybe so far today, or twice. Should have used this sooner. Although this is a big stretch of walking, so. I hope they sent the wing commanders back too. It's kind of sick how I get so many potions from these mines too. Like, these ones, I get them so often, it's just crazy. I get a whole stack Like every run. And I get like an entire stack of blinding powder, which is like 30 silver almost. 25 silver. I wish I had like a weapon that does AoE, you know, like it hits an extra target or something. Because if I could apply my poisons to like everyone here, I would slow them down so much. Okay, here they come. Oh, he almost fell. Shit, I got very fired. I should have died. Okay, good. I had to die. I shouldn't have jumped. Oh! Oh. I think I need to wait. I feel like this might be a BG where the Horde wins, honestly. Might be. Can I kill this guy? The Warlock. Death coil, I'm dead. No way. No crit, no crit. I should have eviscerated, but I was getting greedy because I didn't crit. No backstab crit either. I thought maybe if I did backstab on top of it, and then eviscerate, I would kill him with eviscerate, but nope. Come on, got a poison! No poison on him? Okay, there's poison on him. He's dead. They might not wipe though. I think it took too long. He could just ice block, they walk back. He saves like 8 seconds. At least. think they got it. Horde probably won this one. Let's see if Vander will yell. Maybe he will yell like, "Oh, you'll never take me out of this bunker," and then I guess we win, or we could win. An extra marshal, that's very nice. I think they're wiping. Shit, what am I doing? I thought they were wiping. I'm making such bad decisions there. Holy shit. I could have also just started looting. Yeah, destroyed the bunker. Wing commanders have not been sent back. Oh, actually one of them. Yeah, I got 10 of them, so might as well. It's 100 rep. It's not nothing.
Hi, how are ya? See you soon. You got my attention. Safe travels. What can I do for ya? What's on your mind?
Hey, hey. I don't have those marks. Yeah. It's true. I'm gonna move Nightfall.
Slay them all.
Come on, let me finish. North wins anyway.
How are ya? Be good.
How come Valhalla? Well, yeah, they do, but it's not that strong, you know. They also need detect lesser invisibility, detect greater invisibility, detect the invisibility. And usually they don't use that. They need it all. Yeah. It's not enough with the improved stealth. It's because this stealth, you know, this really helps. This is like this is like 3 of these levels is like same as paranoia, I suppose, and then I'm normal. But I got 2 extra, so I'm a bit more difficult to see for them. Yeah, I know, right? But I mean, even the hunters, they don't even flare up the place. They're like you leeching, yeah. Playing crappy mobile game. Yeah, I'm playing some crappy mobile game that's like Mighty Party, you know? No. But it's similar to it. It's pretty much the same game, just a different name. It's called, let me see, what's this called again? Mighty Wars. It's Mighty Wars. Probably somebody took their name, so they had to change it. Because that would be on PC. This is on phone. Actually looked for Mighty Party, but I only found this one. Even the units are the same, honestly. Even the units are the same. Even the art is the same. Oh, it's the alarm. Really? Well, I can't find it on phone. At least not in the App Store. I don't know what's iOS, like iPhone? I have Android, so. Well, it's here now, but it's different. Well, I can't find Mighty Party, but I can find this one that I'm playing. Mighty Wars. Used to play it on Congregate. Yeah. I don't have it. Which deals damage on enemy heroes when healing. I don't think I have it, no. Yeah, there's pets in this too, yeah. Whenever... Oh, sick, I didn't know that one. That pet. Epic Totem. I might have it, I don't know. But I don't think I do. I only just started playing. Like a week or so. Or two. Max level? Wow, what the fuck? Holy shit. I've never had any unit max level. You need so many cards, it's crazy. And you have to reborn them like 5 or 6 times. Oh, I see. Enemy warlord is dead. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, there's like this one unit that poisons every unit on the map. Like on the every enemy unit for like 3 turns. It's really good. Wow. What's going on with this map? Holy shit. I might have to update my add-on or something. Okay, they're not here yet. Update. One unit healing, so good offensive and defensive. The healing not bad either. The pet itself. Also deals damage to enemy warlord if poison enemy dies, so extra damage. Down. That sounds really powerful, yeah. I don't know if I have that in this game though. Some units are a little bit different. It's a lot of people. Can I kill any of them? Maybe the one going in the tower. He fears me. Good thing I already put the bleed on him. He jumps down. End of turn effect, cause enemy poison to get minus attack. No. Yeah, they don't have all the units yet. I think they're still they're like fairly new on the App Store, I think. I feel like they're gonna pull actually, because they're all inside. Yeah. Max HP 2. Yeah, I remember that one. I don't have it on this version. I would say best team in game. I beat the journey mode was like strength times 7. Is there a wiki? I think so.
What can I do for you?
There used to be a wiki, I'm pretty sure. I used to look at it. Hmm. It's a different game. That Mighty Party. If you click it, you see it's a different game. But yeah, they changed artwork at some point. I see. Well, it's a completely different game if you click on the Mighty Party. It's called like Mighty Wars now. I think that's the one I'm playing. Why does it look so weird? It's like stick figures now. It's not in the game? Really? Well, I'm not playing that game right now. I'm playing Mighty Wars. The units look exactly the same though. Is that allowed to just copy the exact same units? It's basically a copy of the entire game. Only the journey is different. The story mode is different. Oh. I guess they can just do it. Transformative, lol. Somebody took the mine, so I cannot pickpocket properly. That's sad. Everyone copies from each other, yeah. It's so weird. Come on. These trogs beat them. It's a doggy dog. Dog eats dog world. Yeah. Whoa. What did they win here? Low money this run, sadly.
I've the finest wares in the land.
Of the finest wares in the land.
How are you?
How are you?
Keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah, I'll keep my feet on the ground. Ay, ay, ay. Huh. Why doesn't he just blizzard them? Hey, hey. Hopefully they don't have a flare or trap on the ground. That would be annoying. Okay, they don't. They're gonna be pulling soon. Vandar, 24%. I think they wipe. Gonkt is looting a lot. Holy shit. He's looting a lot. Holy fuck. I wanna loot. I wanna loot. Everything's been looted. No, I wanted to loot. He gets to loot more. Yes, I got the loot. That's all I care about. I should deliver, yeah. First. Fuck it. I got 66. That's 660 rep. That's crazy, crazy amount. Yo. Exactly. Wow. They got the Frostwolf Tower back. Nice. Blessing of Sacrifice on me. That's really good. Hey, those commanders are back right here.
You got my attention. Watch your back. Off with you. What can I do for ya? How are ya? Great to meet you. What's on your mind? Watch your back. Hi. How are ya? You got my attention. Off with you. What's on your mind? Hi. What can I do for ya?
I must have gotten about 1k rep, you know? Must have been like about 1k rep, honestly. That's crazy. Oh shit, they're here. Come on. No time to loot. Oh my god. That last second. shit, he got rest. I'm dead. I shouldn't have done this. Fucking flare. I have 150 rep in my inventory. Even more if I account the armor scraps, but I have to hurry back. I hope they don't have a flare up again. Okay, they don't. Nice.
Can I assist you? What do you need? May the stars guide you. Greetings.
Lily. Lily.
This is Albier. Go in peace. I am honored. Asha Felar. Peace with you. Greetings.
Oh, bitch. Yeah, everything's the same. pretty much exactly the same. Although, you get a lot more gems in this one. We lost. Yeah, they have the battle tower too. And they have the... they have another thing where you kill the bosses as well. I forgot what it was called. And they also... They don't have like the weird one though. Like the... where you have to play like a hero, you know, with a specific deck. They don't have that. But they also have guilds. And it says coming soon about the guild wars, basically. So they probably are copying that right now too. But yeah, most of it is the same. Even the summoning is the same. Also, the cost is the same. Yeah, it is kind of slow. So, mana? Mana? Mana deze? Mana? Mana? Kom. Lily? Okay, let me take a look. Epic. I have a tower, but it's a Tesla tower. That's not the one you mean. I have this one. Summon a Leaf Child. Ally heals. Deals 4 damage to enemy warlord. Is that the one? This one? Okay, I have that one. It summons a Leaf Child behind it. And that Leaf Child heals, right? And which other one? A legendary? I don't have that legendary. You get stuff which heals you. I see. But I need the I need more cards of that one, of the tower. It's kind of difficult to get. And it doesn't do that much damage. It's just 4 damage. But I guess it's fine if it's like multiple or something. But yeah, be right back. If it heals like 50 times in one go. Oh shit. Forgot my cue.
Great to meet you.
Next week, 7 rogues, bro. 6 warriors, 3 hunters. They all need Band of Acuria. I feel like Band of Acuria is probably more important than Perdition's Blade even. Oi. Maybe. Hop. Hop. Terus mana halo? Terus mana? Hop. Terus mana? Mana? Hop. If I had engineering, I could probably do defending even better, you know? I could do like mind control cap and stuff. That'd be insane. I just mind control cap someone to Vandar, you know, and then they're fucked. Basically make them wipe. Once every half an hour, which is quite fast, quite often. It's like once every 2 or 3 games, which is pretty good. Mana. It's a mana. Mana на бича. Mana. Mana бича? Wow. Too much AoE crap there. And a flare. Fuck. These flares are too fucked up. Can't really deal with them. The weird thing about this game, by the way, this Mighty Party, I mean this Mighty Wars, is you can get legendaries from the like the brawl thing, the practice battle. It's kind of crazy. And get like epic card. You only get cards from it. Cards or boost dust. Oh, he's pulling. Okay, that was a quick one. I gotta join this one again. This group. Good group.
Christiana Pine.
223. I'm dead. Fuck. This mighty party shit, there's some heroes that are so fucking broken. But they cost like 5,000 gems. I don't have it. I mean, I don't want this one. I want the healing one. I saw one hero that does healing at the end of, like, every turn you heal some health to your warlord. It seems really good. Star Ruby. Let's go.
Break their bones.
Nice. Figured out an easy strat now. But it only works if I'm stronger than him. So, well-prepared group by the looks of it. Don't think I can do much against these. "66 dust. Wow, how garbage. What a reward. I think they're starting to pull. They're gonna be pulling. He laughs at me, but I hope they wipe. Okay, at least we got the towers. Maybe we can get the other tower too. Tower point. At least that would be some extra honor. Nope, didn't even get it.
Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground. Talk to me. Watch your back.
Watch your back. I supply only the finest goods. Too much flash powder again. Lily, mana? Mana? Wat lig je doen, mana? Wat lig je doen? Hey. Damn, why is it so loud? Yeah. Why is it so loud? Holy shit. Still have to get much more. Mana.
How do we scam the librarian in Symphony of the Night?
I'm interested in this.
Short answer, by letting your buddies run their mouths. While it takes some setup, letting the dialogue of the fairy or sword familiars run over the menu options of the master librarian allows Alucard to access his equipment menu when the game normally freezes this function. If doing so on the Sell Gem menu, then equipping the gem in the status screen, and then going back to the librarian, the integer values of the game glitch, leaving you with 255 of whatever precious stone you just added to an accessory slot, which can be turned around for a tidy profit. Better, with a little finesse and maybe a small dose of luck, Alucard can use his early transformations to stomp on magic tomes, giving him access to the fairy much earlier than the game normally sequences. Handy for those big ticket purchases you may have had your eye on, like that pricey, though destructive duplicator. How do we scam the librarian in Symphony of the Night?
I'm interested in this.
I'm interested in this. Okay, let's see. Is anyone coming in? No. Nobody's going in. One hunter, priest, warrior, mage at the end. Nope. Wow. What? He hit me with multi-shot in stealth. Fucking resist.
Behold how I am replaying Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night was ported to the Saturn in '98 and contained extra content plus unique features not seen in any other version. However, the Saturn port was exclusive to Japan, and despite its bonuses, had issues, such as transparency effects were replaced with dithering, loading times were sluggish, and sprites were downsized. In 2024, the Medusa team released a hack entitled Castlevania Symphony of the Night Ultimate, which offers arguably the most complete version of the game yet, with full English translation and many quality of life improvements such as restored transparency, direct global map access, original sprite proportions, removed horizontal black bars, skippable videos and dialogue, Richter's alternate costume, reduced loading times, 4 megabyte expansion card support, many bug fixes, hard mode, and more. Praise the mods in the name of Koji with the Sun. Amen.
I wonder if they wipe. Costing me quite some silvers there. Oh, no, why not? No, they win. Damn. It wasn't enough.
What can I do for you? Be good.
Where's Lily? Did you try that? I haven't tried it yet, no. I don't have time yet for it. I have to get 100k more honor still. And then I can do it. I want to try it though. Have you tried it? Is it good? I haven't tried it now? Okay. I wonder. It might be really good, yeah. It might be really fun. I'm out of vials. Is op. Op. Ik heb niet meer mana. Is op. Is op. Mana is op. Mana. Or is there another rogue here? He's not even pickpocketing. He's just gonna kill the boss. I hope he fails. Send you some stuff in Discord. All right, I'll take a look after I pickpocket. Why not? You should use some setup. I guarantee it's the best thing. No. Alright. I saw that there's some new units maybe too though, but I don't know. There's like different heroes. This bitch has been looting my mobs. He resisted on that one. He's dead. Oh, he vanished. He looted like 4 mobs and then he resisted. That's unfortunate for him. Because Epic's units kill a lot worse than legendary ones. The lower level you are. Yeah, I know like the leader health is like super fucking low for the damage I do. I have a unit that does like 100 damage. But I only have like 250 health, so it's a bit the proportion is kind of messed up right now. You use basket? What's basket? Right now I'm using the lead. No, I'm using the freeze guy. I can freeze. Against attack based. I don't have that one, no. It's like a unit that attacks. It's like glitched too, the unit that I have. It's like that I got that's really strong. There's one that I have. It's an archer and it gets attack per kill and he does like damage in a line, but not on the entire map. That one does like 100 damage. Yeah, I don't remember the names. Mana! Mana. There's 2 people there. A hunter and the warrior. He doesn't notice yet. So long, I know certain units are situational and insta-win. Yeah. Like there's a leader that I'm struggling against because it has a hair it has like an ability. First thing he does is like he gets his passive is whenever a divine shield, like the magic shield, I mean, the immunity shield is like removed. He disarmed me. Wow. And he hit me in Vanish. No, it's like a leader. It's like a leader or something. Oh yeah, Biscuiter is really insane, yeah. There's a unit like that too, and I want that one. It's the best. It heals passively every turn. I want that one. It's the best, honestly. The passively healing makes me be able to stall much better. Anna's not that good. I don't know if that's Anna. It's like it does damage whenever your shield, whenever a divine shield is basically hit, you know? Come on. Bro. Oh yeah, yeah. It used whenever any divine shield, that's like the passive the unit has. Any divine shield. Okay, well, these guys are dead. Any divine shield that goes away does damage. Mental shield trigger. Yeah, basically on the enemy warlord. And he can do that, it's for 3 turns long, right? And basically, if you use it on turn 3 or 4 or whatever, then at turn 7 you have one that does damage based on the enemy, like to the every unit that you have that attacks does damage based on every amount of unit the enemy has to the warlord. So basically, if you don't kill him before turn 4, you have to play it really slow, because if you have like 5 units, you just die, because it's just too much damage. They just spawn like that, the guy with like 2 archers behind him, and he hits 3 times, and then you're dead. Even if you only have like 3 units or 4. So what I'm trying to do is like, this fucking cunt. He saw me with the paranoia. I'm not paying attention. I want to turn in these stones. Send you 2 screenshots? Oh yeah, let me see. Oh, that one, the golem. I remember that unit. Holy shit. Holy shit, yeah. Holy shit. Damn. That was so fun. That is so funny. What the fuck? Let me see the second one. Wait, what? The Harpy has that damage? Attack, stealing, ultimate ability. Attack, stealing, including self-triggered damage, and heals the allied warlord. That's different on mine. Maybe it's unlocked if you're reborn enough times. Is that it? If you like reborn the unit enough times, it gets that. Yeah, because I don't remember that. Level 16? Oh, sick. Okay. That's crazy. Pew 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 pew. The mobs are dead? The Druids have been killed. Okay, at least I want this 100 rep. There are a couple of which are insane. Yeah. I wonder which ones. I'm gonna pull soon. Oh, slow him. He's slowed. He's gonna get fucked now. Let me see the other video. Ella heal, yeah, that's the one. Summon Stone, which heal. Yeah, that one also heal. I know that one too. The Archer. That one is nice too, Aphrodite. It's just all poisoned and healing, basically. I'm not allowed to loot. This fucking flare. Another Abyss Queen. For 2 turns, it's 3 turns on this one. Yeah, that is that one. Harbinger of Darkness. Yeah, this one I know too. It exists. Kai the Fiery Soul. I don't know this unit. I don't know that one. The Madame Letrix. I know that one. This one, this one. Yeah, I know most of these. It's stalling, and 4 units are the team, which is some epic units, which heal a lot too. Yeah. You just need the setup, probably. I just can't loot. It's fucking flare too, always up. Why haven't they started Drek yet? Let's see here. I don't know if that unit is in the game yet, on this one anyway. I'd fight at least you two. Damn. That's crazy. I'm just gonna turn in my... Oh no, they're dead. The druids are dead, I think. Yeah, they're dead. Can I turn in this shit? Before they end?
Need help? Light be with you. Light bless you. Greetings. What can I do for you? King's honor, friend. Well met. Go with honor, friend. King's honor, friend. Well met.
Alliance just took too long. Units like Tariel, by the way, if he's up, you basically can't die with his ultimate ability at least. It rarely happens when units do more than 20% of max HP damage. Damn. That's insane. Which one is that, Tariel? Let me see her. Oh, that bleeding one, and he's immune. Oh wait, before corrupted enemy attacks, heals allied warlord by 20% of his own health. Whoa. Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. My tower is not even close to that level though. I don't know how am I ever gonna get that many cards of that. It's like almost impossible to get more of that unit. Yeah, I'll check the shops. True. Dark Tower and stuff. Nope, it's not here. I will have to check whenever it's up. I'm saving my gems now, at least for the new hero. That hero, I mean. It's like the basically it's like the cookie. Or whatever, like the one with the healing and you know? Like you will be able to kill enemy warlord whenever 2-3 enemies units are on field. I use shaman myself. I don't know what the equivalent is of shaman on this game. What does the shaman do? Use whatever deals damage to enemy warlord quickly. Yeah. Yeah, just... Yeah. Hey, hey. I don't know if it'll work the same, but it should in this case. It's a new. Okay, yeah. Holy shit. Wow, the worst one. Wow. I don't think there's a poison pet in mine yet. Mm. Hey, hey. Mana. Yeah. Which is the shaman though? Like what does he do? He does thorns damage on himself? Is it like if the enemy hits your leader, you will do damage to his leader? Yeah, I know that one. That one is in the game. Let me see. I've seen it. 3 is silence, yeah. Yeah, it's this one. It's called Ja Rooster here. It's not available to buy right now. I'd have to wait until he's in the weekly one, otherwise I have to pay money. So I have to wait for it. Ogre or Biscuit? And what's Biscuit do? Is Biscuit that it heals every turn? Each turn they heal? The Warlord? And it's silence, and then you put like 3 healing things. That is Ogre. And silence, and a big heal. Which one is that? Biscuit. I mean the presence. It might be this one, Fat Tooster, on this game. It says summons on random enemy cells 2 gifts with ability Death, deals 12 damage to enemies around himself, silences all enemies, and summon 3 runes with 32 health on a random allied cell. It's the old one. Okay, okay. They changed it.
Well met.
Still good though. It does damage around itself, the present, if it explodes. I don't know if it's that good. I feel like the other one, the healing every turn, would be better, or the thorns thing would probably be best. Fuck, he loaded it. Red Wound is also good for stalling or gaining advantage. Summon 3 vampires, then third turn kills all damaged units. That one is pretty good too, yeah. But it will take time for me to set it up anyway, so... Drain HP goes through Mental Shield? Really? It doesn't for me. In this game, anyway. It just removes the Mental Shield. Any type of damage removes the Mental Shield. Only the kill. Or you mean the kill? The kill all wounded enemies. That one does go through Divine Shield, yeah. Or Mental Shield.
Here there.
Bang. 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 The kill will remove Mental Shield if up, yeah. Well, the one-shot thing, the hero ability, kills them through the Mental Shield, but the vampire is absorbed by the Mental Shield. Wow, resist. Fucking resist. And another proc stun. Yeah. One heals you, other increase max HP. I see. But yeah, it's not in the shop sadly right now. The tower. Thank you. Oh, actually, I should do the mine again. Let's probably reset the loot. for me, even though the tower's maxed. It's lowest in terms of strength, but deals 5 times the damage compared to my best aim. Yeah. Because of the effect, right? And the power is lesser because it's epic. Why is this one already stolen? Damn, triggers 3 times? Why does it trigger 3 times? Because, oh, the pet, of course. 2 because of Koba. What's Koba? Is that the golem? I should take a look what pets there are. They call them guardians. There's only 3 pets right now. It's a wolf, a lion, and a dragon. And the lion does ally appears gives health, ally death gives 10 to random ally attacks give 5, or I mean give them 6 attack. That's the lion. And then the dragon does... Ally appears, gets 10 attack for 1 turn. End of turn gives 4 attack to allies. Ranged ally kills, gives 6 attack to a random ally. Okay, that's kind of crap. And then there's the wolf. Ally appears, deals 6 damage to random enemy. Enemy attacked, deal 4 damage to them. Enemy death, deal 8 damage to enemy warlord. So the pet is not yet there. Maybe they will release it in the future. Send you more stuff on Discord? Alright, hold up. Let's have a look.
What's on your mind? Off with you. What can I do for you?
Stone. Legendary. Stone. Poison triggered heals themselves. Okay. I like Cobra Death. Okay. Yeah. Is he doing the same as you? He looks like, almost looks like he has a similar build to you. It's me versus me. Oh. Sick. Stone is summon of Cobra. Ah, I see. We managed to summon that boss earlier. The healing is also sick though. Yeah, it is insane, the healing. Yeah, what the fuck? One warrior got through. Oop. Can't do anything. I will just turn this in. I might as well do it now before somebody else does, and then I can't.
Here there. What's on your mind? What's your back? Interest you on the mind? Good. Up with you.
10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
Well met. Light bless you. Be careful. Light bless you for the Alliance.
The attack also goes down if they survive, which they usually won't, yeah. And even if they will have no attack then. Probably.
Great to meet you. Watch your back. Aye, you got my attention.
Close to max exalted.
I am honored. Go in peace. Asha Felal.
Epic. Heals allied warlords. Allied regeneration.
Greetings. May the stars.
For ranged enemy attacks, heals herself. Enemy appears, heals adjacent allies for 9. This is Heaven's Fury. Allied warlord attack, heals them for 787. Wow. That's quite insane. It wants to intercept me. Accidentally jumped off. I knew it was gonna try to intercept me, so I jumped off. We won.
How are you? Safe travel. How are you?
If you win, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like 1.4k honor, and the 300. And the 400. It's like 2k honor you get extra for a win. That's crazy. 240,000. 100k more to go. Holy shit. Sorry.
Behold how I am replaying Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night was ported to the Saturn in '98 and contained extra content plus unique features not seen in any other version. However, the Saturn port was exclusive to Japan, and despite its bonuses, had issues, such as transparency effects were replaced with dithering, loading times were sluggish, and sprites were downsized. In 2024, the Medusa team released a hack entitled Castlevania Symphony of the Night Ultimate, which offers arguably the
Hey everybody, welcome back to Video So here I got a fun Amiga Saturn. This is one of my favorite. Check this out on Bend Defend today, and that is the system. You're do Symphony of the Night English language as well. I think I would have got.
Such arrogance. Very well, but I shall see you very soon.
And if you've never to English voice acting.
Hey, Bruno. Dun, 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 dun.
Slay them all.
I'm not controlling them, I'm looting them. I'm pickpocketing them. Look, I use this skill. Pick the target's pocket, so I'm just taking their money. You can see on the left, I keep looting these silvers. Yeah, they don't even realize. I'm just doing this because I'm waiting for the enemy players to reach our base. And then I can defend. And it's free money. Alright, now I can go back to base. Classic Goblin. IQ, for real. Well, Goblin would be smart, but it's like a Trog, you know? You're like a Jew. Yeah, and usually goblins are like Jews in, you know? Like in Harry Potter. Just robbing money. Holy shit.
What can I do for you? Safe travels. Welcome.
Let's see.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Alright, here they come. Alright, I beat him. That was a little bit close though. Yeah, I know a lot about it. Oh, I could just buy the gear here too. Also that they've been hated in so many countries throughout history. Yeah. They're like Mr. Krabs, you know? I like money. Which one of them is gonna pull? Yeah, I know, right? And that they're allowed to lie and stuff as well to non-believer and stuff. Mana? This fucking asshole killed me. Okay, I've looted him at least. You heard recently they were caught digging big ass tunnels. Yeah, that was crazy. I know, right? Nothing. They showed it a little bit, you know, and then they stopped informing about it. It's probably like child sex trafficking and stuff, you know. And also probably like moving of goods, because you saw like there's like beds there and stuff for kids. It's crazy. Like, bro, there were like clothing. Was a lot of clothing in those tunnels of kids. Isn't that kind of crazy? These are able to control. Yeah, pretty much. And I don't, with Jew, I don't mean like the average Jew, you know, because they have nothing to do with that. But like those the true Jew. Although I should be careful with what I say here, because I could get banned, you know. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They don't even consider the other Jews actual Jews, you know. They consider them like lesser as well. But yeah, it's been like that for a long, long time with them.
Go in peace, illuminate your path. May the stars guide you. Asha Felak, illuminate your path. May the stars guide you. Goddess watch over you.
Yeah, they are satanic actually. They control a lot, really. Not just USA, also probably Europe as well. Yeah.
You got my attention. How are ya?
X, if you're control USA, you're a control a lot more.
Off with you. Great to
Yeah.
meet you. What can I do for ya? What's on your mind? How are ya? Hi. Great to meet you. Watch your back. See you soon.
What is that? Juice? Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, true. I didn't realize. But yeah, it's true. For some reason, like almost every time they're behind it, you know, like that's where it originates, the source, the start of it, you know. It's kind of odd, right? Yeah, they're also the ones that spread pornography. You know? Never used to be a thing. Yeah. Yeah, also they wanna destroy the, you know, like the family, basically. They don't want you to be a family, you know? They want you to be eagle like them. Because they are like that. Yeah, it is sad. Yeah, I know, right? But it's also because of plastic, by the way. And plastic is almost everywhere now, so... You know, from plastic you get estrogen. Yeah. You know those satanic people, like the top elite Jews? They eat like babies, you know? They eat human babies. It's probably the best quality food there is, you know? That's why. Well, yeah. And also like the weird toxic chemicals that they put in your food that actually is not necessarily for anything. It doesn't even preserve the food longer. It's just unnecessary, but they do it anyway, you know? It's like, oh, let me just make this chemical and add it to this food. What does it do? It gives you cancer. Then why do we add it? Does it preserve the food? No. Nope. They just want it there. Well, mainly the real thing is, right, the government makes it so it's cheaper to produce these chemicals, and you know, it's like cheaper to produce the chemicals instead of the actual product itself, you know? It's like when you buy milk from the supermarket, they add water, you know? So it's like, it's cheaper for them to add a little bit of water. Because if they do that over 1,000 liters, they save like, I don't know, let's say 10%. And they do that with everything. With the chemicals, with all garbage. Plastic is so bad. We never used to need plastic, you know? We just use paper bag and stuff. And like hemp bags and stuff. And packaging glass bottles. Glass bottles are way better. It's like 99% recyclable or 100% or something like that. It's like insanely high, 99 or 100%. I think it's like even 100% recyclable. They just remelt them. If you read the ingredients of anything you buy, yeah, I know, right? I mean, I already know what they sell, but so I'm not gonna be surprised because since I already know. But you know. It's just fucked up. It's just fucked up, that's all. Yeah, and it's like people just think it's normal, you know? They just ignore it. They're just like, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, it keeps getting worse, of course. They eat babies. They do rituals with them as well. Yeah, I know. You know, what I think is like all the elites around the world that control the world, you know? Because I feel like there is like a shadow government, right? Like a shadow group that controls everything behind the scenes. You know how they keep everyone in line? By doing those rituals, you know? Because everybody has shit on each other. It's the same with the Epstein You know, it's the same with the Diddy. It's how it works with cults, you know, and like these private groups. They just force you to do some crazy fucked up shit, you know, that they can grab you by the balls with, so you're able to be controlled, you know. I mean, what are you gonna do? If you don't listen, they will just release the information on you, the evidence, and then you're fucked. I hope they don't end yet. I want to turn in my shit. I got a lot of rep in my hands. 30%, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Quicker. Come on. Can I do this? I can't. I can't talk to him. Fuck.
What's on your mind? Be good.
They possess extreme ancient knowledge as well. Yeah, they do. They're like the ones that control why we cannot go into the fucking pyramids, you know, and find answers. Or like these other weird locations. Like, why aren't we allowed to go to what's called the North Pole? Like to the poles, you know? Why? It's illegal. You will get shot instantly, you know? There's a lot of things they're hiding. Like, a lot of shit. Ah. But yeah, it's a lot of things. A lot. I try not to think about it too much anymore, because it makes me go almost schizophrenic, you know? It just passes what they want us to know, yeah. Pretty much. And you know, the actual top ones, like the actual top ones, you know, like the leaders. They're like non-existent, you know, they don't exist. They're not in any government or anything. They're just like hidden. Nobody knows who they are. There's no way they would risk exposing themselves, you know? And then overthink it. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Nothing we can do about it. It's good to know. What they're doing, so we can avoid it the best we can. Yeah. But it's not really like you can actually avoid it, you know. It's everywhere. They already polluted everything. They're actually satanic, you know. Which means they're of the flesh. That's what the satanism is. Just for all for themselves. We can avoid some things, yeah. I mean, if you're aware of it, right, you can like be aware of it and like avoid it, yeah, like certain stuff. Like you can at least not be like a retard, you know, like most people are. Most people are super retard. They don't know. They even join in, you know. It's like the yeah. But the downside is, bro, is that you get stressed, you know, because you know all this fucked up shit is going on. Well, yeah, they like to do what's it called? They like to expose themselves, you know. It's in their religion too. They like to expose themselves. It's like they get like plus points for it, you know. It's like bonus points for them to reveal it. The more open, the better for them. It's have you seen like the Olympic intro stuff and stuff? You know, like those like the theme thing they do, like the dance, the act at the Olympics or like at CERN and stuff. Like fucking crazy shit, you know, that they're doing. They really like to expose their plans always beforehand too. It's like they're saying, you know, like, haha, you see what we're doing, but you can't do anything about it. What can I get for you today? Yeah, I know. That is what they need, though. That is what they need in their religion, in their satanic shit. Bro, it says there. If we agree on it, they're allowed to do it. If we say no, then they cannot do it. They don't do it if we say no. That's why it's so fucked up. That's why they expose it. Because they have to. They have to do it. And they just try to convince you, you know? They try to scam you. That's like part of the game. Yeah, exactly. That is what they want. That's what they need. It's really scummy, you know. I mean, but it's quite obvious too. It's quite obvious too. I know that there's a lot of people that know it. They just don't understand it, you know. So they look like fools. It's just difficult to explain it, you know. So they can't have blame like we want to. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say something, but I forgot. Yeah, you know, like, you know what Satan is? It's just the it's like the goat, you know, that gets slaughtered, that gets blamed. They always have a Satan ready, you know? They always have a Satan to be blamed. It's not like it's the devil or whatever. It's just the thing that's being blamed. It's like the scapegoat. You know? They always have that as well. Yeah, well, I'm not talking about Satanism, but Satanism is just of the flesh, is what it means. It's basically everything physical, you know? Everything, like, more ego-centered. You know, no thought about the future, nothing for, don't care about what others think and stuff, you know, or what it will do to them. It's like maximum pleasure, don't think of the consequences, you know? It's like, it's like that. It's nothing holy, I suppose. Although I don't know exactly what holy is, but it's just fucked. Damn, double ice block, bro. Yeah, it's crazy how a lot of people think it's funny too, you know, they're like, Satanism, I'm a Satanist, but they don't know actually what they're saying. I mean, it's the same with Christians, though, or Muslims, or anything, any religion. Most people, they don't know anything. They just do whatever, you know? Whatever fits them. Like, you see it with Christians, too, and, like, with Muslims, too. They interpret it the way they want it. I mean, maybe it is real, but it's been kind of changed a lot over the time, you know, because the Bible has been rewritten so many times, and it keeps changing bit by bit. I hope it's very likely not, though. Yeah. Shit, I gotta turn this shit in. It's 110 rep. Oh shit, they're attacking my boss. At least you're encouraged to do good, yeah. But that's the thing, you know, like they interpret it the way they want to interpret it. I wouldn't say that. Well, a lot of them do. A lot of them do. I've seen so many Christians or Muslims, and I'm like, wait, isn't it against their religion, you know? But they say no, because that's how they read it, you know? They bend it to how they want to see it, instead of what it actually says, right? And with churches, it's also like, okay, that's good then. But it's not like that everywhere. Like, you know, it says in the Bible, like, do not worship me. It doesn't want to get worshipped, but still people do it. Alliance rep now. Oh, sick. Alright, man. Enjoy the food. This is so doomed. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure yet. I'm at 250k. I need like 337k. This fucking piece of shit kid. Alright, well, I was able to loot.
No. Keep your feet on the ground. Talk to me. Be good.
250k. Still need so much more. What is this map? Can I res? Nice. Fucking asshole mage. Fuck.
Light be with you. Greetings. What can I do for you?
2 3 2 3 2 3 2 3.
Light be with you.
Ishnu Allah, till next we meet, the loon be with you. My sister, how may I help? Be careful, I am honored. What brings you here?
What's on your mind? What can I do for ya? Safe travels. You got my attention. What can I do for ya?
50%. I gotta hurry up. Still have quite some rep to go.
Vishnu Dalvir, I am Anna. Go in peace. Goddess bless you. Greetings. Goddess watch over you. May the stars guide you. Asha Philip. Go in peace. Vishnu Dalvir. Peace be with you.
Great to meet you. See you soon. How are you?
I think it's another 3 hours at least. Eh. Bad. No, Lily cookie. Hmm? Only have tomorrow left, right? Yeah. 75k is quite a lot. I don't want to leave that to tomorrow.
I've the finest wares in the land.
I have the finest wares in the land. I didn't realize I was out of stealth. Wow. He had like 1 health. You should just turn in my stones. Hey.
Everybody, welcome back to Video Episode. Tarek, I got a in the patch at the loading time on, but whatever.
What brings you here? Illume be with you.
Couldn't turn in my rep, that asshole.
What can I do for you? Safe travel. Here there. Up with you.
256k. What is this?
Ever awaken in your coffin from your eternal slumber, only to find your castle destroyed and in utter ruins? Well, in Stunlock Studios' latest game, you'll do just that. Regain your strength and raise your castle in an ever-changing open world full of mystery to become the ultimate vampire in V Rising. Officially out now on Steam, hunt alone or play with friends as you experience a vampire survival action RPG adventure like no other. Get ready for a free crossover event where all vampires can face off with Simon Belmont himself in Legacy of Castlevania. Dodge deadly crosses and burning holy water and defeat him to master the Wicked Whip. Get the new premium pack to build your own imposing Castlevania-style palace, shapeshift into familiar forms, and dress as Alucard as you rule your castle from your throne. V Rising is out now on Steam with a PS5 version coming soon. So grab your copy now with the link in my description below. And now, speaking of Castlevania, on to the episode. 20 years ago, I said, this game sucks, and then launched into a tirade dissecting all the things that were wrong with Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. Because I'm the nerd, and my mission is to warn you that lots of those old games that you look back at with sentimental longing are actually steaming piles of goat shit. Don't go near them. The thing is, at the time, I didn't know who I was talking to. It was the summer of 2004, and YouTube didn't exist yet. So I was pretty much ranting into the thin air of sorrow that lingered over my stale room of dusty game consoles and VHS tapes. In my closet, underneath a pile of socks and underwear, was a shoebox full of old NES games. And there it was, Simon's Quest. Like a call to action, I became somebody who you now know as the fucking nerd. Back then, I wasn't yet the angry video game nerd. I wasn't even the angry Nintendo nerd. Episode 1, I didn't have a name or a face. I was just a voice. Just a voice in your head telling you to stay away from this filth. Was I even wearing my white shirt when I spoke those words? No, to tell you the truth, it was hot, so I wasn't wearing anything. Just kidding. So for this occasion, I'm going back to my roots when I was only a voice. Simon's Quest was released in North America in December '88. Using some Christmas money, I bought it from Toys R Us. I played it constantly, and at the time, I noticed nothing wrong. Even though I was endlessly traveling in circles, it didn't matter to me, because I was stupid. No, it was because it was a time of innocence. It was 1989, most likely, when I first played it, so by the time I reviewed it, about 15 years had passed. While publicly 2004 is known as the beginning of the Nerds era, for me personally, it was the end of the Neolithic nostalgia age, leaving behind my childhood in a spiteful fart cloud of frustration. It was like coming out of a hangover and then realizing how much you drank the night before. Oh, those nights. It all seems like fun and games. Your judgment's impaired, you're making merry, but afterwards, your head is pounding with humiliating defeat as you begin assessing all the damage you caused to yourself. Honestly, with how many bad games there are, it's hard to imagine why Simon's Quest was the first one I picked. You all know what I picked next. That one where I had to drink a six-pack of Rolling Rock and show you my face on camera for the first time, and after I revisited it so many times, I finally beat the game with the help of my future self. I exorcised that demon, so let's move on. This time, I actually want to talk about something a little more positive. If episode 1 was a coin, this is the flip side. If I thought Simon's Quest was the worst Castlevania game, well then, what's the best? Yes, I already answered that in my Castlevania 4-part episode in 2009. I said my favorite was Super Castlevania 4, but the question now is, do I still believe that? Are any of the challengers able to claim the throne? Well, first of all, I'm talking about the retro era of Castlevania games on the main consoles. In the 4-parter, I mentioned most of them. Some would consider Castlevania 3 to be better than 4 because of the multiple characters, the forking paths, or maybe just because it came before. Those are all valid reasons, and it's totally legit if you're more of a Castlevania 3 kind of person. I replayed it, and I still have to say I favor 4. The 16-bit graphics and sound are more effective for immersing you into the spooky atmosphere. The control is so much smoother, and not to mention, you can whip in all directions. And it's not as ruthless with so much of that knockback bullshit. Some would say knockback is what makes it challenging. I say that's what makes it cheap. I mentioned Bloodlines. This would be the Sega Genesis's answer to the Super Nintendo and Konami's tradition of always making 2 separate versions during the 16-bit war. I can't ignore that Bloodlines gives you the choice of 2 different characters, and there's some very interesting level design, but in my opinion, it's not as interesting as the spinning room and all the things that happen in 4. In Bloodlines, you can't whip in all directions, and this time I don't see why not, if they would have taken 1 note from 4. Sure, you can whip down and also diagonally up, but only while you're jumping. In 4, you can do it from the ground.
I could go down the list and say the sound effects and music aren't as good, this and that, but the whipping alone is enough to settle it for me. Once again, I stand by what I said in the old video. Bloodlines is a great game, but it's not as good as 4, for me personally. Now, it's time to talk about the one I missed entirely, Castlevania Chronicles. And it was on PlayStation, so I have no idea how I was completely oblivious to this game's existence. Perhaps I confused it with Castlevania The Dracula X Chronicles, which was the PSP version of Rondo of Blood with updated graphics. It also included the original version of Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night. But anyway, the Castlevania Chronicles was originally released in 1993 on the Sharp X68000 computer, exclusively in Japan. So it's no wonder I didn't know about it back then, but it was re-released on PlayStation in 2001, which is the version you're seeing right now. It's essentially a remake of the original Castlevania with redesigned stages. I beat it in less than 3 hours, so it's a nice confined experience. But I'm not gonna lie, I played it on the easiest difficulty setting possible. If I were critiquing the original release, I would probably say it's way too fucking hard. But in the PlayStation version, there's 2 modes, original and arranged. Arranged mode has some slight enhancements with graphics and sound, but most notably, it lets you adjust the difficulty and doesn't have the knockback. Now, if you want the knockback, if you're a gaming masochist and love the insane challenge, then you still have the option, and I tip my hat to you. To me, fair difficulty is very important. I don't want it too easy, but not too hard either. For me, Castlevania 4 is balanced perfectly. Chronicles isn't that remarkable since it's pretty much a remake of the first game. And while 4 is also kind of a remake in a sense, as it's basically retelling the events of the first game, it offers a lot of new stages that bear no resemblance and is much more original than Chronicles. Again, Chronicles, it doesn't have the directional whipping. It's more like Bloodlines. You can whip diagonally while jumping, but in Bloodlines, it's diagonally upward. Here, it's downward. Pretty strange how they got parts of the controls right, but they just couldn't give us the whole damn thing. Not as good as 4, but it's a great game. It gives you that old school, basic Castlevania experience, and it's nice to have finally played it after all those years of being oblivious. The search for the true successor to Castlevania 4 led me down an uncertain road. In my 4-parter, I talked about Castlevania Dracula X on Super Nintendo. I talked about how the whipping was a step back to the NES style, and the difficulty was rather sadistic, especially that final battle with Dracula. I lightly brushed upon the fact that this was a remake of Rondo of Blood, which was on the PC Engine in Japan, but did I actually review Rondo of Blood and include it as part of my Castlevania marathon? No, I didn't. And that was a fucking shame. Ever since the PSP, there's been many ports of this game, so it's not as elusive as it once was. I finally played it all the way through on the PS4 and got 100% completion for the first time, and now I can see that Dracula X was definitely not a direct port in any way. Sure, there were some similarities, but Rondo of Blood is a very different game that, quite frankly, blows Dracula X to smithereens. The graphics and sound effects give you everything you want. The music delivers even more tracks that rank up with the most classic Castlevania tunes, and the natural feel and satisfaction of destroying enemies could never be better. Right from that opening stage, you're whipping skeletons against background before you realize, hey, that's the first town from Simon's Quest. It's like burning down the memory of a shitty game with a kick-ass game. All around, it reminds you of the other classic Castlevanias. You have a dungeon, a clock tower, even a ghost ship, and amazing boss characters, both new and old. The enemies might be a little strange. Am I seeing this? The bats are carrying swords. There's a secret character you can find, Maria. Once you find her, she becomes playable. It's a lot like Castlevania 3, where other characters join, but unfortunately you can't switch between Richter and Maria on the fly. You have to choose one or the other on the menu, which is kind of disappointing. Maria is a very powerful character, and I find myself playing as her just as much or maybe more than Richter. But man, what a bizarre character. Totally out of place with the franchise. I mean, she's going around throwing cats as one of her sub-weapons. And yes, you can explain that 4 of her 6 sub-weapons are based on the 4 guardians of Chinese mythology. As if that makes throwing cats look totally normal. There's also a bunch of prisoners you can find, which are more or less Easter eggs, but none of them are playable characters.
What can I do for you? Honor, friend.
It's nice that it gives you save slots, so unlike the earlier games, you can keep your progress. Also, if you accidentally get a sub-weapon that you don't want, you still have a chance to pick up your old one again. That's really nice of them. The earlier games would have just said, fuck you, you're stuck with it. On the other hand, the whipping is a major downgrade, even from Bloodlines and Chronicles, because now you can't even whip diagonally at all. What's the deal with that? The pause feature is a little bit dysfunctional because the music keeps playing. I don't understand the reasoning. The whole point is to pause everything. Your mom calls you or your dog starts barking at something. You want to stop and hear what's going on. So you got to pause, put down the controller, pick up the remote control, and hit mute. What were they thinking? So this is the first Castlevania game on a CD, so the sound capabilities are a major advancement. But this also gives it a field day to incorporate a lot of really weird voice acting.
Who are you, mister?
I am Richter Belmont, vampire hunter.
You proved amusing to me.
It's your fault for being so mean to everyone.
This is also the first in the series where the anime aesthetic is so prevalent. While made in Japan, I always assumed that the earlier games were going more for a Bram Stoker, Hammer Films influence, so it definitely strayed from that. Look at Maria's ending. If you would have shown me that screenshot, I would have never guessed that's a Castlevania game. The question remains, is it as good as Castlevania 4? Well, it's gotta be close, right? It's linear, for the most part. It's old school, how I like it. The advancements, such as the save slots, the opportunity to keep your old items, the secondary character, should all give it the added bonus points to overtake 4. But the stiff, horizontally restricted whip is a major setback, and for this reason alone, I do not like it as much. But there's a whole other factor that threw my decision into further question. Something so perplexing that it nearly turned my opinion into a never-ending stalemate. Nearly half the game is hidden. I thought it was kind of short until I realized there's all these secret levels I didn't know about. And when I say secret, I mean secret. It's not like in Castlevania 3 where you come to a forking path and decide which way you want to go. This is more like the cryptic bullshit you'd find in Castlevania 2. You might have to break through a random wall or hit a certain spiked ball so that it falls and opens the path below, or you might have to kill a certain enemy to reveal a switch that opens a staircase, or most of the time you have to take a leap of faith and drop down a pit that would normally send you to your doom. How would you ever know to do that without looking it up? You'd either have to fall by accident or deliberately drop down every pit you see. And here I am trying to evaluate whether or not I think Rondo of Blood is as good as 4, and I nearly miss half the game because I didn't know about all the hidden paths. I have never been more confused with my own opinion. On one hand, this means it's a much bigger game than I was going to give it credit for. It even has a cemetery stage, which I said I wish the series had more of. But on the other hand, the game is like one big giant Easter egg hunt. This is the reason I criticize Castlevania 2 so much. So what am I trying to say here? Is Rondo of Blood the best or worst? It has all the things about Castlevania that I love and hate. And if you have such a great game in there, why keep so much of it hidden? The final nail in the coffin is all the sadistic knockback shit, which is just plain cruel. Fuck. Fuck! Fuck! Nope. Castlevania 4. So, while it seems that's the end of the road, that 4 is my undefeatable champion, Symphony of the Night, I think, is worth a rematch. Just to recap things I've said before, this is the first Castlevania that said, hey, you know what? We're going to be like Metroid from now on, except for the occasional 3D. And you'll be going through Dracula's gigantic castle for the entire duration of the game. No outdoor scenes, or very little. I mentioned how every time you die, you have to endure an excruciatingly long game over screen, only to send you back to the main title and load the game all over again. Fuck that. I mentioned how I preferred the common sense challenge of 4. There's no tricks. You can't turn into a bat and fly over shit. You never have to think, which way am I supposed to go here? Which item should I use? Am I equipped properly? Should I grind and level up? None of that. You just run through and play. In Symphony of the Night, the main character is Alucard, who mainly uses a sword, so the 8-directional whipping isn't even applicable at this point. You only play as Richter in the very first scene, and as sort of a bonus after you've beaten the entire game. In fact, you even have to beat the damn game upside down before you get that far. But after so many years have passed, I found the real secret to enjoying the fuck out of Symphony of the Night. I say, beat the game, unlock Richter, and then take a break. Take a good long break and come back. Now, you're playing Castle-fucking-Vania. First of all, I wasn't aware or had forgotten that Richter had so many moves that aren't immediately apparent. It still bugs me that they never brought back the 8-directional whipping, but for some reason they still included that limp twirl or whatever you want to call that. But with all the new moves, it kind of makes up for it. Richter here is just as much fun to control as Simon. First, there's that cool little backflip thing, and then there's the sliding kick. Man, I love that. I love it so much, it has become an addiction. I mean, why just walk into the next room when you can slide kick? Yeah, it never gets old. Then there's the dash attack, which is kind of neat whenever you have time to pull it off. You have to press up, down, down, forward, forward, attack. What is this? Fucking Street Fighter? Down, up, jump makes you do an uppercut, which is not just a great attack, but it also serves as an infinite jump to reach higher places. Unfortunately, it's extremely awkward to pull off. Any move that makes you hit down, up while you're in midair is fucked as hell. And I think there's a certain speed to it. You can't hit it too fast or too slow. I don't get it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you absolutely have to do it. A lot. Because it's the only way you can reach certain spots, especially when the castle goes upside down again. Yes, it's like replaying the entire game, so all those spots with Alucard where you had to turn into a bat and fly, now you have to uppercut into the air over and over like a madman. You still have your sub-weapons, but unlike Alucard, Richter doesn't have any items to equip. No inventory whatsoever. But after all, that is basically what I wanted, to return to Castlevania's simpler roots, as opposed to a more complicated RPG system. Playing as Richter is an entirely different experience, and is like a mandatory second half of Symphony of the Night. And in the Saturn and PS4 port, you can also play as Maria. Damn, well maybe I'll have to try more of that next time. But after fully experiencing it as Richter, I can say I definitely enjoyed it a whole lot more than the main Alucard game. Did I enjoy it as much as 4? In a lot of ways, yeah, I think so. This past playthrough was the closest I ever came to replacing 4 as my #1 favorite Castlevania game. All they had to do was this: make Richter the main game, and then have Alucard be the second half or as a secondary character. In that case, I would have found this contest to be a lot easier to decide. But even then, all the ungodly time spent reloading whenever you die is a major strike against it. Sometimes, It comes down to the simplest things. In 4, I can never forget that feeling of gratification when you land on a stairway and moonwalk, or when you latch onto something with the whip and feel that momentum build as you swing yourself back and forth. How about the appealing sound of those golden platforms and treasure chests spilling coins as you walk across them? Or the sound of the bones collapsing when you hit the skeletons? It's countless little things like that. And why is the 8-directional whipping so important? It's because it gives you the feeling of freedom. When you engage with an enemy, you can decide whether you want to strike from the air or hit him from below. Your instincts take over, rather than trying to adapt to some clumsy limitation. Maybe this game spoiled me, and maybe you'd say the full whip directions make it too easy. How does the whip save you from all that crazy shit near the end, like when the giant sprocket's chasing you up the stage? It still gets pretty damn hard. The full whip controls just give you a fair chance to hit anything on the screen. You and the game are in perfect competition. No cheap shots. You're not fighting with one hand behind your back. You're in full control, so when you die, it's on you. Some things stay the same, and Castlevania 4 is still my favorite. And other things vary, such as my complex thoughts about Castlevania 2. Even though it pissed me off, I was still able to look back at it again and realize there's much I appreciate. So I can change my mind a little, but one thing I can say, if it wasn't for Simon's Quest, you might not have ever known about me, and I might not have ever known about you. Why else would I still be doing this? This battle against shitty games has been quite a ride, and all the memories created since, to me, have gone far beyond just Castlevania. This has been 20 years and counting, so Godspeed and fuck balls.
Hi. This battle has already been started. Hey, hey. Yep. Okay, it's been a lot. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Off with you. Be right back. sail. Seems like it has been forever that you have been gone. Hey. Damn.
How are you?
This is a win.
Talk to me. Up with you.
$264,000.
私は自らの力で蘇るのではない。欲深な人間どもによって蘇るのだ。
Doo-doo-doo.
most complete version of the game yet, with full English translation and many quality of life improvements such as restored transparency, direct global map access, original sprite proportions, removed horizontal black bars, skippable videos and dialogue, Richter's alternate costume, reduced loading times, 4 megabyte expansion card support, many bug fixes.
I feel like this game is lost. Wow, 2 rogues. That's crazy.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground.
Honor calculator. I need 337. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's like 66k more honor I need. Ugh.
Dear white people, you're ridiculous. So no white people are allowed? Wait, what the? Dear white people, oh my god. This YouTube comment is so true. There must have been a lot of unmoderated subreddits. I remember, so this is one of my favorite Reddit moments, okay? So there used to be a subreddit, and the subreddit was called Fat People Hate. And it was exactly what you would expect. It's just a subreddit where people posted pictures of fat people, and they would say, all the comments would be fatty McFat fat, fatty fatty fatty, fat fat, oh look how fat he is, right? Look at that fatty, you know, haha, big fun stupid fatty, I bet he can't go up the stairs, and all the comments would be negative about fat people. And then they also had another subreddit, and the name was, I can't say the name, but I'll say it in another term. It is the it's the abbreviated word for raccoon, and it's also town. And this is another subreddit that was on Reddit as well. And so both of these subreddits existed at the same time on Reddit, okay? And the raccoon place, and then also the fat people place. Reddit banned Fat People Hate before they banned the racist subreddit. Where like, and they would be posting, do you know like those old, like black and white, like 1960s, 1950s hand-drawn pictures where they still refer to black people as like the old slave terminology, not the N-word, but like the one that's like supposed to be a little bit better than that, right? Like the OES at the end, right? Like there, and these are like this is like the top post of the week, right? Because I would go on these, yeah, the Spanish, yes, basically the Spanish color. And so somebody was like, how is it that they banned Fat People Hate, but not the racist subreddits? And somebody said, it's because the Reddit mods are fat and not black. And I'm glad to see that 10 years later, nothing really has changed. But anyway, yeah, that's what happened with Reddit. If they start shooting stand behind me. And yes, legends say that on this day of the event, many Reddit subs went unmoderated for hours. There were pro-Trump comments being posted at the dozens because these people left their post.
These are white body shields, and they're invested.
Blackout, what is this here? I have to read these. Blackout at the Chop. Please respect this all-black healing space. So it is between 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. very clearly because there's all these people out here and the sun is out. So you're not black. How is this? I mean, shouldn't you? Maybe she should turn. Maybe she doesn't know what the sign says. Maybe she should turn it around.
Oh yeah, they're invested, all right. Not in money or stocks, but in black healing.
Protecting black spaces.
Which apparently requires the construction of a Caucasian human barrier.
And that's what we're here to do. It means valuing the space that black people are living in and celebrating.
So so white people have created another unique space just for black people? You know, people say the more things change, the more they stay the same. It's a classic. Can you imagine like one of these like college girls explaining this to like her great-grandfather and her great-grandfather being like, yeah, thinking it's something totally fucking different? Holy shit. 9-year-old grandpa, you're doing anything of that, man? Oh, good. So true, yeah. He just doesn't understand it that well.
That that's their right to have that, and it should be safe. It shouldn't be something that is.
It's like we did that back when I was in college. When were you in college? 1958. Oh, really? Yeah, this is the same thing, right?
Barrier.
And that's what we're here to do. It means valuing the space that black people are living in and celebrating that that's their right to have that, and it should be safe. It shouldn't be something that is scary or in danger.
Well, wait, hold up.
I'm in danger.
That guy got white skin, I'm pretty sure. They can't even get... He's light, maybe. Mixed, maybe. True.
What can I do for you?
So you guys are protecting it.
Revitiligo. Shut the fuck up.
Well, we're here to stand as a physical monument, to stand on this space, like, in order to represent the idea that it should be safe.
Alright, that's what's up.
Alright. That's what's up.
Idea that it should be safe.
Alright, that's what's up.
Fuck.
So, everyone...
Now... You know, stereotypes exist for a reason.
Everyone here is just for that cause?
The people on the line, particularly, yeah, and you can talk to the coordinators at the front about why they set that up and kind of what's going on and why they've asked us to stand here. No recording, no video, no cameras in there, inside.
Even though I'm black.
They asked for that. I'm telling you who organized.
So, you guys are just basically blocking it off so black people can just have their space?
Yeah. To remind other white people that this is a space for black people, essentially.
Alright, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, my dad told me that they had separate water fountains whenever he was growing up in Florida. Maybe this is in Florida. And they had it went and said it was like, you know, black women and like white ladies, black men, white gentlemen, you know, and so, yeah, this is a classic, right? It's a classic. Time is a flat circle. It's in Seattle? Okay. So we kind of reverse things.
My buddy over there, he couldn't film today because he's white. So I'm.
These people are so fucking retarded. This is amazing. How do you do this? What the hell's wrong with you?
Taking position. You guys are on the front line. What do you have to say about all this stuff going on?
I mean, we're here just to show our support that, you know, black spaces should be for, you know, the black community. That's what they want and that's what they should have. And
do you think they wore black because of black people? I wonder. I really do. I wonder. Yes, there's like a good chance, right, that that's what happened.
It was requested that those that want us to give our support to stand here and basically be a white shield so that, you know, others can not have their own spaces corrupted. That's what we're here for. Just trying to.
We're bringing it back. We're really bringing it back. That's crazy. Wow.
Not have their own spaces corrupted. That's what we're here for. Just trying to do what we can to help show our support and that, you know, black spaces are important and that they should be enjoyed by black people for black people. And that's not our job to be interested in there. That's not our space. Our space is to help hold the line.
All right. Okay, that was a good statement. Yeah, I appreciate you.
We didn't give enough. What does this say? Black lives matter more than white feelings.
What?
I'm pretty sure that for these girls, there's nothing that matters more than white feelings. I think that's the premise for their entire life. That's what I think.
Appreciate you.
They giving out free burritos too, you know what I'm saying, nigga?
Does that mean like
the only based guy? Absolutely fucking base Cowboy Bebop shirt. See, this is the thing, right? Is like we always like these people are like really stupid and like annoying, but you've got to keep in mind that most normal people are like this guy, right? Like the amount of people that are really doing this, there's just a handful of these girls, you know, maybe they had to have their daddy drive them down from their gated community to like come to this protest and stand here for a few hours before they have to go to, you know, like their skincare appointment. But most normal people think this is fucking ridiculous, right? I don't know who this guy is, man. I don't know what this guy, I don't know what the fuck this is.
Giving out free burritos too, you know what I'm saying, nigga?
Does that mean like no white people are allowed?
I'm not saying anyone's not allowed anywhere. I'm saying that if you want to be an ally, you should know that some places don't require your
Are you gonna get in there though?
No.
Okay.
We're not police.
Well, if he's on the phone with Andrew and Andrew's white, isn't that kind of like cheating? Yeah, I mean, cause that, I mean, like, I'm just saying, right? I mean, that's like putting a bug in somebody's house. It's like putting a camera in their house. Yeah, what the hell is this? Got a mole, yeah. Got a wall hack? Oh my god, bro, this is so fucking ridiculous. What is this? Why are most of them white women, though? The reason why, I'm gonna give an absolutely fucking brutal take that I really hope gets people mad. It's because white women are one of the most privileged groups in the entire world, and they have been one of the most privileged groups in the entire world in the history of time. That's the reason why. White women have experienced a tremendous and a ridiculous amount of privilege. Men, in a lot of cases, have to sign up for the draft, and I'm not saying women don't have any problems. I think women do have problems. But if you're a white, middle-class woman right now in a first-world country, especially America, you have it better than 99.999999% of people of all time, throughout all history, of all races, everyone. And I think that a lot of these women realize that. And I think that there's a guilt that they feel about that. Because they think somewhere deep down inside, this is unearned valor, and they want to do something to effectively make themselves able to empathize with people who are, like I would say, oppressed, right? In one way or another, oppressed. Yeah, and also, by the way, they also have too much free time. Yeah, it's very, very simple too. So I think that's really the big reason why you see so many white women doing this. You give them too much credit. Most people are clueless about everything. I don't know. I think that there's a tremendous amount of people like this who are actually looking for. I'll link you guys the video. It's just a 2-minute video. It's just fucking funny, right? And it's really fucking funny. I'll link it to you guys. Nah, bro, it's straight up narcissism. Yes, no, I think that you're right about it being straight up narcissism, but I'm saying what is the impulse that drives that narcissism? I think the impulse that drives that narcissism is the desire to be to be seen as a victim, so they can have other people feel sorry for them and get attention. So the way that they are able to be perceived as a victim is that they put themselves in positions and they try to equalize themselves with victims, right? These are people walking around with a cross looking for somebody to nail them up. And so that's basically it. And I think also a lot of the guys that are there are guys that are trying to farm these girls. I don't think that most of the guys there actually really care about it. I think it's an issue of where do you fish? Well, you fish where the fish are. You know what I mean? And so that's really what's going on. He said it. Yeah, and I'm just, listen, a lot of people won't say it. I'll say it. I'll say that's the real reason why it's happening. Is that if you're a white woman and, you know, nowadays, and especially in America, I can't speak in every European country, I've never lived there, you are living in one of the most privileged positions that anybody in the entire history of time has had. And I think that there's a guilt that comes with that. And I think that's the reason why. Let's take out some passive aggressive comments. I love it. Oh yeah, absolutely. And so yeah, it's more like 80%, but I get your point. Oh yeah, no doubt. And so anyway, let's see here. Shit, if white guilt's gonna get my dick short, then I'm down. Well, I'm sure they're gonna do another one of these. It looks like there's a bunch of other people arming Ukraine now.
With boots on the ground and planes in the air, the UK is prepared to back this. With boots on the ground and planes in the air, together with others, Europe must do the heavy lifting. But to support peace in our continent and to succeed, this effort must have strong US backing. The UK
Man, that escalated quickly. It sure did. It's escalating very quickly. Things are going fast.
We had a very good and frank discussion. We've discussed everything that is around peace and strength. And of course, security guarantees are of utmost importance for Ukraine, but we need comprehensive security guarantees. This includes that we have to put Ukraine in a position of strength, that it has the means to fortify and protect itself from the economic survival to the military resilience. It's basically turning Ukraine into a steel porcupine that is indigestible for potential invaders. Therefore the focus is not only on the military supply, but also, for example, securing the energy system and making sure that over time this is a strong and resilient country. The second element I brought to the table is that we urgently have to rearm Europe. And for that I will present a comprehensive plan how to rearm Europe on the 6th of March when we have our European Council to debate this.
And what level of spending should individual countries make to defense?
One thing is very sure, we have to have surge and defense. we really have to step up massive the defense expenditure.
I don't speak British, so I don't really know what he said, but I think he's asking something about spending money.
And for that, we need a clear, big plan from the European Union for the member states, and of course for common European domains.
Yeah.
Like, for example, advanced air shields, we need a common European approach, but also the member states need more fiscal space to do a surge in defense.
Have you won the argument with European colleagues about stepping up to the plate?
Absolutely. We all have understood that after a long time of underinvestment, it is now of utmost importance to step up the defense investment for a prolonged period of time.
So this
it's
was
for
today.
the security of the European Union, and we need in the geostrategic environment in which we live to prepare for the worst, and therefore stepping up the defenses.
What message would you like to take to America? What message would you like to give to America after today's meeting?
Uh-oh.
Ready, together with you, to defend democracy, to defend the principle that there is a rule of law, that you cannot invade your neighbor and bully your neighbor, or you cannot change borders with force. And it's in our common interest to prevent future wars, that we make very clear that these rules count, and that democracy, that together the democracies are standing up for that. The possibility is, of course, that we have the wider Europe approach. So today we had the Norwegians, the Turks. Of course, we were hosted here by the UK.
Who elected her? I don't know.
Canada was also there, so the wider concept
Yeah.
of Europe stepping up.
No one?
And what does that mean in terms of numbers of soldiers on the ground? How many European soldiers on the ground?
States,
Dozen?
we stand up for the common
Couple dozen.
interest. Thank you.
Yeah, a couple dozen. EU Parliament? Okay, I get it. Yep, there you go. And, wow. And the EU delegations? It's so hypocritical. They're talking about defending democracy when they're banning political parties on the right side. Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, anybody trying to make an advocacy for democracy when at the same time they're censoring speech, I'm just not really getting that. I'm not really hearing it. Nope. It's delusional. Yeah, they're banning people for
We
speech,
had
put
a
people in jail
very,
for speech. Yep.
Good and frank discussion.
Bigger things to fry here. That's fine. I mean, like, I've been on the favor of that before, but like, I'm still not gonna go and listen to fucking somebody talk about democracy. You want to use an argument against me, and you got to tell me that I have to agree with your bad argument just because it's for the greater good. Fuck that. No, I'm not gonna go and say the sky is green or purple because there's some greater good. Fuck that. No. This is
First,
a longer one.
we will keep the military aid flowing and keep increasing the economic pressure on Russia to strengthen Ukraine now. Second, we agreed that any lasting peace must ensure Ukraine's sovereignty and security, and Ukraine must be at the table. Third, in the event of a peace deal, we will keep boosting Ukraine's own defensive capabilities to deter any future invasion.
Nope.
Fourth, we will go further to develop a coalition of the willing to defend a deal in Ukraine and to guarantee peace. Not every nation will feel able to contribute, but that can't mean that we sit back. Instead, those willing will intensify planning now with real urgency. The UK is prepared to back this with boots on the ground and planes in the air.
This is what we saw
together with others. Europe must do the heavy lifting.
So people are talking about World War III now.
But to support peace in our continent and to succeed, this effort must have strong US backing. We're working with the US on this point after my meeting with President Trump last week. And let me be clear, we agree with the President on the urgent need for a durable peace. Now, we need to deliver together. Finally, we agreed that leaders will meet again very soon to keep the pace behind these actions and to keep working towards this shared plan. We are at a crossroads in history today. This is not a moment for more talk. It's time to act, time to step up and lead, and to unite around a new plan for a just and enduring peace.
Well,
thank you.
We'll see what happens, right? France is discussing about sharing nuclear capabilities with UK to remove dependence on the US to strengthen our alliance. Yeah, maybe that'd be a better idea. UK, France, all their big countries are broken. The EU except Germany, which is on the brink of financial collapse. You can check their annual budgets. It's all negative. They're scrambling after that meeting. Yeah, but they're probably stressed out because we weren't going to put money into it. Yeah. There he is.
Thank you.
That's a lot of them. He is short. I mean, it's fair to say he definitely is short. Let's see if there's any more of this. Yeah, here it is.
Prime Minister Starmer said specifically it will mean UK boots on the ground and planes in the air. From your answer, I am taking that that will not mean Canadian boots on the ground. Is that, just to finish, is that the case, or are you considering Canadian boots on the ground in the form of peacekeepers down the road?
Every step of the way, Canada has looked at the ways it can best help. And as I've said a few days ago, everything's on the table. We know that the Canadian military has ways that it can contribute. We're not going to get ahead of the discussions on how to keep a peace that isn't yet in place. But Canada will be there and is open to doing what is necessary, but those will be decisions taken in the coming years by Canadians and their government.
I wonder how big like the Canadian military really is, because like if I look at, where is this military spending by country, and I look at this, Canada, I mean like, is that Russia, is that $86 billion, right? I mean, that's a lot. And the US spends almost $1 trillion. So Canada's 600-700K, yeah, we protect them all. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of what happens is the US spends a lot of money and we protect other people too. It's very small for the size of the country. Iceland couldn't invade Canada. Damn, that would suck. That'd be nuts, yeah. Do you feel like the popular sentiment in our generation is that we just want to stay out of it? Yeah, no, I think that the sentiment that a lot of young men and like young people have nowadays is that they don't want to spend their tax money on bullshit that's happening on the other side of the world. I think that's true with Israel. I think it's true with Ukraine. I think it's true in general. And that's actually the end of it. They don't care about geopolitical ramifications. They don't care about the like second order effects of this. These are people who can't afford food, they can't afford rent, and they feel like they can't afford basic human dignity. So why the fuck are they going to care about what land Russia has when they can't even have land to live on?
Pretty much.
That's the truth. That's really where people are at. And I understand people might say that's the wrong opinion to have. That's the wrong opinion. That's fine. You can tell somebody that. But when somebody doesn't have a house, they're barely able to afford their fucking house, they're just not going to listen to you, right? And that's it. So yeah, it's nearsighted and dumb. How can you expect them to be smart when they can't even afford to live? Really? How can you expect that? Like, it's so naive to think like that. It is. People care about their own lives. This is the way that, like, so there's like concentric circles of giving a fuck, right? First you care about yourself, then you care about your family, then you care about your community, then you care about your country, then you care about the world, right? Like, this is a general thing. Now, it's not always like this, but I think this is a general statement of like people's different tier lists. So if you still can't take care of this inner circle, what the fuck are you doing thinking about this? Well, you're not. And so that's the truth. And that's what a lot of people that are around my age, and especially people that are younger, think. No, you can't help others without helping yourself. Yeah, isn't that divided based on a heat map? Oh, that meme? Yeah, I seen that. Would it take a Pearl Harbor for that view to change? I think that if a Pearl Harbor happened, people, like, let's say another 9/11 happened. I think that people would just want us to bomb whatever country did it, and that's it. Just bomb the fuck out of them, and then leave. I don't think anybody wants, like, a long-term continual investment. Like, we have all these bombs, we have all these missiles. We don't want to send over 1 million troops and another $1 trillion to fight a long, ongoing war. Yep, drone them, bomb them, don't think about it, right? You run a poll? Yeah, that's what I think that the public would want to see. Wipe them out? Yeah, wipe them out. I think that's what, if we had another September 11th, I think that's exactly what the public would want to see. What's this here? Just make them a dependent ally? Well, I don't know. In the social justice words, coming from people exceeding that their give a fuck circle, not being ready. Well, that's the problem, right? Is that the give a fuck circle that people have is that everybody patronizes this, but you're not going to be able to guilt somebody who can't afford rent into wanting their tax dollars to go to a bomb that goes on the other side of the world. It's just not going to happen. It's not. As a veteran, this is what I signed up for, and not just, nah, just let it happen, it's not our fight. Here's the point, though, right? Is like, so you can have that viewpoint, and that's totally okay for you to have that viewpoint. That's okay. But the problem is that it is a democracy, right? People are voting for things. And I think that there are enough people out there that just simply don't want to be involved in these conflicts because they can't afford basic necessities. That's it. And like, if you can't understand that sentiment, then I think that you have a fundamental understanding of like human behavior. I think you need to understand, like, if you can't figure that out and you can't figure out why people think that way, and you just want to like patronize them and tell them they're stupid, why is it either or? Because it literally is. There's a set amount of money and a set amount of resources and a set amount of effort that's possible to be taken. And so every dollar that's spent in one direction is a dollar that's not spent in another direction. Like, you can't just infinitely make, you can infinitely print fiat currency, sure, but you can't infinitely create wealth. It's two very different things. I'm a veterinarian? Oh, I don't know about this. Give me a second, my desk phone. Hello? Hey. Okay. All right, go ahead.
One of the things here, when you just showed that graph of the military expenditures.
Yeah.
Notice that it was military expenditures. Where do those expenditures go? They go into the military-industrial complex. And so who do you think controls the government? The companies that are in the military-industrial
complex, yep, yep.
And so, and
I mean, Dick Cheney was literally the CEO of Halliburton, right?
At some point he was, yeah. I mean, I don't know, I mean...
And he was the vice president, yeah.
The guy who shoots his own buddy in the face because he can't...
Oh, the shotgun. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, the quail, and then he shoots his friend in the face because he has no fucking arms control himself. You know? What a jackass. But that's where that money's going.
Yeah.
Recycled and, you know, some CEO and another, you know, I told you about that one that left Harcourt, $1 million to not non-compete for 1 year.
Well, no, it's just they wasted money. I mean, I think that's it. I mean, I feel like, yeah, they need to audit the military and see where all this money is going. I think it's going to some bullshit for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I understand that,
yeah.
Elon there, you know, might want to do a little trial run on knocking down some easy targets like the USA before.
Yeah. That's what I hope he does.
Oh, yeah, me too. And that's where the fat is. I
Yep.
All that age stuff was like,
Well, it's millions compared to billions. I mean, it's obvious.
yeah, it was appealing. I mean, it was like a couple of percent.
Yeah.
But another thing I want to comment on was, you know, I've mentioned this to you before.
Yeah.
U.S., especially in the 20th century, somehow got into some kind of an armed conflict where we put, you know, boots on the ground, as they say, in some other country, and we gave a country a bunch of shit, you know, machine guns and and all sorts of military equipment. Well, what they're doing, I mean, if you've got to know from being in the fucking military, you know, I spent 2 years, 7 months, 6 days, and 7 hours in the fucking army, and I worked directly with the colonel.
Yeah.
And I learned, you know, a lot about this shit. And I've been around military people all my life. And one of the things that you know that they're up for is having the most realistic field exercises they can.
Well, what are you trying to get at?
Well, okay, my point is, a lot of these conflicts and shit, and even what's going on now, they put boots on the ground as I shit you not, a fucking military exercise. That's why we're going in there and stepping on, you know, countries like Iraq. Iraq didn't even expect to be attacked.
Yeah.
In Afghanistan, that was a lost cause. That was just an asshole move.
Yeah.
But that, you know, and people don't know about this, but we've got troops on the ground in Congo and in Africa.
Well, you remember I was telling you about this with fucking that game, that Metal Gear Solid game I was talking to you about.
Yeah, you know what? And when I talked to you, and I talked
Yeah.
together.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's they've got active combat, really.
Yeah.
I told you that Evelyn, my old friend Evelyn, you know, her brother took a spear through the fucking shoulder.
Yeah.
In the Congo. I didn't even know they were in the Congo. This is way back in the day. But that is what is going on with a lot of this fucking
With the money. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
money, and it's a field exercise.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I told you you're going to send me to Germany for Reforger and
Well, look, I gotta get back to it. There's a bunch of other stuff I gotta do there.
just wait a minute. And and that was, you know, we
Yeah.
all fly over to Europe
Hey.
and pull out the. How much do you think it costs to do that?
A lot of money.
I don't even know how much many of us went. I think there was a whole division. And you fly them over there, you got to put them up, you get them into the country, pull out, and the Germans don't wear them. Once you put that north with the Germans, it's a nightmare to get it out of there. So to get your equipment out, then you run around in the field, you know, a couple of few other guys die, frozen to their machine guns because you're on the Czech border in December, January. And but this is meant to test the system. This is what you do. And so I think a lot of these wars, and when they start, is just for the military exercise. And a bit of old equipment. All that old ammo, you don't want ammo to be sitting around for, you know, more than...
Look, I know about all that, all right? I get it, I know.
No, you never mentioned it.
I can't talk about everything.
Well, that might, what?
Well, yeah, they send depreciating assets over to other countries as aid in order to write them off. Yeah, I get that, of course they do that.
Over in Nam, we use 48 tanks, and the new battle tanks, the current battle tanks for the U.S. back
Yeah.
So, we ship all our old equipment over to Nam, and, you know, let happen what may.
Right.
That's just a couple of comments I want to get in on this, because you don't have a military view. You don't know what those military guys are like, and they want real fucking exercises. If you can get, you know, it's like slaying guns, you know. If you know, if you got the, you want to see if you can beat the other guys. You want to see how well you can do, and so they put out a red and a blue force, you know, or, you know, whatever our color would be. And they, you know, we have them fight it out. And you know, you have guys out there in the middle of December, January, February on the Czech border, freezing fucking cold.
Yeah.
And that's why they do that. So that's one of the reasons. And is you get these exercises in. Anyway,
all right. Okay.
And but you know, keep talking about this shit. I'll be back on. You know.
All right. I'll talk to you later. All right. Yeah. Bye. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, so the problem is it failed audits. It doesn't account for a significant amount of money. No, yeah, I think they're just funneling money. That's what I think they're doing. I think they're wasting money. I think there's people that are getting paid on the back end. I think it's a fucking scam. That's what I think is going on. Honestly, yeah. That's the way I see it. I feel like it's obviously that case, right? And I don't know how you can't see it that way. But some people don't, for whatever fucking reason. But it does seem like a lot of people apparently, oh, here we go, there's some more of it.
Thank you so much, Molly. Let me go to Courtney. NBC News has new exclusive reporting about a phone call that happened between President Biden and the Ukrainian president back in June. What do we know about that conversation, Courtney?
Yeah, that's right, Kate. So in this conversation, President Biden called President Zelensky to tell him about a roughly $1 billion package of additional equipment and weapons for the Ukrainian military coming from the United States. During the course of the call, President Zelensky continued, according to a number of officials who we spoke with who are familiar with the call, President Zelensky continued to talk about the additional equipment and weapons and support that he and his military needed. According to these officials, they said that President Biden finally just got frustrated and lost his temper and told President Zelensky, look, you could be a little bit more grateful. The reason that this story is interesting to us and is something that we're reporting on.
See, yeah, we need to have these crash outs publicly. Yeah, I want to see more public crash outs.
And officials are speaking to us about is because it shows that all these months ago, President Biden already realized that there was going to be a point where the American people, members of Congress, where people would start potentially pushing back on all these billions and billions of dollars of aid and equipment that the U.S. has been providing to Ukraine. And he knew that the narrative out there needed to be that the Ukrainian people and President Zelensky were grateful for it if the support was going to continue at that same level, Kate.
All right.
I think that's probably true to an extent. There's a lot less people
really
support it.
Interesting reporting. You can find more on our website, NBCNews.com. Molly Hunter, thank you.
What about Israel then? No, I don't know why people can't understand this. The reason why there's not as much criticism about Israel is because it gets labeled as anti-Semitism. It's like hating Jews. That's the main reason why people aren't bringing that shit up. Now, I could be wrong, and there could be a little bit more to it, but I think that's a big fucking reason. That's a massive reason why people don't go and talk about it. And it shouldn't. Well, that's it. Right? Funny that. It's emotional argumentation. Yeah, and the best argument isn't an argument, so keep that in mind. So, yeah. King Charles, this is it too? Yeah. I mean, it looks like Britain's really trying to help Zelensky a lot.
Ukrainian President Zelensky and European leaders are scrambling to revive talks on Ukraine's future. Here with me now for the latest is the White House National Security Advisor, Mike Waltz. Thank you so much for being here, sir. I want to ask for your view on what the Ukrainian president said after that Oval Office meeting. He repeatedly went online. He thanked the U.S. and President Trump for the help that the U.S. is giving, saying it is crucial to have the president's support, that no one wants peace more than we do. Is that enough for President Trump to get things back on track?
Nope. Well, the president took calls from Prime Minister Starmer. Yesterday, he's also taken a call from Prime Minister Meloni of Italy. President Zelensky is with those European leaders now. Those European leaders are talking to him directly about getting to the negotiation table. What does he need to see to actually negotiate with us and negotiate with the Russians, go to confidence building measures, go to a ceasefire, and bring this horrific war to an end? And what was so, I think, stunning to all of us in the Oval Office was that it was not clear Zelensky was going to go to negotiations at all, that he would ever be able to negotiate with Putin, and whether he shared our goal of ending this war. So what I made clear as Secretary Rubio, and I said, look, this cannot proceed, was that this was a huge missed opportunity for him and for his country. He could have left the White House on Friday on the heels of an engagement with President Macron of France, with Prime Minister Starmer.
I also think that there's a lot of people that are probably happy now that the EU is backing up Ukraine. Because now it's like, basically, I think that the perspective is that this is the way I think a lot of like voters here feel in the U.S. is that why are we putting all this money into it when the EU isn't putting enough money into it? Right? I mean, and again, I'm not like trying to repeat that shit about how like we paid more money than the EU did or anything else, but I'm saying that's the way that people see it.
The United Kingdom, where they were talking about European boots on the ground, security guarantees for Ukraine, a positive movement towards ending this war, and having Ukraine and the United States being bound together for a generation economically. But that what we made clear was that could not proceed, at least for now. And President Trump said in his announcement on X, when President Zelensky is ready to truly engage for peace, he's welcome back anytime.
So what does the president need? What does President Trump need? Does he need a public apology? Does he need a phone call? Can you be specific on how to make that happen?
Well, it wasn't clear to us that President Zelensky was ready to negotiate in good faith towards an end to this war. For us, kind of talking about the details and demands of security guarantees before, as President Trump said, look, I don't know that we can get both sides of the table at this point. And, you can't kind of trash the other side going, litigating through the history of this conflict if we're going to bring both sides to the table.
Yeah, he's right about that.
And so and further, coming to the Oval Office, with the body language, the shaking of head, the kind of the arms crossed, we found it incredibly disrespectful. We were ready to sign that deal. I want to address directly that this was some type of ambush is absolutely false. We had negotiated the minerals deal in the weeks prior. It was difficult, but it was done and finalized and ready to be signed in the East Room.
So since you've been talking about his body language and
so
his...
they had that shit all planned out. All that got burned up. Wow. That's nuts.
His approach. I do want to ask about your view of Volodymyr Zelensky, because right after the Ukraine war happened, after Russia invaded Ukraine, to be more specific, you were on CNN and you called Zelensky a 21st century Churchill because of how he was leading the fight against Russian tyranny. And yesterday you called him, you compared him to an ex-girlfriend who wants to argue everything that you said 9 years ago rather than moving forward. Is that really how you see it now? And do you see it all?
I'm not saying Zelensky's like that, but like, fucking based. It's fucking funny. That is, that's
the
funny.
Perspective that he was trying to put out there, which is that he does not trust Vladimir Putin, and he feels that he needs some kind of security guarantee.
Well, Donna, I would also point out, if we want to do a history lesson on Churchill, that he stood and fought for his people. President Zelensky stood and fought for Ukraine. But Churchill was also voted out of office in 1945. He was a man for a moment, but he did not then transition England into the next phase. And it's unclear whether President Zelensky, particularly after what we saw Friday, is ready to transition to Ukraine to an end to this war and to negotiate and have to compromise. And what President Trump said right there that day in the Oval Office is both sides are going to compromise here. He's made that clear to both Vladimir Putin and Zelensky, but it did not appear to us that Zelensky was ready to go to peace. So when he makes that clear to us, publicly and privately, That's what, I mean, that's, the president is trying to end this war. He campaigned on it, he was elected on it, and that's going to take tough diplomacy. Who would criticize us? But you have members of Democrats that are criticizing us for dealing with the Russians, the same Democrats that had no problem dealing with the murderous Iranian regime in an Iran deal that was horrific, and used the Russians as intermediaries.
Can I just follow
think
up
you
on-
got one of those senators coming on your show. So it's,
I do think that a lot of that politics, it's always opportunistic, right? Every single time this shit's opportunistic.
so I'm finding the kind of hypocritical pearl clutching in Washington, D.C. to be a bit ridiculous.
Can I just follow up on what you said about Winston Churchill? Because it is interesting. He was definitely a man for the moment during World War II. Are you suggesting that President Trump wants Zelensky to resign?
We need a leader.
I think that he's putting pressure on Zelensky and bringing up the language of Zelensky resigning in order to weaken Zelensky's position with his people, in order to make Zelensky more willing to come to the table to make a deal. Like, if I was Trump, that's what I would do. So it's like it's a second order effect that lowers his power over his people.
Can deal with us, eventually deal with
No,
the Russians.
it's a brutal tactic. It's a rat tactic for sure. But I'm saying that's what I think he's doing.
And end this war.
Same way I call him a
and if
dictator?
it becomes
Yeah.
apparent
Same
that
reason.
President Zelensky's either personal motivations or political motivations are divergent from ending the fighting in his country, then I think we have a real issue on our hands. But look, Donna, let's ask ourselves, what is this war going to look like a year from now? The patience of the American people to keep giving billions and billions and billions
about
with
this.
no end in sight
Yep.
is not unlimited. And we also made that clear to President Zelensky at the end of that meeting.
So you're saying he
his
might
time on his side is time on the American people's side. What I'm saying is this war needs to end, and that's going to
And I think also it takes the American people against him whenever Trump calls him a dictator and says that he has a 4% approval rating and says that he won't hold elections, etc., right? Because those are all things that make him look bad in the eyes of the American people, that make people less supportive of Ukraine, that make Zelensky have less public pressure and public sentiment power by basically causing people to not support him, right? That's the reason why. Trump's a fucking liar, fake script, not gonna lie. I listen. That's what works. And I think it did work. I think it is working. It's working and I think also it takes the American people against him whenever Trump calls him a dictator and says that he has a 4% approval rating and says that he won't hold elections, etc., right? Because those are all things that make him look bad in the eyes of the American people, that make people less supportive of Ukraine, that make Zelensky have less public pressure and public sentiment power by basically causing people to not support him, right? That's the reason why. Trump's a fucking liar, fake script, not gonna lie. I listen. That's what works. And I think it did work. I think it is working. It's working as we speak, it's working. So you can say that it's bad, you can say it's mean, you can say he shouldn't do that. True. But that's what he's doing. That is what he's doing. I think it is. How does it work? Because a lot of people are viewing Ukraine. So I think this is a shift of opinion versus now versus maybe 2 years ago. There's been a very big shift in opinion, and I see this discussed a lot, where Ukraine, basically the idea is that Zelensky wants to keep the war up in Ukraine because he doesn't want to have to do an election. And I think also Ukraine just wants the war to go on forever. And they want us to pay for it forever. And this is a very common sentiment that the people in the US have. You can say what the fuck all you want. I don't agree with this. I'm saying this exists. That's retarded? Well, there's a lot of retards. So what the hell do you expect? What do you expect? It's ridiculous, yeah. Imagine even thinking that. What the fuck, dude? Am I wrong? Am I wrong for accurately identifying find that sentiment? Do you guys think that sentiment does not exist? No. You can say the sentiment is wrong, but me saying that it exists is not fucking wrong. What an ally you are, you get invaded and we make you look bad so your enemy wins. People just don't get it. 100% exists. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, like that's what's going on.
Concessions on territory. That's going to take Russian concessions on security guarantees. That's going to take all sides coming to the table, and we are working very hard to drive those negotiations forward. We had our engagement in Riyadh with the Russians. We are working to have an engagement.
Why chat's so emotional? Chat's emotional because they think that it's completely unfair that Ukraine is having to give up land, they're having to give up their identity, they're having to give up their autonomy, all because Russia wants to invade their country. Because like you have to look at it from the perspective, like a lot of people, now Russia, it is unfair. And the reality is that Ukraine doesn't have the negotiating power that Russia and the United States do. Things are not equal. Russia is more powerful than Ukraine, and the United States is more powerful than both of them. So Ukraine doesn't matter as much in the negotiations, and what they want doesn't matter as much. Straight up, that's how it is. And you can say that's horrible, that's the way it shouldn't be. This is the way that diplomacy has worked and wars have worked for thousands of years. It doesn't work the way it should work. It works the way it does work.
We fought a deal with the Ukrainians, and then we'll bring all sides together. That only President Trump can do that. And I find it incredulous.
Somebody says what actually matters? The ability to have force and the ability to exercise that force in a precise manner. If Russia didn't have nuclear weapons, and Russia didn't have the military that it did, the entire conversation would be different. The only thing that matters ultimately is power, violence, and the ability to exercise that violence. That is what really, at the end of the day, matters.
He's being criticized for that.
You just mentioned a specific concession potentially that you would like Vladimir Putin to make. Can you elaborate on that? Because we haven't heard any specifics before.
Well, we can't get any specifics from the Ukrainians, but this will clearly be some type of territorial concession for security guarantees going forward. I mean, that has been discussed in previous rounds of
security
negotiations.
guarantee from the
think
U.S.
That is a broader framework.
Who guarantees that security?
Well, right now, some first principles. This needs to be a permanent end, not a temporary end. This needs to be European-led security guarantees going forward. Part of that is Europe's contribution to its own defense, so it has the capability to do so. We've had both the United Kingdom and France talking about their troops on the ground going forward. And then, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. What type of support we provide or not is to be negotiated. But one thing is clear, we do not see Ukraine being a member of NATO, because that would automatically drag U.S. troops in.
That's totally off the table. There's no way that happens. Like, in my opinion, I feel like every other country that they add in NATO increases the Russia would never accept it. Yeah, exactly. It's like instant World War III. Yeah, it's just not going to happen. U.S. already gave security guarantees back when Ukraine gave away its nukes. These kind of mean fuck all. In like, what was that, 1993, I think? Or 94, something like that.
But Donna, look, we need to get all sides of the table, and we're very frustrated that we did not see that from from the Ukrainians after we had negotiated a minerals deal that would bind us together, grow their economy, and change the nature of our aid so that the American taxpayer could recoup.
What are your
That was all
conversations?
done and ready to be signed on Friday.
What are your conversations like right now with the Russians in terms of reopening conversations and perhaps diplomatic normalization, embassies, and so forth?
Well, Secretary Rubio's team at a working level have met with the Russians about broadening our embassy operations. They were virtually shut down on all sides. We don't, I mean, it's just a practical matter and common sense. If we're going to drive these negotiations forward, our embassies have to be operable. Those conversations are happening. And we're also having conversations about how they will end and what they need to see to end this war. There will obviously be differences on all sides, and the United States, through shuttle diplomacy and the leadership of President Trump, will drive forward to bridge those gaps. Our point is, you know, talking about the fine details of security guarantees, it's like talking about the details of a warranty before you know if you're going to buy the thing. We're driving both sides to the negotiating table, and yet people are trying to put the cart before the horse.
And last question, there are reports that the Trump administration, you are talking about pausing offensive cyber operations against Russia. Is that true?
That has not been part of our discussions. There will be all kinds of carrots and sticks to get this war to an end.
National Security Advisor
All right.
Mike Waltz, thank you so much for your time this morning. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't see how this ends without Ukraine giving up land and giving up a bunch of shit, to be honest. I don't see how it ends. It's not a good answer. Yeah, the interview was like not super great. There's the video right there. What was that response? Yeah, I don't know. Like a lot of non-answers, right? Very, very, very common non-answers. Yeah, it doesn't end without that. Yeah, that's how power dynamics work, exactly. And yeah, sorry, but the USA guarantees are not worth jack shit unless you put soldiers there. Yeah, but like, I don't think that Americans, like, personally, do I want to put soldiers in Ukraine to defend Ukraine? No. No. It's too much. EU's already doing it? Yeah. EU's already doing it. Now, there could be a point if things escalate, like, way higher and way bigger, then maybe that would be an option, but at this current point, no. Do you think Europeans should? I don't know. It's not my problem. Yeah, I have no idea. But you asked Ukraine to give up their nukes in 1993 in return for support. Here's the problem that you have, and this is something that I've been trying to explain, is that you're not going to get a 30-year-old voter to commit to giving away and signing away their future because of an original sin that was committed before they existed. Ultimately, if you are 27 or 30 years old, this deal happened before you existed. Or let's say you're 40 years old. This deal happened whenever you were 10 years old. You didn't sign this deal. You didn't have anything to do with this deal. And the idea that you want to sign away, you know, multiple, like, people to die and billions of dollars for something that you had nothing to do with, that's not going to happen. Now, whether you think that's a good or a bad decision doesn't matter. Trash take? I think in a lot of ways it is a trash take. You're right. I think you're right. But I still think they think that. It's just the truth. It is. Yeah, that's just the way it is. Is trash but it's reality? Yeah. So there's no treaty in the world that would work for 20 years if people don't want to honor it? Yeah, it's about right. Yeah. If there's enough pressure and position, then people would just ignore it. Yeah. I'd say maybe 30, maybe a little bit longer, but yeah. Countries have integrity. Integrity is something that some people can't afford. And I think that people are dramatically downplaying the average day-to-day struggles that American citizens have. And by downplaying them, I think that what they do is they end up doing a disservice to the problem. Yeah, people don't care about integrity. They don't care about any of this stuff. They just want to have their money go to their taxes, their tax money go to their people. That's it. It was made back then because people were freaked out about nukes. The new generation didn't have to deal with it, thought it wasn't going to care about it. Yeah, I don't think so. So if that was your opinion on this, what would you say if Putin, if Russia decided to push further to make the Soviet Union real again? I think that you could mobilize American citizens to be okay with fighting back against Russia if they invaded a NATO country. But I think unless they invaded a NATO country, then you couldn't get American citizens to go along with it. That's like my pulse check of like kind of what I think the difference would be. Yeah, it's Europe's try, and I think that even then it would be a very hard sell. Yeah, Russian wouldn't care. Americans don't care. Yeah, I think that again, Americans are very much, and I think there's also another issue where, and this goes back to like the military spending. I think there's a big issue that a lot of Americans have is that they see a lot of Europeans that live, you know, they have free healthcare and they have a bunch of these other things. And one of the reasons why they have these things is because, at least this is the perception that a lot of people have, is that America gives them security guarantees and ensures that other countries won't invade them and effectively protects them. So they see these countries in Europe that are living with this higher standard of living, and they have like more like entitlement programs, etc. What? No. I mean, Ewan, that's 1,000% true. Okay. All right. Okay. Don't shoot the messenger. There's a lot of people that think that. Not 100% bad. I'm telling you, like, guys, it's not just a perception, it's the truth. It doesn't matter whether it's the truth or not. Yeah, so it's literally just factual, like this is it. And so a lot of people feel this way, and they think that Europe is able to enjoy a higher degree of living, and they're able to have these entitlement programs because they're not spending all of this money on the military that the U.S. is. And so I think this is a growing resentment that Americans have towards Europeans. And I think that resentment is kind of like being tested now with how many Americans are okay with the Europeans taking over the responsibility for Ukraine. That's how it is. Wrong? Dumb take? Okay. That's what people think. Yeah, that's what people think. That's it. Yeah, are you feeling this way, or where's this statement coming from? I think there's probably like an element of truth to it, but I don't think it's like super true. I think actually Europe just has way higher taxes, and they also have standing militaries as well. I think also the U.S. spends way too much on its military because it's been captured by the military-industrial complex. So I think in like a pie graph, right? Like, yeah, sure, there's like a slice, but it's not a huge slice. Like that's my opinion on it. So yeah. And there might be like a couple other things that I'm not thinking of. As ambassador, all the people and can speak for the average person. I'm not speaking for the average person. I'm just trying to. My intention is always to understand how people think and how they feel, and in doing so, that helps me understand what's going to happen. Right? Like that's my goal. Like that's what I always like being able to do, is understanding how people think. And like being able to identify what that thinking is and then figure out why that thinking is the way it is. And I know some people might disagree with that, or you might not like the outcomes of that, but that is fundamentally what my idea is. That's very annoying. Yeah, and also as one speaks for many Americans, yeah, I do think that I speak for a lot of people. But you're basically saying that the U.S. Just decided to forget the fact that EU backed the U.S. in their wars. I mean, like, are you talking about like with like Iraq or something? I'm not sure like what you mean by that. Specifically, barely. Yeah, I don't think that American citizens care about that because they think that it's something that's extremely minimal. And also they viewed that as like also like the threat of like you know, extremism and terrorism is something that everybody was responsible for dealing with, and not just the U.S., right? And so because we were retaliating for September 11th, that's one thing, but also this stuff could have happened to Europe as well. And so like I don't know about how much money was spent over there in Europe and like the Iraq War and like the Middle East wars, but it probably wasn't that much compared to the U.S. Pretty sure we bailed them out of World War II. Yeah, definitely. Average human doesn't understand what they think themselves and why. What chance do you understand of what chance do they have of understanding what someone else thinks? Well, I mean, I think it's still something you should try to do, right? I feel like it should be. Yeah, that's what I would say. Chad's fucking retarded. Well, the thing is that again, I think it's just like a really hot topic for people, right? Yeah, it's just an extremely extremely hot topic, and people are like really opinionated about it, and that's really what it comes down to. So there's no reason to get upset about it. I mean, like, I know people in chat get mad about stuff, but I really think this is how people are looking at it. Now, I could be wrong, but it's basically my job to look at sentiment for stuff, right? Like, you think about it, it's like one thing that I spend all of my time doing, and that's where I'm reading. That's what I'm seeing. I'll be right back.
So I see you've been buying your bananas, right? You're eating them every day.
Yeah.
I want to teach you something. When you freeze your bananas overnight, it goes through a process called retrogradation. And this is a transformation of the starch molecules in this. And what it does, it converts to a resistant starch. You know what a resistant starch is?
No.
Okay. Resistant starch is that type of starch where your small intestine cannot digest it. We don't have the proper enzymes in this. And what happens is this is called a prebiotic. It makes its way into the colon, and it feeds your probiotics. That's your microbiome. That's where everything starts to happen. So that resistant starch will help balance out your gut flora, will support your digestion, will enhance your nutrient absorption, and will contribute to an overall gut health. What happens is the fermentation of this resistant starch by the gut bacteria produces short-chain fatty acids, particularly butyrate. And butyrate strengthens the colon, reduces inflammation, strengthens your immune system, keeps you healthy. So take your banana out of the peel, cut it in slices, put it in a plastic bag, and freeze it.
Oh, how about with peanut butter and a little cacao?
You got it.
Wow.
So I see you've been buying your bananas, right? You're eating them every day.
Крепитание мышц, когда мышцы убирают излишек непонятных ощущений.
영주? 나인이? 누구지? 누구세요?
There you go.
Hey, thank you so much.
Oh my god, close the door.
Крепитание мышц, когда мышцы убирают излишек непонятных ощущений. Крепитание мышц, когда мышцы убирают излишек непонятных.
Did you know in Castlevania Symphony of the Night there is more to this fairy familiar than meets the eye? While the other familiars that Alucard can acquire deal extra damage, the fairy's usefulness and abilities are a bit more hidden, and act in a more supportive role, using items from your inventory to aid you in battle. She can remove debuffs like Curse and Poison, as well as enhancing your elemental defenses. She will also heal you when Alucard's health drops low, and can bring you back to life with a life apple. She'll also bash you over the head with a hammer when Alucard gets stoned. The fairy is also great at finding secret areas of the castle for you if you come across them.
This is really suspicious looking.
In certain versions of the game, there's an additional half fairy familiar. Leveling this one to around 10, and then sitting down in a chair will make her sing a lullaby until Alucard falls asleep. Did you know in Castlevania Symphony of the Night there is more to this fairy?
Ні. Слухайте, воно в іншій стороні. Такий красивий велосипед, реально.
You sure?
Hi.
Hello.
My name is Agje, but you can call me Ag. Amazing. We are super excited to bring the Volendam. Volendam. Okay, cool. And I am just so excited to bring you all on board. So I am going to present the concept today. Okay, so as outlined in the strategy, as we all know, in 2024, we are building bigger, better, and smarter. And I mean, what's not to love? Okay, oh my god, she hates this. So the concept is, what's the big idea? Show? I'm sorry, what? I think the connection's bad. I said show. What does that mean? It is impossible to translate. Okay, so. Okay, this woman hates me. She wants me literally dead. And we'd love to pilot it in the Netherlands. So what do you think? It's okay. I think it's a stupid idea too. Yeah, I like it. I think it is quite good. We will do it. Oh my god, I thought you hated it. Oh, why? Well, because you were completely silent the whole time. I am Dutch. Silence is the best form of approval I can give. So what do you do if you hate something? Extensive feedback immediately. Hi. Hello.
In Symphony of the Night, why does Dracula have a church in his castle?
I'm interested in this.
When Alucard awakens in 1796, when the game takes place, chapels being part of European castles had long been commonplace in real life. And since Dracula is based on Vlad Tepes, a real-life Wallachian warlord, it would definitely make sense if he had one, since the chivalric Order of the Dragon, where the name Dracula derives, was formed to fight the enemies of Christianity. Still, this Dracula is basically Satan on Earth, so why the Holy Ground? Likely because it may contain the ghost of his beloved Lisa, as fans have speculated that she haunts the confessional near the beginning of the area, coming to terms with loving a profoundly evil man. He'll never set foot in it to reminisce though, as it's sealed off from nearly every entrance and only accessible by the Master Librarian, who holds the Jewel of Open. In Symphony of the Night, why does Dracula have a church in his castle?
I'm interested in this.
When Alucard awakens in 1796, when the game takes place, chapels being part of European castles had long been commonplace in real life. And since Dracula is based on Vlad Tepes, a real-life Wallachian warlord, it would definitely make sense if he had one, since the chivalric Order of the Dragon, where the name Dracula derives, was formed to fight the enemies of Christianity. Still, this Dracula is basically Satan on Earth, so why the Holy Ground? Likely because it may contain the ghost of his beloved Lisa, as fans have speculated that she haunts the confessional near the beginning of the area, coming to terms with loving a profoundly evil man. He'll never set foot in it to reminisce though, as it's sealed off from nearly every entrance and only accessible by the Master Librarian, who holds the Jewel of Open. In Symphony of the Night, why does
Elune be with you. Go in peace. May the stars guide you. Goddess watch over you. Elune light your path. Go in peace. Asha Fela. May the
It's stuck at
stars
11%.
guide you. Asha Fela. Goddess watch over you. Go in peace. Elune light your path. Goddess watch over you. What brings you here?
My gosh.
Yeah.
I'm returning key. Push it in. Wait.
What?
Y'all got issues, bro. Key fell back out.
Yeah.
I'm returning key.
Ever since I was a kid, I've been a G. If only knew I would cut out my wrist.
Girl, you're perfect. You're always worth it. And you
Do all the talking, I have my money on Friday.
Y'all got to 9 o'clock. What?
Since I was a kid, I've been a G.
Yeah, it was just some random fucking video short, you know, on YouTube. Skyrim music, sick. Doom, 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 doom. Oblivion. Still need so much fucking honor. It's so annoying. Nice. Free loot. Free money. 20%. 19, 17, 16, 15, 12, 10. Have you played it yet, the game? Bruno? Have you tried it? Runeslayer?
How are ya? See you soon. What's on your mind?
288k. So I need 40,000 more honor. It's taking so fucking long.
Did you know that if you add 3 eggs to 3 bananas,
Didn't know that if I add 3 eggs to 3 bananas,
then we mash it with a fork and put it in a blender?
then we mash it with a fork and put it in a so we didn't need to mash it with a fork, bruh.
We also add a cup of milk and half a cup of sugar and blend for 2 minutes.
Then we'll add a cup of my roommate's milk because my dad's still not back, and half a cup of sugar, and immersion blend it till smooth.
In a pan, we will place half a cup of sugar. Once at this point, we add half a cup of hot.
In Japan, there's a vending machine that doesn't listen to you. After hesitating for a moment, he decides on black coffee. As the eerie song ends. Finally, the drink comes out. But instead of coffee, a completely different drink came out. This time, he decides to leave it to fate without choosing. After a brief moment. Huh?
Whichever one of you can reach the highest point in exactly 24 hours wins 10 grand. Go! I'm winning. The only rule is they can't be in a plane when the timer hits 0. Kaylin and Matt are both climbing mountains, but there's no movement from Sven.
I can take my time. I've got a plan.
Kaylin is booking it up the mountain.
I can't stop climbing. I gotta win.
But Matt seems to just be like bouncing or jumping.
No one will beat this lane.
5 minutes left.
Oh, Sven just shot up out of nowhere. It's now neck and neck, but you can't beat a plane. Make sure to subscribe if you want to be in one of these videos. At the end of the timer, Kaylin, you reached 12,930 feet. Sven, on the other hand, was at 13,600 feet. You won. Whichever one of you can reach the highest point in exactly 24 hours wins 10 grand. Go!
As good of a game as Symphony of the Night is, its difficulty does leave a lot to be desired at times, especially in the boss fights. They just gave these guys absurdly low health, so there's many fights which have details that you might just never notice on a normal playthrough. Take Legion's boss fight, for example. If you destroy each part of his shell, he'll get this completely unique attack where he shoots off a flurry of lasers at you. It's honestly one of the hardest attacks to avoid in the game, but it doesn't even matter since they decided to give his core 400 health, so unless you're trying to, you'll never see this. Another example is in the Doppelganger 40 boss fight, where in his rarely used second hand, he actually holds a stone sword, so if you're unlucky, he can very rarely petrify you. The final attack I'll mention is in the fake trio fight, specifically with Trevor. What a lot of people don't know is that he's only able to use one of his sub-weapons at a time, and on extremely rare occasions, he can get this giant bone cross which is super difficult to avoid. Given he'll rarely survive long enough to change sub-weapons even once, you probably won't ever encounter this. Heck, Jorforgenblitz himself only found out about this a few months ago, which really shows how obscure it is.
I've never seen that attack before in my life!
And you know, it does make you wonder why they put work into coding these attacks just to give the bosses so little health you'll never see them. But I mean, they did give Alucard a death animation. They clearly weren't worried about wasting time. As good of a game as Symphony of the Night is, its difficulty does leave a lot to be desired at times, especially in the boss fight.
The man put his head inside of a particle accelerator in 1978 and saw a flash of light brighter than 1,000 suns but felt no pain. A high-energy proton beam with 600 times the fatal dose of radiation had shot through the back of his head, exiting his nose. The 36-year-old Soviet scientist didn't tell anyone about the accident. He just finished his work for the day, but that night the left side of his face began to massively swell, and the next day doctors were observing what they thought were his final hours. But because it was a focused beam, it only burned a hole through his brain and he survived. The man put his head inside of a particle accelerator in 1978 and saw a flash of light brighter than 1,000 suns but felt no pain.
Here are some creepy websites you should never visit. So Pimeyes.com is a reverse image search software on steroids that can literally find every
Yo! You just hit my car? You just hit my car?
I tapped it. Just to say, don't stop right there. You stop right in the sidewalk. Is the tap.
Bro, don't do that to my car, bro. What's wrong with you, bro?
It's a way of talking to you. Don't stop in the middle of the sidewalk. Hi.
Yo, this ain't real, is it?
What's that?
Is this real? Is this
Are
really?
you gonna take out a gun and shoot me now?
Is this really happening?
Yeah. I'm talking to you like an adult. One adult talk. Oh, that's new to you. Okay. You agree?
All right, bro. Yo. You just hit my car? You just hit my...
Look, Mom, your favorite, Nirvana. Look, Mom, your favorite, Nirvana. Look, Mom, your favorite, Nirvana.
Excuse me, can you not come in? Look, I've got all this stuff, I'm moving in today, I'm really stressed.
Hi, you must be Peter's wife. I'm Brad.
Oh, I know who you are.
Hi, I'm...
Stuart, charmed. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Pitt. That's a sticky handshake you got there, Chris.
Okay, Brad, I'm gonna teach you to be effective. Scottish, this is where...
I'm still in AV. I don't have the honor yet. I still need about 40,000 honor. Fuck now. Come on, kill him, kill him. Okay, fuck it. Just kill me. Fucking double resist. You're at 1% HP. 5 dodges. Yeah. I don't know why it is. So often when you're at like 1%, you get like increased chance almost. It almost seems like it. I made almost 100 gold today with the pickpocketing. And about 150k honor. I started at like 100k, 120k honor or something like that. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Could be a lot worse. Again, I resist? Oh, okay, just kill me again. Yeah, but if I have to do fishing, I have to train it up first, right? Or can I train it from 1 to 300? Because I feel like I probably need at least like 150 or something of skill. Otherwise, I can't catch fish, you know? I'll have to try then. I don't know what type of fish are caught here. Yeah, I'm still on AV. I need 47k more honor. 47k, 47.5k. I got so bored. I just have to do this one more week. Next week, I only have to get 175k, and then I'm rank 11. And then I have to wait until PWL comes out, or is released, I mean. Perhaps if you could catch this event fish. Next up, sick. 150%? No. There's a honor cap, you know. At 337k, I'll be at cap. And then I'll reach rank 10 and 60%. So I just need 40% after that. Which is 175k next week. And then I can get the mount. I went in him so he could see me before he teleported. Oh, somebody pulled. Who pulled? Oh shit, misclick. That should have been long enough for those War Masters to get aggro from the others, from the healers. Isn't it no cap? There is a cap. No, there is a cap. If you go beyond it, it doesn't do anything. You can get 1,000,000 honor and it doesn't do anything. It's just a limit on how much you can jump up with ranks. I wiped them. Let's loot some corpses. I need the money. Alright. That's very nice. Still a few more people though. I have to kill this guy and then loot this flag. No! Okay, well, let's just turn in this shit before the BG ends. I already got 1k into, you know, the other cities for rep. Should have killed the rogue first. Yeah, I should have. It was half health. I thought it was a mage. Now the rogue's in stealth. I get so much rep. Now I get of Alliance, so it's just these three, I think. It's for those cities. Pretty cool. It's kind of crazy. Probably by the time... Yeah, I'm exalted with Ironforge, so now it's Alliance, so it's all three of the cities at the same time. Yeah, which is Stormwind, Numerican Exiles, and Darnassus. I gotta try and get that south bunker back. Wow, they took back the aid station? Bro.
What's on your mind? How are ya? Great to meet you. What can I do for you? Off with you. Aye, watch your back. You got my attention.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Safe travels. Is this guy coming here? Yes. I just don't want to run again. This dot kills me. It's kind of fucked up. A single dot kills me. Holy shit, I should play priest. It's just too easy. You just do one dot and then somebody dies. AQ book. Like the AQ20 book. I don't see the... I think they drop class books. They pulled out the War Master. Holy shit. Hey, at least I'm keeping them busy. There's pain, right? Greater heal, prayer of healing, and renew only. 3 heals. Dot doesn't improve apparently. I know there. What about Rogue actually? Backstab. I need this book. Feint. And Deadly Poison. I need to get the Eviscerate book still too from UBRS. Oh shit, they're alive. Alright, I'll win. And I got some few extra silvers. Yeah, he kept following me. I was like, did he see me? Did he notice me? That's kind of funny. It takes so long. This rap, this honor. I should probably do the rest tomorrow, but I feel like I shouldn't do it. I feel like I should do it today. I don't trust myself from tomorrow.
Here we eat.
Flame Shock should do same damage as Pain. Damn, that would be insane. At least with the unlimited amount of debuff slots now. Shamans can do more damage. Should be dot instead of what it does. Yeah, true. Isn't holy meant to be good, pure, spiritual? I guess. Yeah. I thought holy is also like, you know, it's like beyond this world, right? It's like above, oh, it's like godly or something. But maybe, I don't know. I don't know exactly know what they mean, but what holy actually means. But I think that's it. But, yeah.
Oh, wait, that looks really bad. Oh, wait, that looks really bad.
Yeah, that would be good actually. It would be more fair. Also, if you somehow dispel the slow, you take damage. Although maybe not. Maybe that's just overkill. Frostbrand is just crap in general, kind of. Because you can just put down an Earthbind Totem instantly. Yeah, because of this dispel effect. It's just, you just got fucked instantly. You get silenced. And you take damage. It's crazy. Yeah, like what are you supposed to do against that? And if you leave it, all his dots do more damage. Like, okay. There's no winning here. The only winning there is bubble, you know? Holy shit. I mean, or you can take a gamble and hope it doesn't dispel that one. And it dispels the other things. Anything stronger than Holiness, though? No, probably it shouldn't be. There shouldn't be. What do you mean, like in real life or like in a game? Like, for example, in this game, Holy, you cannot resist Holy either. There's no resistance against it. Well, you can resist it actually, but only the base, from base. Not with the items. Orc have a lot of holy resistance? No. I didn't know. Yeah. In that sense, yeah. Come on. Out of range. This fucking resist. Well, lore is also weird. Yeah, it is. Isn't there like a lot of loopholes in the holes in the plot? No. Sentient light.
What can I get for you today?
Keep your feet on the ground. No, too late. I resisted a stun, no way. I resisted a stun, no way. Haven't seen it in a long time. I feel like you're good at Collision. Let's learn before I remember. Yeah, it was. It's much faster when I do the dungeons, of course. Because I get a lot more loot. But right now I'm also farming honor, you know, and reputation. The anti-Naru? No. Let's see, let's see. Still need so much honor. Yeah, just fear me, bro. Corpse disappeared. Free loot. That was like a private server glitch there. It seemed like as if I could still open the flag while it was already been taken. Yeah. That'd be crazy. There's braziers. You mean like the boxes? Once he gets shot at. Okay. And he's dead. I should go up north more. I mean south. They're defending near Belinda. This usually works best to win. Because they can't get through. Those Phoenix, you'd use Torch, but Torch had 999. Oh yeah, that one. Indeed. I could just right click it and then open it from anywhere. That was really nice. Made it so much easier. Yeah. Bigger aggro range too. Yeah, I liked Phoenix. Fucking... Let me loot these corpses before they res. No, he resed. pressed escape in time. Nice loot, nice loot. I wonder if I should go back already. Or just endure this fight one more time. It's probably gonna take a while still before they do anything. Torn corpse right here. Holy shit. The Project Nost killed Private Service, at least for Classic, yeah. I think so. I really liked Nost as well, though. Nostarius was really nice, because they brought it out as it was during Classic, with the updates, you know, along the way. So you'd be like in a 1.0, you start at 1.0. Too late. Maybe I should turn this in now. I've quiet a lot. I'll do it. I wouldn't want to be too late. Although, maybe I should keep going. Can't even see what the fuck is going on with this map, honestly. There we go, very nice buff. 10% increased damage then.
What can I do for you? Need help? Greetings. Be careful. Things are friend.
44 of these, whoa.
Well met. Light bless you. Go with honor.
That's a lot of them.
What can I do for you?
I wish the other guys were there here too.
Well met. Light bless you. What can I do for you? Need help? Greetings. Light be with you. Need help? King's honor, friend. Greetings. Well met. What can I do for you? Be careful. Greetings. King's honor, friend. What can I do for you? For the Alliance, light be with you. Light bless you.
Where do our plant is? Snowfall Graveyard. Snowfall Graveyard, should I do that? I feel like it's not gonna do a whole lot, but maybe I should do it. But they stood out too much, yeah. They did stand out too much.
Go in peace, Goddess watch over you. May the stars guide you. Goddess watch over you. Illumine light your path.
Really?
Ishnu Daldir. Go in peace, illumine light your path. Asha Fela, Goddess watch over you. Go in peace, may the stars guide you. Goddess bless you. Go in peace, Goddess watch over you.
Yeah, they did. Still, that's kind of what makes it fun, in my opinion. The bugs make it a lot nicer. I like it. Yeah, they were different, for sure. No wing commander. I'm always typing. So there's a rogue in base, okay. No auto attack enhanced with Sealer Crusader. Conk was best deep at single target. Yeah, it was. I see a warlock up there on the mountain too. He must be like, what? How did he see me? How did he suddenly start targeting me? Time to loot some corpses. No, they rezzed. No. No, my loot. Oh, too late. Ooh. Yes. I don't care if I die now. Did they cap anything? They got Stormpike Graveyard. Maybe I should just loot the mines instead. People were still negative towards Reggie. Yeah, I know, right? I don't get it either. Yeah, they were still like, oh, this is so bad, this is so bad. Like, then they're like, yeah, Conk is OP, Conk is OP, and then they're not. They don't think like it's better to have a ret. It's so weird. They just have very rigid mindset, you know, very rigid mindset. Oh, they're on the boss. I gotta go back, turn this shit in. I have too much. Motherfucking asshole. Let me leave, let me leave, let me leave. There's no wing commanders. The DPS is slowing down. Oh no, maybe they're wiping. That would be bad too. Even tried looking back at sometimes my videos as fan. He also didn't know. Yeah, damn. Almost no one knows. Knew somehow. Although it's like the first thing I noticed, you know. Wait, what? It does more than 8 damage per tick? What's going on here? What's going on here? Why does it suddenly do more damage than 8? It's not even that, you know. It's like you just see a yellow, like you see like a yellow 16 damage instead of like 8, and you're like, wait a second. Yeah. Mobs die like it's nothing, yeah. Okay, now I need 30k. Right? 37,000. No, so I need 40k. Wait, how much? 40k now. Fuck. Oh my god, it's so much. You do 30% more damage and 40% more attack speed. Like, what the fuck? You do close to 2 times the amount of damage. Yeah. And then you add in conk. Yeah. You can accept the fact if people didn't notice, even though there have been like 10k jump spring or more. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was really long, like fucking long, like at least 7 years when we played. Quite a long time. I don't know how they didn't notice it either. Like, I noticed it immediately, like with the shield spike. I'm like, wait a second, so, or like the attack power high, what? What? How do I have 1500 AP? You know? Holy shit. Yeah, I think so. Something like that, yeah. It was very noticeable. Same with the shield spikes. Like, it's just a hidden buff. There were probably way more hidden buffs though that we could have used. Possibly set bonuses too from sets. Okay. Some talents as well, yeah. War Phoenix was more fun for me. Yeah, I think it was really fun, Phoenix. I probably like that one the most too. Too bad. Those devs had the idea. Yeah. It was just not, it's kind of stupid, yeah, really. Yeah, it was really stupid. I would have played on Phoenix though. With their own scripted server, with their own scripts, honestly, if they kept it. Yeah, I know. They did. And it was just a copy of the Elysium server, I think. Yeah. It was just garbage. It's like, oh yeah, this is just this is this source, you know, from Elysium, and then it was fucking crap. I think it was Elysium source. And Elysium source is really crap. They should have a server with all the bugs in it. Well, maybe not all of them, but a lot of them. But yeah, people don't like it because they can't do the bug. Four boxes, okay. There's a lot of people going in there. Why is everybody going in that bunker? Nice, -1 ice block, yeah. True. It helps. Nice. I win this battle in 3 turns on this game, on this Mighty Wars. Okay, I think I gotta pay attention now, but let's just try and multitask. Oh, somebody pulled. I mean, I just have whatever I have. I only started just, you know, so I just got some legendaries, and whichever one is more powerful right now is what I use. I don't have that much. There's also a whole lot of units that they don't have yet. That's just not in the game yet. Yeah, I chose the immunity guy. Well, I did it when I started, and it was like, I chose the immunity guy, but he's really weak now. My other elites are stronger, so I can't use it. They wiped. Fuck, you run so fast now, I lose my 2 combo points. Fuck! I should just take the towers. Oh, we won already. Never mind. I should have turned in that shit. It's, I don't know what it's called, but he heals whenever he attacks, and at the end of every turn, he gets 1 extra attack. I mean, I can imagine because he's got immunity, but I don't know. Right now, mine is just way too weak. I can't use him. He's too weak. He's like level 6 only. Yeah, kind of. I feel like that too. I used to use him. I would like put a tank in front of him, and then I would put it, that guy behind him, you know, so it would add up some stacks in the meantime. What is Mr. Flap? He gives max HP to any unit which spawns. Really? That sounds pretty good. I don't know if he's in the game right now. When attack sets units attacker's HP to 1, which is quite bad. Oh. He's one of the best to pick. Okay. How much honor do I have? 300k. 37,000 to go. Freddy is a good unit too. I don't know which one that one is either. This event's gonna be gone in like 2.5 hours. Let's see. I'm on 11 of the leaderboard. Might be worth to get that for 300. How much points do I get? 3 times ranking points. I don't know how it works. No. I need to save my gems. I can't spend anymore. Fuck it. I need to save it for when that leader, the hero, gets sold in the shop, in the weekly shop, for gems. I'm gonna need like 5,000 gems for it. Hey. Units I would recommend are like Anak or Warden of the North. What are those ones? Okay. I want the one with the golem is insane. But he's not in the game yet. King is Warden. And Paxton is Reindeer. Koba is good. The Rock. Okay. I will just request the totem in my guild. In this game, you can request even legendary cards from your allies. Not just blue and common. Even epic and legendary. Yeah, I do. I'll just request that one only. It will be the best, yeah, I trust. I saw the video, it was just funny. I mean, I know what the unit does, of course, at endgame, yeah. But by the time I have it max level, you know, it's gonna be like 2 years later, if I keep requesting it anyway. Yeah. Which one? The totem? What is Warden of the North? Did you send that one too? I can take a look then in the Discord. Well, I gained a lot of rep today. A lot of rep. I'm almost 2k in for every city as well. I think if you get everything exalted, you stop getting rep though. Once all of them are exalted, you stop getting rep, sadly. They should have made it so after that you just go into AB or Warson Gorge rep. Although, I guess they wouldn't like that. We got the relief hut already. That's very good. Oh, here they come.
Talk to me.
He blinked. He got aggro from blinking. What the? Hey. Now this guy's gonna go to this one, while I go and recap that one. Or we just keep both. Don't overstand. Alright, indeed. Where's the lid? Look how little damage I did on him. Yeah, just chase me, guys. Just chase me. He's getting killed by the archers already. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. I wonder if that warlock died, but I think he did. Lily needs the phone number below stream. What phone number? Here. Lily. What? Nobody's rezzing. I guess I'll take some corpses then. There's 2 corpses there and 1 here. I should get these ones. Okay, well, 3 corpses. Very nice. We're already winning. Oh no, they lost. I think they failed. 16%. Hey, Lily. Oh yeah, that one. That's kind of funny, the picture. Stop. Resist, please. Fucking, I have to walk. Okay, I'll just walk. It says boss is still at 14% somehow. What is it? I think she needs to pee maybe. Wacht. ay, ay, ay. He's gonna do slash laugh at me again, maybe. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna intercept. He got rage enough for it. Is he gonna charge me here? I hope he does.
I am honored. Go in peace. Asha Thala. Goddess watch over you. Asha Thala. Go in peace. Illuminate.
A hunter on me.
Oh.
10 seconds for I wonder if he can see me now. Do I have any of these? I don't think I have any of these.
Well met.
Yeah, I don't. Why aren't these guards attacking? Okay. I'll be back real quick. Any questions? Boss 23%. Put 16, 15, 12, 10. Boom, ba-dum. Only 3 times bonus honor? Okay. Normally you get a lot more. I guess we didn't get any lieutenants or something. 305k. Never. Na bycie? No. I wacht, oké. Let's go. Een beetje. Hoppa. Second resist, come on. is the good spot. And it's not over there. It's only 3 mobs. Super annoying with a big pack like this. Arthur. I know there's some like the I used to have like the Christmas one, the Christmas elf, the epic one. It was really good. I know the legendary one is pretty good too. It just CCs, instant CC. Yeah, Santa. Let me see. Caesar's head, ally death, deal 66 damage to enemy warlord. Void Jewel, that thing is fucking OP. This Void Jewel is fucking insane. I hate it. Arthur before attack. I don't know this unit. That's a new one. The Arthur. That Void Crystal though is insane. You're better off killing. I'm doing damage to Warlord, yeah. I can deal with it easy. Because I do end of turn. Yeah, true. Times 50 damage. Yeah, with that pet. Yeah, Apollo, I see that a lot. Yeah. I know though, I hate him. And he gives shields whenever he gives 2 shields away whenever an enemy appears. He's really annoying. But again, it doesn't matter. They died that turn. Yeah, if they die that turn, then it's fine. I mean, if you do 50 times damage, you know, what's he gonna do? Oh, he has Divine Shield? Oh no. Oh no. Next turn he's dead. His whole Warlord is dead. The damage is a lot too, that's the thing. Yeah. It's not just a little bit of damage, you know, it just one-shots him, pretty much. 12, if they have 8 times 3. No flare. Excellent. This rogue has to move. There's a corpse there. I need to loot it. There's one corpse less, one person less. Use their attack when he dies, yeah. Just give yourself time, true. You could have turned our rogue into a corpse and loot both. Maybe, but it's usually difficult to loot, honestly. It's really, really difficult to loot. 'Cause you see my, it's like a 1 second cast, you know. You would think it would be quick, but they do so much DPS, so many hits. I just never, I'm never able to finish the loot. Invisibility potion, that would be insane. That would probably work really well for this, but it's seems kind of expensive. Although it might be cheap, you know, compared to buying what's it called, Runecloth. No crit, no crit. No crit fucking sucks. If I had a crit, I might have killed him. No, invulnerable? Invulnerable is too short. And it's only for physical attacks, melee attacks. Look, I have it. I had to use one last raid. I had to use one because I got aggro from Ragnaros. Or no, from Onyxia, I think. Or it was another boss. Anyway, I had aggro from a boss, so I had to use it. Not like they do 5 spells a sec. Only, yeah, true. But that's way too expensive. Come on. Here. Oh, there's another rogue. I was about to blind and try and open. I mean, I guess it is. Like, if I would loot 5 corpses with that, it's probably worth the money. Based on rep, you know, compared to buying Runecloth anyway. Because one of these potions is like 5 gold each. Something like that. And 1 stack of Runecloth is like 1 gold something. Yeah, 5 gold. It's 5 gold. The greater fire protection potions are like also 5 gold. It's messed up. Because people need it for Molten Core. Fucking flares. Isn't it like 3 ghost mushrooms? I don't know, let's see. Two blind weave, 1 gold. That should be like 1 gold only. That is free, yeah, what the fuck? That should be so cheap. Get for free when buying arrows. I need to turn in these tokens. Horde started van. Okay, then we lost. I lost.
What can I do for you? Be good. What's on your mind?
308. Okay, 30k left. 30k. Yeah, it's true. It's kind of easy to get blind weed. Hey. It's 35 potions. The greater mana potion. Yeah. Just pop one. I think I need to sell this death weed. I got plenty of deadly poison now. Let's see how much they are. Oh, they're 1 gold. Okay, okay, makes sense. Maybe I was thinking of something else. 74 silver each. Shoosh. Yeah, it must have been this. That's crazy price. Good mats to make 100 of them. Wow. Yeah, I mean, the blind weed is everywhere. Yeah. Nobody even picks it up because they have enough of it. Next week they want to do Molten Core and Onyxia within 1 hour or something. Or Molten Core within an hour. Sub 1 hour. I guess we'll see if it will happen or not. I don't know. I guess fun. So they can feel proud. I don't know. There's something they could do instead of shaving time. Little. Yeah, they should wait for world bosses to spawn. And prepare for that. Really?
break their bones.
Break their bones. There goes all my money. He killed it. Okay, they have a few people all the way south. That's good. This has potential. Sometimes the Horde does it too. Where they rush all the way south with like a few people to get the flag. I had it earlier. I teleported back after the mine, and there was someone already trying to capture the tower, but I killed him. Hey. Oh, here they come. Isn't smart to do. I guess. Maybe. It's a quicker quicker cap though, if they can have it. So the Zerg arrives earlier. Yeah, if they do it perfectly, then that's better, yeah. If it's just a random group, then I don't know. That's a lot of Horde. I have to focus on stopping their their shit. Okay. On their kill. Because that's what they'll all be going for. Oh. Oh, I used a potion, the bitch. I mean, he was gonna survive anyway, though. Speaking nonsense, by the way. I was? Shit. Maybe I was speaking my thoughts. I was looking outside earlier. I need to keep my curtain open to see the car if it arrives. Oh, here they come. Lily. I feel like I don't know what I was saying. If they rush to our base sooner, you know, instead of like with a regular group, they'll be able to cap the thing quicker. I mean, this group was really good because they just done it in one go. But with the usual group, they wait until they get the towers, right? The flags, before they do anything. Before they rush Van. So in that sense, it would be better. Because even if the Zerg is there, you know, it's not like they're gonna stack on the towers and the flags. They just AFK. Then it can walk again. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Then they're with less at the end. There's more chance of it failing. Well, yeah, that's true. If I defend and there's only 1 or 2 people going there, then they're dead. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe they should send like 10 or something. But like that's what they do with the Alliance often. 10 is much more solid. Yeah, that's true. If there's people coming back to defend, then all of a sudden it's even worse, you know? Like 5 people can do a lot against 10 in their own base. What do I need? I need potions. That's expensive. Three people are probably unstoppable. Don't think they can do much if 3 organized rogues. 3 organized rogues is insane. Especially if they're all subtly with improved zap. You just want to have one person. One shot a person, elude him, he's gone. I don't think you can do much against that. Because you just pick off the weakest every time. Like the clothies. After that, the leathers. The fuck? Oh, shit. Except 3 healers, kill remainders, yeah. No, shit. What is this? Spinal Reaper for real? Okay. 8 strength on it already. Onslaught Girdle? Bro. $5,000 health. He's a guild leader or a streamer. He just takes everything. Yeah. I mean, I guess not. Probably not though. It's just he only has 1 item really, which is Onslaught Girdle. Yeah. It's been out for quite a while now. Even with just soft reserve runs, even if he's guildless, he could have had that. If he's lucky. Well, lucky. Even with normal luck, it would be able to happen. Spinal Reaper, usually not a lot of people want that. Only the Onslaught Girdle, really. It must have dropped at least like 5 times if you did a raid every week. Unless he was unlucky, of course. Could also have dropped only once. I mean, I've done 3 runs now, and no Perdition's Blade, no Band of Mercuria, and there were 2 gloves with the dagger skill. So video of Runeslayer, it didn't look fun to me. At level 40, you're dealing like 30 to 40 damage, sometimes 88. I don't know, the damage doesn't matter to me, but it's like the gameplay. It might be fun still. I just have to see the gameplay. Because if mobs have, I don't know what the health of bosses and mobs are either, you know, at that point. I usually like it when the damage numbers are kind of low. It's just easier. Although, I don't know how the progression works then, you know? Like, if you only gain +1 damage per level. That's a little bit sad. It looks a bit like that MMO, first glance. Welcome. I got 30 health potions again. Seems also like a rock, paper, scissors game. What? You use parry a lot? Yeah, that doesn't sound too fun. I don't like that. Another corpse to res. I mean to kill, to loot. No time on that. Orthoxia. Oh, that one was cool. Hexaria was cool too, yeah. It's crazy how they died, those games. Orthoxia was probably the best, honestly, with the potion that you could stack permanently. Although they should have made it more insane, like more some crazy stuff in the game, more. I found the boss is most fun, yeah. First boss was soloable. Well, all of them were kind of soloable, if you knew the pattern. Second boss was the caster, yeah. Third one was elemental. That one boss where you had to... Yeah, the event one. That one boss where you had to stand on those small pillars, that was insane. They're doing the things now, the towers. Can I bait this mage into dying? No, I cannot. I hoped. Well, I got his ice block. I got his ice block off. That's fine. Need like 6 or 7 movement speed. Yeah. That was fucked up. Oh, I need to turn in my shit actually. While I can. I should turn in. I keep forgetting I need to turn in. Rep is more important. Yeah, he like stuns him, you know, and then he jumps off. Fucking, he got me out of with a whirlwind. Oh. Yeah, would have been better. He didn't even see me. I walked straight through him and he didn't see me. Okay, no. 19, 18, 17. The Shaft de Love. Peace be with you. This guy's still here, AFK. Let me just... He comes back right when I attack him. Come on, game. Really? They're on Vandar, but you know, I'd rather get this rep. It's not, I don't think Alliance is gonna win anyway. They haven't started yet. It's unlikely. Give me my money. Fucking... Oh. Good, charge in. Good. He actually charged in, that warrior. Wow, very nice of him to do that for me. He's giving me more time so I can turn in my stuff again. Turn this in. I don't have no wing commanders, none. Okay. So just those 52 then. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully that was enough. Let's go, because I killed those DPS, I actually made them win. Made us win. $15K. 20K more. Let me see. It's also cool, getting ganked by Uber Giant out of nowhere. Out of Fog of War, suddenly showed up. Was it, I know what you mean. It's with the fishing thing, yeah. It was, I know what the game is. It's, let me see. I know the image. It's like a purple image. Something with Lost. I think it was something with Lost. I can't remember. But I know the game. I know the game. Maybe I can find it. Favorites. It should be here somewhere. Lost Haven, maybe. Maybe it was something like that. Lost Haven. I'm just thinking about it. Lost something. I can't remember.
Had ik een pistool in zijn mond gestopt en ik gooi hem naakt het ravijn in.
Ontdekte nieuwe Filipinos. Heerlijke krokante koekjes met echte chocolade.
Yeah, this music. Lily, help. Ik heb niks voor je. Lily. Mystic Haven. You would hear that. Yeah. And a random giant in Worcestershire. Yeah. Holy shit. I'm the leader. Can't change the load. Skirt Beach, Sulfur Beach, the boss spawn insta. Yeah, that was so fucked up. Holy shit. Imagine you would play a hardcore sire and that's your luck. Too close to one side because you wanted to discover regular beach. And boss insta there, yeah. Yeah, it can happen. It can actually happen. Very unfortunate if that happens. Yeah. Yeah. Race against time. Yeah, or you just die. Or he just dies. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, I almost got my money back again from the stuff I bought from the auction house, the potions, my consumables. Damn. Oh shit. The hordes are there. He did the mount jump. They always throw them instead of placing them in the chest. Holy shit. Yeah. That happened last time I played Terraria 2 with Delano, I think. We dropped. I don't know what happened, but somebody dropped some dynamite in the base. Oh, they're already on the boss. Holy shit. Let me loot. Let me loot. Yeah, run out, run out. They really focus you instead of finishing off. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah, instead of just finishing the boss or tanking. Yeah, just standing there. I mean, I'm glad it gives me time, right? It helps me. Can I loot some corpses? Come on. No corpses. Revered with Namurigan exiles, nice. Till Rogue showed up, yeah, and then I got polyed and I got zapped in poly.
What's on your mind? Hi, great to meet you. What can I do for you? What's on your mind? How are ya? Great to meet you. Hi, off with you. You got my attention. Hi, you got my attention.
Yeah. Trying to save a little bit more time. Alright. After this, I'm gonna have to eat. I'll do the rest of the honor tomorrow, I suppose. 20k more. I've been at it all day. Eight hours, and I get like, let's see, from 120k to now, so I got like 200k a day in 8 hours. So I need like 20 hours a week to get 500k honor cap. Lol. That is so funny. Now they're like, huh? Oh, and he pulls too. He pulls. He pulled. Oh, they released. I mean, they got rezzed. I've got quite a lot of crystals again. Very nice.
Great to meet you. How are ya? What can I do for ya? Safe travel. What's on your mind? You got my attention. What can I do for ya? Watch your back. How are ya? Great to meet you. Hi. What's on your mind? Hi.
What brings you here? May the stars guide you. Go in peace, Asha Fela. Go in peace, may the stars guide you. Illuminate light your path. Goddess watch over you. May the stars guide you. Go in peace, illuminate light your path. Peace be with you.
Yeah, probably. They're like, this fucking rogue again.
Asha Fela.
This fucking rogue again.
Goddess watch over you.
Holy shit. I would get pissed too. But I would learn, you know. After it happens one time, I would have learned. I'd be like, yeah, there's gonna be a rogue here. There's gonna be a rogue here. Very easy to deal with that, you know. They're taking that graveyard now. Here they come again. Do we have archers? No, archers are not back. This warrior likes to jump. Run and jump, so once he starts moving, I'm gonna just distract him. Thought that one would have been good. Yeah, good. You guys stay there. You guys stay there. You guys stay there. It's like I zapped 5 people there. I zapped 5 people. No way. I'm insane, bro. I'm insane. Lol. Shame on you. There's not gonna be a second time. You do. Yeah. That was so funny. Alright, I'm done now for today then. About 20k, 19k or so I need tomorrow. It's gonna be like 1 hour. Alright. I definitely have to hit it though, otherwise I might be in trouble. Otherwise I wasted like 100k, 150k honor.